All right. Excuse me. Just eating some toast. Trying to let that impinge on our streaming gameplay. Hey, Civilius. So we've still got, a fair few incidental points that we could spend around the place, but none of them are going to really impact our one-man doomstack potential that much. I think the most important skill points we've got to get now is this one. It gives us a plus 30% casualty replenishment rate, so that means if we want to auto-resolve, thanks, Scott McGee, cheers. That way, if we want to auto-resolve, we got that extra replenishment the following turn to get us straight back up to full health. And also, this skill, Stand Your Ground. Give us another melee defense buff that we can pop if things get rough. So, which one do we go for first? Chance of intercepting armies using underway is pretty cool. I'll go for that one. I'll go for this one first. Alright, the hapless denizens of Safri. We've already beaten this army twice. There was an army here that we attacked and drawn in the garrison. Smashed them, retreated to there, attacked this army again during the garrison again, and defeated it again, and now we're going to attack the garrison again. So we actually got to get good amount of battle XP in this garrison, because we got to fight the same garrison 3 times. So that's good. I'll do a little recap of what items we have after this battle. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry about eating. I just just woke up a bit hungry, and I wanted some of this. Get some of this special like protein bread that's full, like whole grain bread, full of all these different seeds and stuff. It's like super heavy. And some toast with butter and Vegemite. It's very delicious. I usually just drink black coffee all stream, but I thought, no, let's mix it up. Have a bit of a picnic while I have my stream today. Goes with coffee. Coffee's good. I like black coffee, but black coffee after you've just eaten something is like even nicer. Isn't there supposed to be an army here? It's like a little miniature Robert Baratheon. I would be too fat for my armor, but it made some special armor for me. Special rotund belly guard armor. Coffee after orange juice isn't too clever. Yeah, coffee after orange juice isn't too good. Orange juice after toothpaste isn't too good. There's definitely some combinations that are no good. But now I think if you eat something particularly like sweet, some sweet cakes or something like that, coffee is really nice afterwards. In this case, I'm eating some very buttery bread. If system isn't handled as good. Yeah, I used to drink a lot of instant coffee, and that used to mess me around a little bit in my stomach. But now I've got this nice coffee pod machine that Mrs. Mercy got for us, and yeah, it's nice. Yeah, I don't drink any milk or sugar in my coffee. Sometimes if I go out for breakfast, sometimes Mrs. Mercy will want to go out for some brunch or something on a special occasion, and I might have a flat white with a couple of sugars in it. This is a bit of a like dessert coffee, but my my regular coffee is just black. Yeah, no, just it's a different. It's sort of an entirely different drink, I think, from like when I was younger. I used to drink coffee with 2 sugars. That was my normal coffee, or coffee with 3 sugars, as the case may be. You know, you try to. I think when you're a teenager, you just try to get as many calories in as you can in every opportunity. But yeah, at some point I found the. Oh, we haven't finished yet. I thought that was it. No, there's still some holdouts. But yeah, at some point I came across black coffee, and yeah, it's a totally different type of. I mean, obviously it still contains caffeine and all that kind of stuff, but I feel like in terms of, you know, a type of meal or whatever, yeah, like sugary milky coffee is like a. I don't know. It's more like a comforting kind of. Yeah, it's like comforting thing. It's got that kind of warm, that carby, cozy carb blanket that wraps around you, you know? Whereas the black coffee is more like, yeah, more like refreshing. More like cleansing and refreshing, I feel like, or something. Hey, Willspaul. Once saw a documentary that said all psychopaths preferred black coffee. I love my French press, no plastic. What's the French press? Is that the one with the like the aluminium one with the top part screws onto the bottom part, and then you just the water boils up to the top, and then you just tip it out, kind of thing? Is that what those are called? Right, Malone said a little tip is never leave your one-man doomstack solo army inside a settlement, because you can lose the siege and then get wiped out automatically. Whereas if you're outside the settlement, you can never die. Well, I mean, yeah, you could die theoretically, but unlikely since you're such a Belligar, Chuck Norris beast of a mofo. And meanwhile, over here we've got our allies for the moment. Alariel, she's building the Shrine of the Widowmaker for us, so that in 5 turns she'll claim the Sword of Khaine, and then we can immediately whomp her and take it off her. Meanwhile, up here we've got the at the North Pole, we've got Santa's little helpers keeping our toy factory going here. We've got some garrison things here, got some hero capacity.
Arcane winds under control.
These runesmiths are going out to try to get some rune bearers. I still haven't got my rune bearer yet.
So be it.
I'm looking for Valea, because that gives you oh, there's a Valea. Yeah, Valea gives you minus 20% enemy action chance on the campaign map. So since we're not using our heroes in battle, that Valea giving us that extra resistance versus enemies is the best trait we can get. Add coconut oil to my coffee. I've put a slice of butter in my coffee before. It's not bad. If you kind of want a black coffee, but your stomach's a bit wrecked from having too much black coffee, you put a little bit of cream or butter in it. Just takes the sort of sharpness off the edge of it. But I don't know. If you're at that stage, you probably need to just stop drinking coffee for a while. Maybe have a sleep.
Balaya's will binds me to you.
All right, yeah, and so item-wise, we've got our Belagar pretty much maxed out. So we've got the Shield of Defiance. It's not quite the best in slot, but it's almost the best in slot armor. We've got Talisman of Preservation, which is the best talisman he's got access to. And the Iron Waters Tankette, of course, giving him regeneration, which is best in slot for that slot, unless we were to kill Isabella and get regeneration, in which case we could free up this enchanted item slot for another item. We could potentially put the Horn of Ancestors in there for some extra physical resistance and a summon, or, you know, something else. There you go, melee attack. Yeah, unbreakable, but didn't probably have the well, then we'll have a Sword of the Khaine anyway, so we don't really need it. Yeah, I'm not really sure what else we put in. I mean, the 5 melee defense and the immunity, the 5 melee defense by itself is not bad, even for the enchanted slot. I suppose physical resist is okay. Glass beaker with a metal plunger that has a filter on it, so you press the... Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like a glass beaker, then you just pour the coffee straight in the water, and then you push the filter down, and then you just, yeah. Okay, so that's called a French press, is it? Okay, nice. I've had them before, but I don't know, we just call it like plunger coffee or something, you know. That's what we used to call it. Alright. Feeling pretty good about this. So I think that it's possible to win. It's possible to solo the game without the Sword of Khaine, but with the Sword of Khaine, it makes it a lot faster and easier. And I think a real problem with this sort of campaign is the fatigue, you know, from fighting these long solo battles. So I think the Sword of Khaine is going to alleviate that problem by making us be able to just murder our enemies much, much quicker. So, our is to nip down here, take out the White Tower of Hoeth. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys are interested, but I was thinking about playing some Bannerlord at some point, maybe even today, maybe tomorrow. And I was thinking about doing like a Viking style theme. So basically, my plan would be that my guy would be a Sturgeon noble, and he's you know, he's relatively upstanding Sturgeon noble as for when he's in Sturgia. But whenever he goes down south, he just, you know, runs wild, does raiding. Does a bit of Vikinging, and then just cruise back up to Sturgia every now and again. Does my Viking raider have a passion for smithing? There will be some smithing, I'm sure, but yeah, no, I was not going to make it a like smithing focus. But I was thinking about going for like throwing weapons and axes. You know, kind of going for a bit of a Viking. I mean, we can have some swords in there as well, I guess, whatever. But you know, a bit of a no smithing. I don't know, but then you can't get any good weapons though. Then you find it like a bit frustrating knowing that you've got like weapons that are shittier than the best ones you could have. Oh, I was trying to like think tactically about how I was going to approach this. It's like the tactics are we run up to the wall, smash the gate down, go inside and kill everybody inside. That's the tactic. It's the same tactic for every siege. What good is a weapon that you do not take from the hands of your dead enemy? That's true. That's a good call. But yeah, no, I'll probably do a little bit of smithing on stream, but I was thinking if I want to do some heavy smithing to like unlock stuff or whatever, I'll just do it like in between streams, like do it off camera. But yeah, the thing I was wanting to talk about actually, with if there's any experienced Bannerlorders in the house, is how it works for like crime and stuff. Like, so just I don't know. So just as a scenario, just say I go down south and I decide to attack a caravan. Like, does that, if I attack a caravan, does that make the faction that owns that caravan go to war with me, or just the clan that the caravan belongs to, like, or the whole country or whatever? And does that like affect, like, if I attack a caravan, does that affect like my Sturgeon King? Like, will he get in trouble or anything? Or like, if I'm, well, yeah, if I'm not part of Sturgeon, I guess it wouldn't make any difference. But if I'd signed on as a Sturgeon noble with the Sturgeon King, would that make him responsible for my raiding and pillaging and stuff? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Anyway, so if anyone knows anything about Bannerlord, crime and punishment, we used to know. Hey Andrew, yeah, thanks Fetty. Yeah, it was actually a few days ago, hit 20k, but I just thought I'd do a special campaign to celebrate. See if we can solo the game with a single iron hard dwarf. It looks like we're on our way to achieving our goals. Go out to the missus? No, we didn't go out. We had takeaway at home. We actually had double takeaway. We had the night before, we were celebrating because she had a big win at work. And then the next day I hit 20k, so I was like, oh, we have to have another celebration now because I had a win at work. So we got takeaway both nights. And we got making that money, Mrs. Mercy. Yeah, she's making good money. She's the breadwinner of the family now, or the bigger breadwinner. Yeah, no, it's still going well. Did you treat the cats? I don't know if we did treat the cats, actually. No, I don't know. I don't think they get treats. They didn't have a big win at work. They were just doing their normal thing. But we have been playing with the cats a bit more. We watched a thing about cat aggression and stuff, and it was sort of saying how, you know, part of it is if they're frustrated because they haven't had enough, like, time to get their predatory instinct out by chasing stuff around and destroying shit, then they are more likely to fight with each other. So we've been like, yeah, so basically apparently the optimal way to do it is to get a cat toy that the cat likes, play with the cat, but then it's really important to let the cat catch the toy at the end and like kill it. You know, it's like the whole thing is like a simulation of predatory habits, you know. So you got to get the thing, you got to let them chase the thing, then you got to let them catch the thing, then you got to let them sort of get it and sort of kill it, and they'll sort of like tear it up and stuff like they would with a prey animal. And yeah, you got to let them like tear it up a bit, and then you want to give them a little treat. So they get to actually eat at the end, and then so the whole sort of cycle of like chase, hunt, kill, rip it apart, eat, like they get to do the whole cycle. And apparently, if you don't, if you skip some of those parts, the cat gets a bit like blue balls, you know, like it gets all excited and it doesn't get to fucking culminate its thing. So yeah, so that was interesting. It made sense, like, you know, when they explained it, I was like, oh yeah, that does actually make pretty good sense. So we've been practicing kind of trying to do that with the cats a little bit when they're a bit when they get a bit antsy. The bigger one gets to, like, they both like fighting with each other, but then the bigger one likes to keep chasing the little one when she doesn't want to get chased anymore, and then they have mad big fights and bite each other and shit. So but yeah, but when we do that, play with them a little bit, run out their energy a little bit, then they're a bit less that way. I love the fact that you keep dragging to select even though you only got one model. I can just press one. Just reflex. Yeah, cuts are good. Like, I don't need to drag to select because he's already selected because I've only got one guy. I get it now. I'm still gonna put him in Group 1. It's like Air Force 1. This is Group 1. This is where the president goes. President Bellegarde. Well, he's getting some damage. These boys are giving him a bit of a crack. These Lawmasters. Oh well, we'll take away. We'll debuff the crap out of their melee attack. They're not gonna be hitting much with 15 melee attack. But yeah, they were doing some damage. Love the balance of power, yeah. Yeah, so this is going to get a little bit quicker once we get the Sword of Khaine, I think. We'll be able to accelerate things a little bit. Like, the outcome will still be assured. The outcome will still be the same. Red is the balance of power, is Belagor's rage meter. Yeah, that's right. It's when he, like, once he starts winning and, like, he's, like, murdered enough that his rage meter starts to subside and you might see a little bit of green. Yeah, we need them to blow up more. Otherwise we have to kind of kill each pack separately. Never mind. Sister has 7 cats and 3 times a day I hear cat fighting straight out of the cartoons. Oh no. Hey Junk Guns. Yeah, I don't know, I haven't done this Snipe Rangers thing for a while. I think the last time I played Bellegarde I was going to do it, but then, I don't know, I just got bored and stopped, like, playing it or something. I can't remember what happened. The Mad Misses. Maybe I should call her the Mad Misses sometimes when she's in trouble. She's being naughty. Yeah, there's a lot of work. Just, I guess, it's hard work for Bellegarde. He's just like one dwarf with a hammer. Just got to destroy this entire dwarven city, elven city, kill its entire population. It's like, you know, Rome wasn't smashed to death with a hammer in a day. It takes a while. It's hammer time, it sure is. I am the hammer. You get rolling in every campaign and then by turn 30 it goes to crap for me. Oh really, Hammerhands? That's interesting. I haven't heard many people say that. It's interesting. Yeah. It depends what faction you're playing. They're all different. They're all kind of different. But it's interesting that you say that that's consistently what happens to you, like every time you play, like regardless of what faction you're playing. Do you have a particular faction that you often play? Turn 30, I don't know if it's still the same, but turn 30, in Warhammer 2, it seemed like there was like a turn 30 kind of thing. And then when it got to turn 30, the AI would change its behavior from like early game mode to like mid-game mode. And like, you know, you would notice like Karl Franz would start confederating all the other factions and gobbling them up, and like factions that had a secondary lord would recruit their secondary lord at turn 30. Like if you like you know, like Vlad would recruit Isabella on turn 30. So if you wanted to confederate Vlad and get Isabella, you had to wait till turn 30. Stuff like that. But I'm not sure if that's still the same in Warhammer 3. I haven't really observed it, so yeah, there's no... oh, no worries, Owen. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, if you go back to the first episode, you'll be more of an explanation, I guess. All right. We've got a pretty high level of confidence now. 91% say yes, we will succeed.
Descendant of Lord.
Didn't really get swamped even though I tried to balance my diplomacy. Well, it's hard to give you help without specifically knowing the situation, but I mean, that might be a trick there as well. Like, one thing with diplomacy is that I've kind of learnt is if you're not really strong, then don't declare war on everybody. If you're super strong, then you can just declare war on everybody and who gives a shit. But if you're not very strong, don't declare war on everybody. That's obvious because you don't want factions coming after you. But also sometimes you don't want to make allies with people either, because if you, like, one way that I get into a lot of wars is by being overly friendly with a faction, like ridiculously friendly. Like, sometimes I'll get a faction and I'll pump relations with that faction up to like 400 or something, and that's great for that faction. That faction's now my military ally, we're getting along great and all that. But every faction that hates that faction, every time you give them a gift, every time you make a diplomatic agreement with them, those other factions start to hate you more. So that could be a factor if you're trying to make a lot of alliance agreements with factions in order to keep them on your side. Then yeah, you can actually make more enemies. Not sure if that's relevant to you, but just thought I'd toss it out there.
What? Arcane winds under control.
I think I just only want Valleya now,
Lun's air.
because it's all about map heroes. I don't think we really need money. Get rid of we can keep it, I suppose, actually.
True king. What's your orders? Belligar Ironhammer. Ready.
We got 4 turns? 4 turns? Right, we might not make it back up there in time, but I want to take Port Elistor before we go back. We can do it next turn, so we'll get to that. Hey, Trihuono! Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Yeah, thanks for becoming a member, man. That's really awesome. Really appreciate the support. Cheers.
It shall be done.
The throng is mustered.
Valleya's will binds me to you.
Right, well, we need some enemies to
Rune of swift stride.
do abilities on. Yeah, I don't know if I should try and send these guys out to level up as well. I guess we should. We don't really have any enemies, though. Just leave them now, that's fine.
By the king's command.
This guy.
Arcane winds under control. Runes of spite.
I get a rune bearer, but can't seem to get one.
I stand strong behind the shield of defiance. Speak.
No. We're probably going to end up in a war with all these elves, so we don't want to Don't want to get too crazy with it. Okay.
Those who speak the truth are always welcome here.
7 turns for that. 3 turns for that. We lost some reliability there. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right. We got one more.
Lord of the England.
Actually, what's this guy? He's a
Yes.
yeah. That's fine.
Aye.
Wounded. Okay. Fine.
Zulrikad.
Take out this settlement. Then the plan is that we're going to sell this settlement to Tyrion, and then get Tyrion to break. Hopefully, get Tyrion to break his defensive alliance with Alariel, and then we can betray Alariel, kill her, take the sword of Khaine, kill any other elves that have a problem with us killing Alariel, and then we're good. If you want to play the game Total Warhammer 3, how much VGA must you have? Yeah, I'm not sure. Try to Hoano. If you just Google the minimum specs, I'm sure you can look it up. Edward says, I've got an RTX 2060 laptop edition and it plays pretty well on medium high, if that helps you at all. I've got a 3070 Ti and that, yeah, runs pretty well with that most of the time.
True king of air beats.
Yeah, I'm not really a technical person, so I'm not really an expert on that stuff.
This instant. Battle ready.
It's not good tech support anyway.
Faster.
Go Belegar. Only another 10,000 elves to kill, and then you get your homeland back. Neil says, the page "Can you run it?" is great to check if your rig is up to it. Okay. Well, those could be good ones to check out. Are you doing a Google right now, Trihoener? Are you finding the knowledge? Battles are the best bit. Just the fast forward of Belegar just killing everything. Belegar smashing elves. I don't know. I feel like that's not even a joke. Like the battles are the most fun part. Even it's obviously not. It's not the tactical complexity of the battles. It's just the I don't know. We haven't had a close one for a while, but when you have a close one, it's like it's just like that tension of gambling. Like, is he gonna live? Is he not gonna live? I don't know. I find it. I don't know. It's not. I don't know if it's. Yeah, it's not. I don't know, it's stimulating in some way anyway. I dig it. Dig it. I wouldn't want to do it every day, but it's definitely something different. Yeah, I think the campaign map, yeah. With my current graphics card, it's alright, but with my old, old graphics card, yeah, the campaign map was what made it die, not the battles. These guys are all getting in the. Oh yeah, they're all in the circle of doom. So yeah, so this circle there, everything in that circle just slowly dies from the Rune of Spite, doing 8 to 16 damage per second. So it's yeah. Nearly killed everybody. 40 series cards are way more expensive than previous generations. Yeah, I've got a 3070, I think, so it's not too bad. He was Paul. Cheers, buddy. Oh yeah, remind me later on. I need to ask about Bannerlord again. We need to find some people that know how to play Bannerlord to give me instruction.
Glun's heir. True king of
How much XP we get? Just one level. That's right. He needs the instructions. Yeah, I was thinking I'm gonna probably play either a bit of Bannerlord or a bit of Mordheim after this stream. After we finish, probably play this for a few hours and then we'll do a bit of Mordheim or a bit of Bannerlord. But if I don't play Bannerlord today, I probably want to play some Bannerlord sometime soon. Yeah, I just wanted to, so basically the plan, what I want to do is I want to be like a sort of a bit of a rebel Viking lord, you know, a bit of a bad boy. So when I'm in Sturgia, I'm going to be going to court, hanging out with the nobles, you know, doing my thing. But then whenever I go south into like the Empire lands or whatever, it's like party time, raid, loot, pillage, steal, murder. Exactly, Dahilo. So yeah, but I was just sort of, I don't know the mechanics for that. Like, you know, like if I raid a village, will that put me at war with that whole faction, or will I just be at war with like I'll just be at war with the clan that owns that village, or will I be at war with the whole faction or whatever? And if I like signed on with the Sturgian king as like a mercenary or something, and then I attack like an empire town, does that make Sturgia and the empire dislike each other or get into a war with each other or anything? Or do I become a criminal? Like, yeah, what's the deal with the criminal thing as well? Like, what's the difference between criminal and like bad reputation? I know all that kind of stuff basically. But I just kind of need to know. I need like a how-to guide for how to be a bandit king. Basically.
The throng is mustered.
Now that you are here, I will hear your words.
Right, we get Port Elistor to Tyrion in exchange for military access, all of his money, trade. No, we'll just get military access and trade. Oh, wait, can we get him to break offensive alliance with Alariel straight up? We can. Oh, that's beautiful. Just straight away, just break it. That's fine. You didn't break it with them as well? No, that's right. We don't. That's fine. We don't need to go to war with them. Okay, that's glorious. All right. Yeah, that's all we need. Yeah, done. All right, actioned. What lords do you think Delegar can't take on now? Hey, Dustin, it's not so much lords. I think you can probably take on nearly any lord 1v1. But
Yes.
I mean, maybe if it was like a player controlled like Malice Darkblade or something, and it was like fully maxed out, then you might have trouble. But in terms of the AI, I don't think we're going to run into any lords that can kill us. But we might still run into some like AI doomstacks that might be a threat. If you run into like some like something that's like armor piercing, like a whole army of trolls or something, you know, that kind of stuff, I reckon. How goes your awesome Belegar? Would you suggest for Vlad? What? The whole faction, if you attack them solo, and your actions should change the faction standings, which causes a war.
True king.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the best way to like kind of go about it would be. How long do you have to be if I just say, okay, so just say I start off as a Sturgian lord, but then I sign on as a mercenary for like Vlandia, and Vlandir goes to war with Britannia. Then I can attack Britannia as much as I want because I'm sort of part of the other Would you suggest Vlad for a starting lord or Isabella? Depends what you want to do, Kurt. If you want to just be fun and powerful early game straight away, then Isabella is the stronger one because she can get more vampire heroes. But honestly, even just with like 2 vampire heroes like Vlad gets, that's just more than enough to be super strong early game anyway. So they're both really strong. If you want to make a one-man doomstack, then Vlad is definitely, I'd say Vlad is definitely the stronger of the 2 out of Vlad and Isabella.
By the king's command. Revenge incarnate. Journeying on. Very well, I will do as you ask.
2 turns till they get the Sword of Khaine. Hey Trihoino, Total War Warhammer 3 is the same as Total War Warhammer 2. Is there a difference? No, Total War Warhammer 3 is very different from Total War Warhammer 2, Trihoino. Yeah, Warhammer 2, they're similar, I'd say, in terms of their requirements, but Warhammer 3 is like a step up. Like, you need a better computer to run Warhammer 3. If you want to run Warhammer 3 as well as Warhammer 2 runs, then you need a bit of a better computer. A little bit more of an upgrade. You should use Trait Manager mod to remove suboptimal traits for a solo Lord Doomstack. Depends what you're trying to do, Ethan. If you're trying to do a challenge campaign where you're trying to sort of see if you can accomplish something in the game, then I feel like using a mod to do it kind of just totally negates the whole point of doing it, you know? But if you're trying to do sort of like an immersive campaign where you imagine it a certain way and the game doesn't let you achieve what you're imagining, then I think, you know, a mod is good. But I think like a mod just to like get slightly more efficiency on something that's already super strong is kind of a bit, I don't know. Just for me personally, I don't think that idea doesn't really grab me. I know, Niels. Thanks, buddy. Well, if you see me start a Bannerlord straight campaign later on, then come and help me. Give me some advice. Okay, that sucks. Good luck with your Bannerlord, your Battle Brothers campaign. I'm looking forward to Menace. For those of you who might have forgotten, the Battle Brothers devs are making a new game called Menace. It should be coming out soon.
It shall be done. Our ancestors
not soon, sorry, next year.
Moving out.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how they go with that. No worries, Niels. The Asa are ageless. Well, see about that.
What orders?
Is it safe to force march? I'm not feeling too threatened by any of these overly civilized elves with their vomit green banners. Besides, we've got a date with Destiny. Our Sword of Khaine's going to be ready this next turn. And I want to make sure that I get there and kill the owner before they run away and give it to somebody else. Wish there was an auto-resolve in Battle Brothers. Yeah, that's a good call, actually.
Know this and weigh your words.
There's no auto-resolve in War Tales either, is there?
Belligar Ironhammer.
And she's claimed it. Where is she? She's over there. How can she... What? How can she claim it over there? I didn't know that you could do that. Oh, okay. Maybe the... Oh.
King of 8 peaks.
Can the player do that? Can I, like, just claim it anywhere I want? I'm pretty sure the player can't do that. You got to be in the actual shrine to claim it, right? I had all these guys here ready so that when they claimed it, I was trying and block the entry so they couldn't get out. And then she just, like, completely negated me.
The throng is mustered.
Send out my spies.
Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Alright, we've got a
Alariel.
Sword of Khaine. There it is. Alright, crap. Alright, yeah, I hope she doesn't... Because if she dies before she gives it to me, then, you know, we might have to wait another however many 5 turns before it comes back. The banner's hideous. Disgusting.
Arcane winds under control.
So I can build a I wonder if I could build a... Theoretically, I should be able to build a an engineer and get an extra engineer. Because it says 1 out of 0, but it should say 1 out of 2. Because we're supposed to have +1 capacity for each one of our ghost heroes. But something's bugged out weirdly, I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't have a maybe it's because I don't have a building. It counts as capacity 0. But once I get a building, then it'll like, yeah, then it'll update normally. Not sure. Wearing pink is better than that green one. Yeah, the green one is just so hideous. It just makes me just not even want to play high elves. I kind of want to play high elves next time I play high elves. Sorry, I think I want to play Alariel. But yeah, I think I'll use. There's a mod you can use that gives you. Why is he going down on me? I mean, not going down on me, but you know what I mean. Getting depressed. Oh, that's not too bad. We'll get for it. Oh, we can't afford trade. Must have spent a lot of money on elf love or something. There's a new feature that says 0 when you don't have a building that can recruit the agent. Ah, okay. Thanks, Taboshi. Yeah, I'd sort of eventually kind of figured out that maybe that was what it was, but yeah, good to have a confirmation. All right. Hopefully she doesn't move too much. I don't know if she's got any enemies nearby, but...
Long have I fought and suffered for my people.
Wish they would give us a hint, or did they? They haven't. There's not been any Creative Assembly news lately, or anything, has there? It'd be good if they would give us a hint about, you know, upcoming content and stuff. Not necessarily, just, you know, just give us a bit of a hint. Did Alariel die? Alariel, stupid wench. I don't know. Where is she?
I agree. High Elven Archmage.
Ready.
Where is she? God damn it. Is she? Who's she at war with?
Those who speak the
She's not at war with
truth
anybody.
are
So what's
always
she?
welcome.
Where's she going? What's she doing? All right. How about we move?
One rank.
Aha. Is that her? All right. We're tracking the target.
The runes are ready.
Gods, then, you will bring doom upon us.
Yeah, I mean, we know that it's going to be Empire Dwarfs and, you know, it's going to be Empire Dwarfs and,
Beards and belts.
you know, it's going to be Empire Dwarfs and Tzeentch. Empire Dwarfs and Nurgle. But it'd be cool if they would just give us a hint about like one of the characters that's going to be in the DLC or something, you know. But I guess it's too early. If they, yeah, well, we don't know for sure that they're going to delay it, but everyone seems to think they're going to delay it.
I bid you welcome. What do you wish to discuss? Yes.
Alright, where's she gonna go?
Grudge bearer.
Oh, these guys they're launching a ship to attack our island fortress. I was wondering where they were going. Shit, alright, well we better
Onwards, forwards.
send our dwarven defenders out to start trying to destroy them.
What's your orders? Anad. 'Tis time.
These are
The
Dwarfane
binding oath.
defenders. I guess we don't really need our secret base anymore. If we can get the Sword of Khaine. Where's she gonna go? Hopefully she goes somewhere that's within movement range of Belaga. Was that her in the... Oh, wait. Was that her over there? Did she just go back to where she started? Oh, damn. Tracking her.
Lun's heir.
What would be the requirement you need for Vlad to be a one-man doomstack? I sort of went over this on the first episode, Hellborg, but basically there's sort of like 3 requirements for a one-man doomstack. You need to be highly durable, you need to have self-healing or regeneration, and you need to have some method of killing heaps of troops, ideally some AoE damage dealing, otherwise the battles will just be too slow. So yeah, so Vlad's pretty much got easy access to all of those 3 things. So yeah, so he's pretty much an easy one-man doomstack, but it's not so much about whether he is a one-man doomstack or he isn't. It's more about the degree of like how good of a one-man doomstack that he is, you know. So you can go around the world and collect all different traits that'll make him slightly tougher, and yeah, they you know, make him tougher and tougher, you know. All right,
Hi,
there is Alariel. I don't know if it's gonna.
Alariel, welcome to the court of the Everqueen. Serving the gods.
I don't know if it's going to.
You have my undivided attention. The time is now.
I wonder if we can peace out with Khaine. Probably not, because we're probably really weak. And Khaine probably thinks that we're really, you know,
You call,
threatened.
speak your deceitful
no,
words
we
and
can-
get out of my sight.
We can peace out with them for 5,000 gold.
I agree.
Alright, and then we can use that to declare war on Alariel. Now this will wreck our reliability.
A wise course.
Very low, yeah. But It's probably not
What
like
do you
super
see
very
from
low,
your
right?
traveler?
Trustworthiness minus 7.4. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Not that bad. Minus 24.5. Yeah, that's bad. I like it. So it's probably going to take like 20 turns or something for us to get back to being not very low reliability. So technically, Beligar is now an Oathbreaker because he broke his pact
True
with
king of
Ilariel.
peaks.
But on the other hand,
Light of Avalon. Dawn's hope.
we're about to get the Sword of Khaine.
Iron hammer. Let's go.
It better give me the Sword of Khaine is all I'm saying. If I get rorted for some reason and doesn't give it to me, I'm going to be really angry. Grimgor should be a top tier one-man doomstack. They don't follow the law. I don't know. I think they upgraded Grimgor quite a lot, so he's pretty scary in melee. But he's quite a large target and fairly easy to shoot. Yeah, he's sort of online. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think Grimgor's, in terms of what we're talking about with one-man doomstacks, Grimgor's probably not one of the top candidates, I wouldn't say, but in terms of just baseline, you know. Nice one. In terms of just sort of baseline, how he's baseline straight out of the box, you know, he's pretty scary. He's just with a few skill ups and whatever. If I defeat her army but I don't actually kill Ilariel in combat, but she dies because of the settlement siege, will I like not get the Sword of Khaine? Do I have to like kill her in melee to get it? I wonder if she'll be any good actually. Well, debuff her so she can't hit me. That should help.
Very well. Understood.
Nah, she ran away already. One good hit and she ran away.
Vengeance God.
Yeah, there we go. Smashed her again.
Zulrika. What's the cause?
Alright, let's see. So he's going to rip her up, but she's going to just fly away and he's not going to actually get to finish her, I don't think. And then, I don't know. Oh yeah, she did a big hit to me. Another big hit. Yeah, Ilariel with the Sword of Khaine is pretty strong. I mean, she's not gonna beat him, but she's probably been the. Oh, she's doing some damage. He's heal capped her already. She hasn't heal capped him yet, but he's wrecked. Shit, we might not win this. Yeah, I don't know. This is not good. Should have. Oh shit! I don't know if we can. I don't think we're gonna win this. And now we're gonna be at war with Ilariel. Uh oh. Uh oh. All right, we've had a setback. We've had a setback. Damn. She was, yeah, she wasn't doing that well at first, but then all of a sudden she was whomping me. Crap. I kind of wish I had killed all of her armies first now. She stole my Talisman of Preservation.
True king of
Crap.
eight peaks.
Just back on a spare one, I guess. Christ, that sucked. We got flogged. She has magic attack, doesn't she? Oh yeah, she's got the Sword of Khaine, yeah. So physical resistance is useless. So we can get rid of the Rune of Sanctuary. That's not going to help us. we've got just have to do some smithing quickly. We'll get the banner of. Where's the ward save one? Grungni. Yeah, I'll get the banner of Grungni, gives us 10 ward save. That might have been enough. I was blasé. I shouldn't have been. I don't know, I just thought her combat skills wouldn't be. Just 70 melee attack. So yeah, I guess that's pretty strong. We've got 30 melee defense, so.
Belligar Ironhammer. Lord of the
Alright, we'll just go over here and quickly top up our health. Mouse Darkblade's probably the best one for one Lord armies. Yeah. I've got a guide for how to get the Sword of Khaine in like 8 turns or 5 turns or something when you're playing as Malekith. What was it? 8 turns, yeah. Malice Darkblade. There he is. There's Mercy. Yeah, this is an 8-turn Malekith guide. 8-turn Malice guide. If you're interested. Yeah, if you want to make the quickest, easiest, strongest one-man doomstack, then yeah, that guide shows you how to basically just go and get Sword of Khaine with Malice. Then then all you got to do is just wait for his corruption to go back up to full, and then you'll have like 70% of corruption just baseline just with the Sword of Khaine and his trait once the sword maxes out. And yeah, but even before you get the Sword of Khaine, his like normal sword I think gives regeneration anyway. So yeah, it's pretty bullshit. Oh, did I put the ward save banner on? I don't think I put the ward save banner on, did I? I don't think I did, no. So I need to put the ward save banner on. It'll give us a bit more damage reduction. Wonder if I should switch out the 50. Do you reckon I should switch the 50 armor out for another 5 ward save? I could put a 5 ward save rune on. Gonna be. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be the 5 ward save banner will basically give us another 10% total damage reduction. 10% total damage reduction. Whereas the 50 armor is probably giving us. 50 armor is probably giving us like 20%-ish damage reduction on non-armor piercing damage. But I don't know if that's like, yeah, I don't know how significant that is. Yeah, we might get heal capped in this, but at least we'll get, you know, we start off with like 25% hit points, so we should be able to heal up a bit. But yeah, things just got a little bit more interesting, didn't they? It just got wrecked. Got wrecked by Alariel. That was embarrassing. It's alright, Belligar doesn't have any shame. He doesn't have any shame, he doesn't have any honor. All he cares about is getting Karak 8 Peaks back. Nothing will stop him. He doesn't care how many friends he has to screw over, how many oaths he has to betray. The only oath he cares about is the oath to his ancestors. Reclaim the seat in Karak 8 Peaks. And kill his hated enemies Quick and Skarsnik. Oh yeah, we've hit our heal cap nearly now. What if we can beat Grimgor when he's maxed out? I don't know. I mean, I would have thought that he was pretty indestructible, but now after he just got my ass kicked by Alariel, I'm not so sure anymore. I feel like we need to go and farm more traits then. We need to make him stronger every week. Yeah, I kind of wish we had have gone and got Krokkar. We would have had time to get Krokkar because I didn't realize we were going to have, because like we almost got to Ulthuan in time to get the Sword of Khaine from hey Celestine, thanks buddy. Yeah, we almost got to Ulthuan in time. We got to Ulthuan in time, or we're heading towards Ulthuan, and then the Scourge of Khaine got destroyed and lost the Shrine of Khaine just as we were heading towards that. But yeah, not only did they lose the Shrine of Khaine got destroyed, so then we had to wait like 15 turns for Alariel to build it again. And we didn't know whether Alariel was going to build it, and it was just like, ah. So anyway, so basically I had like an extra 15 turns. I could have gone after Krokkar and got the extra 10 melee defense from him, but we didn't do that, so yeah. But good thing is, we can good thing is that we're going to get perfect vigor soon. I think we're going to get the campaigner trait hopefully soon if we haven't already got it. Yeah, we haven't got it obviously because we're exhausted. Yeah, soon we'll get the campaigner trait. Yeah, I don't want to go there because there's a tower. The infantry can't do too much to us, but the tower will probably slowly blink us away, so I'll just hide from the tower around here. Try and get this infantry to... Oh, if they're not going to attack, I'll just have a rest. Village gives 5 defense, but he's a world away and probably wiped out. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, no, Krokkgar's probably still the closest of the melee defense guys, but he's probably dead now as well. Wouldn't be surprised. I got the tower. It's got, well, immediately after this, I'm thinking about playing some Bannerlord. Or either Bannerlord or we'll continue with our Vampires campaign for Middenland, for Mordheim. But yeah, I kind of wanted to do like, I don't know, I wanted to roleplay as like a Viking, like a young Viking lord. Oh, not that young, obviously. About my age. a portly middle-aged Viking lord. Who's a bit of a rebel, a bit of a, he likes to go Vikinging, raiding. And so, yeah, so I want to kind of like, yeah, I want him to be like, a bit of like a nobleman in Sturgeon society. I want to marry a nice Sturgeon noblewoman, ideally Svanna, because she's super tall and strong. But at the same time, I want to be like going down south and just being like a total animal and raiding and murdering and stuff. And I feel like that's like a cool like dichotomy. Is it the word dichotomy? No. Is it? What do you call it when you've got like two different sides like that? You're as old as you feel. That's right. Yeah. You're only as old as the woman you feel. That's my motto. The whole point of this battle was to try to heal myself. So we started with 25 or 20% health, and I managed to get up to like 80%. But I don't want to. I'm not bipolar. But yeah, I don't want to lose too much more health if we can help it. How many more units have they got? Is that like all they've got left? So I'm gonna get shot by this tower behind. Oh, I got those archers over there as well. Okay, very cool. Yeah, I don't know if I can get these archers without the tower getting me. Oh, I can maybe fight on the... I'll fight on the point. No, that won't work, I reckon. This is problematic, because these archers are going to... They're going to have their barricades, and... So I'm going to take a lot of shooting damage while I'm trying to get their barricades down. I might go in the center and see if that's better. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 units of archers. But I was thinking maybe if I go and like cap the central plaza, maybe the archers will have to come to me then. I don't really want to fight them on their barricades if I have to, because that'll take longer, and then I'll be out in the open and get shot by the towers and take more damage. I don't know how critical it is, but I mean, if Ariel comes after us again, Ariel, I mean, I've still got a bit of PTSD from that last time, just getting absolutely stomped by a little girl on her pet fucking budgerigar. Alright, towers are blocked here. Nah, they're not going to be blocked there though. Yeah, we're going to get shot here. Yeah, towers are wrecking us. It's missing. It hasn't hit me yet. Okay, that's good. Tower didn't actually hit me yet. Alright, these guys seem to want to just let me take the... Alright, now we're getting somewhere. We lost another 26 hit points, but it wasn't too bad. No, we didn't get the Sword of Khaine. We tried to take it from Alariel and she killed me. Well, she routed me. Belegar fled in terror. He threw down his armor and his axe and ran away. Short range tower falls short in hitting the short guy. Indeed. Yeah, so no, I haven't really thought about it yet, Scott, but I'm open for ideas. I'm always open for ideas. If I hear a good enough one, I'll write it down on my list of ideas. Yeah, she took my talisman of preservation.
Lord of England.
We can't fight anyone else. Can we get into an ambush? No, we can't do an ambush. Should we go back in for another crack? I haven't got full health, but they're like close to full health. Oh, I should have occupied it. Yeah, we'll occupy it.
You will never hold us.
Because that way we'll get replenishment. If she doesn't attack me. I mean, she will certainly attack us, I'm sure.
Would be proud.
Aye, it'll be done.
Yeah, this guy was coming, but we used our expert diplomacy skills to keep our home base safe. Always down for friends. Yeah, I want to play some Empire as well. I was thinking about playing some Empire and trying to get some cavalry happening. I don't know. I feel like whenever I try to play Empire, like lately, it's like, no. There's a certain way that you have to do it, and it's very sort of tense. It's like you've got to take the starting settlement real fast, then you got to rush up, take out. Well, it might have changed now in the new patch, but then you got to rush up, take out Festus real fast. Then you got to rush down, take out Vlad real fast. Then you got to take out Draca. Then you got to take out. I don't know, whatever happens after that, But it's like that whole first like 25 turns is all kind of almost. I feel like I'm already almost locked in. And I don't feel like there's much room to breathe to like play around with anything, you know, with other different setups or anything. But yeah, I'd like to do maybe some cavalry stylings with some Reichsguard or something, but yeah, it's sort of hard. Alright, what's gonna happen? So we fight her again. Oh, I didn't equip... Oh, I didn't equip it. I didn't equip the ward save item. No. PTSD. It's the same thing's gonna happen all over again. Alright, well, at least we'll fight her in the... Were we in the forest last time? We'll fight her in the forest this time. That'll give us a slight different chance. We are unbreakable this time. But that means that we could die. But we can also retreat. Yeah, we'll see how we go. We do have a spare Iron Warded tankard, so if we lose again and she steals our tankard, we're still good. I've still got another spare Talisman of Preservation as well, so we're pretty much just, you know, if she steals all our stuff, we'll just re-equip it again straight away, so it's no big deal. Hey Sebish, how you going, buddy? Oh, the Never Chosen. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. It'd be cool if there was sort of like a generic Elector count. Like maybe, actually, that'd be cool if they did like an Elector count of Avaland, and it wasn't Marius Leitdorf. It was just like a kind of generic Elector count, and you could like choose who it was or something. I don't know. I'm just talking my own ass here, but yeah, in like Sword of Justice or Sword of Justice. Yeah, I think Sword of Justice. There's like, oh man, here we go. We're doing it again, 1v1. Or 1v hundreds. We've got a little band of garrison helping us out here. Hopefully they can throw their lives away. She ran away. So we've got to heal cap her basically because she's just gonna heal herself. He's giving her a good flogging this time. Hopefully that other hero doesn't get involved. All these guys are gonna rout. She's getting pretty low, but it was sort of like this last time, and then she just came back and started just owning him. I think he got tired, I think. He's not very tired at the moment. His flank's still secure. I mean, sorry, not flank secure. He's active, but he's not even tired yet. Oh, he's starting to get damaged now. She just hit him again, knocked him over. Oh, it's kind of even now. Oh, I don't know, this is tough, it's close. He's winning, I think. It's super close though. She's armor. She's heal capped. He's not, but she's like she does 930 damage armor piercing every time she hits. He's doing like non-armor piercing damage and only 500 of it. So she hits like twice as hard as him, but he's got much better melee defense. No, it's starting to look okay. Get a melee defense buff back up. So all of the garrison are dead. They provide a little bit of a distraction there for a second, so that was alright. Oh yeah, we got her. If we get this, then the hold's as good as reclaimed. A couple more hits. Oh, she got a tree kin bodyguard coming now, and her hero's still there too. Alright, I deselected him off her. He's just going to defend himself. When she comes back in and hits him again, he'll probably re-tag her then anyway. Oh, she's like coming back for a charge. Debuff her so she can't hit him. Alright, we've got 40 seconds so she can't hit us. We're at the elves there. No, I don't want to click her too much because then he won't attack at all. Like if he sort of just swings normally, then he'll kind of knock stuff back away from himself and just kind of give himself a little bit of a breathing room. Like I do want to hit her, but I don't want to like. All right, we'll hit her now. She's still at a debuff. She still can't hit me. But now she's gone away and he's still trying to like chase her, you know. I'm gonna get 2 more hits into it. Yeah, I can't really hit her. She keeps too squishy in there. It's alright. I think we're alright now. If she doesn't come in and hit me, then nothing can really hurt Belagar. So you know, it's like catch-22. She can either just hang around there and then she'll lose, or she can come in and try and melee me and then I'll kill her. So I think we're good. Oh yeah, she got hit again. She's nearly down. 1 more hit and she's doing. Yeah, 100. Yeah, she only got 100 hit points. Swing, Belagar, swing! Oh, yeah, sorry. She's dying from the Room of Spite. We're gonna get her in a second anyway. Yeah, 3 more ticks. Or 3 more ticks. She's only taking about. It seems like she's only taking about 8 damage instead of 16. Whatever it is. Boom! We got her. We got her, boys.
Ready to fight. I approve.
Actioned. Rocky wins again. Nice. I am the tiger, baby. That's right. I am the tiger. All right. All right. Achieved. So we have now. So, well, yeah, hopefully we've got the Sword of Khaine. Sometimes there's some like weird thing where it like bugs out. Like last 2 times I tried to get the Sword of Khaine and I didn't get it. So they better give it to me. See, I guess the Treekin. No, they're not armor piercing. I guess she's that hero over there is a bit of a threat. She's got some armor piercing, but she's not as much of a. Actually, she's pretty dangerous as well. Doesn't do as much damage as Lariel though. Yeah, they're all about to break. There we go. Alright, so they lost and I killed the Lariel, so I can't do much more. I should get the Sword of Khaine, right? Let's just, I might even save the replay on that. Killed Lariel for SOK. There we go. Alright, let's do it. Well, I'll answer that question in just a moment, Jonathan. We'll see whether we get the Sword of Khaine first. Yeah, we might be back in the game. Okay. Alariel slain, her army crushed. Give me my sock. I want it. Give it to me. Yes. I claim it. I claim this. It's so I guess for us it wouldn't be the Sword of Khaine for us because we'd see it as like a dwarven weapon. So for us it's like, you know, the hammer of Grugni or something. I claim it. So should we head straight back to rescue Caracade Peaks, or should we like murder all of the elves before we go? Lay waste to their lands.
We have much to discuss.
Belligar Ironhammer.
I think we should lay waste to them a little bit. Alright, so Talisman Preservation is still best in slot. Sword of Khaine is obviously best in slot. Shield of Defiance is almost best in slot, but not quite. We could replace the Shield of Defiance with Alaric's armor. But for Alaric's armor we need iron, dyes, and furs. So that could be a bit of a big ask. But that would be quite a good chunk. And that would, I'd probably feel more comfortable losing that extra armor to take extra 5% ward save if we took that as well, which would be nice. Bit of Elven Carnage seems warranted. Yeah, I feel like it's wouldn't be the wrong thing. We could just at least kill all of the armies that are within our movement range. I think that's a reasonable amount, you know. He did not. He killed every man, woman, and child within his eyesight. He did not think it too many.
Yes.
Oh yeah, so our total. So our total ward save now is 61% when we've got the Rune of Grugni on, with 20% physical resist, or we can go 51% with 35% physical resist if we go for Rune of Sanctuary. And that gives us extra magic resist as well, but we don't really need the magic resist, so yeah. We'll probably just leave the Grugni on all the time, basically. We have furs right there. There's dyes here if we can get trade with this guy.
For I must not be
We have trade with him, but he does not have. He's not built the dyes. Useless prick. Yeah, we could do it all here if we just conquered the donut and took the furs, the iron, and the dyes from Eltharion. we did have an alliance with Eltharion, but you know, we've broken plenty of oaths already. With Belegar with his mad. Belegar's mad. Is if we got furs? Are the furs built? They're not built. Alright, so we got furs there. I think this is probably the only item that we actually want at this point. There's like nothing else we really need. So if we do build this, it would might actually be good. Sartosa. Can't see Sartosa right now. Where else can we get dyes? Iron. There's a few places we could get iron.
One rag.
So Zufbar's got iron.
Dowry from another.
No one's going to want to trade with us though because we're
I am the blood of Gilles.
because we're all oath breakers and shit.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
The warden of
Protector of
my life for Tor.
At your service.
Tyrion's got iron.
What do you wish to discuss?
He doesn't really want to give it to us. We could, yeah, we could keep the furs that we've got here. We could conquer... Where is there anywhere else that's got? Oh, he's importing dyes. Where's he importing the dyes from? Ah, Costalton. All right,
I
nice.
see past your sins.
Okay, Costalton can give us dyes. Oh, he can give us dyes, iron, and wool, and furs. Everything we need. Oh, that's cool then. All right. Well, I won't bother starting any shit with anybody. We'll just I'll just get some money and I'll give it to Costalton. It'll be done. That'll work. All right, that's good though. That saves us time as well, so we don't have to waste time murdering too many elves.
Belegar.
All right, we'll put the rune of Grungni on. Just go for the max ward save. That gives us 61 ward save. Oh yeah, we've got the Earth Gold, no problem. We've got heaps of items we can melt down. Because Belegar got all of his items pretty much on turn 5, and so still got 3 hours of yesterday's stream to finish. Oh, that's right, Lucas. Just skip to now. You'll be right. You get the gist of it. It's funny. A lot of people seem to like watch them from the start. That's cool. That's cool. I think. I feel like I sort of play towards the live stream more than the VOD. And sometimes I think, yeah, like maybe that's a failing of mine. But it's nice to know that a lot of people still like to watch the VODs as well. You're binging all of the Mordheim streams too? Oh, that's awesome. That's good to know. It's because I do a good job with the narrative. Oh, nice. Watch live if possible. You can always go back. Yeah, that's true, I suppose. Oh, hey, Six. Thanks for subscribing, buddy. Yeah, thanks for everyone who subscribed over the last week or so. I have got notifications on, so you guys can probably see it on your screen when somebody subscribes. But I've got a lot of screens going on with different stream stats and stuff, and so I don't actually see the notifications most of the time because I'm looking elsewhere. But anyway, yeah, so thanks.
Armed and ready.
Yeah, I mean, some people like the live interaction thing. I mean, if you're on your computer and you're able to type messages to me and stuff, then you probably get more out of that, you know? Whereas if you're watching on your TV, then, you know, you're not really going to jump on your phone and... Well, actually, I suppose you could do that. Yeah, that's a good call. I do that sometimes. If you're watching on your TV and you want to message me, you can just jump on your phone, on the stream on the phone, and then just live chat with your phone while you're watching on TV as well if you want. But you know, if you're watching on TV, you probably want to relax, so you're probably not. Oh yeah, the Sword of Khaine speeds things up a bit. I don't even know if we need the Rune of Spite anymore, actually. Should we take the Rune of Spite off, maybe? Because as long as we've got the Sword of Khaine, we don't really need the Rune of Spite. Because we can just wait, like we just kill a heap of stuff, wait for the Sword of Khaine to recharge, then just kill a heap of stuff again. Although, no, the Rune of Spite is still killing stuff pretty solidly, even now. Yeah, it's probably good actually, because with the Rune of Spite on, we probably only need 2 Sword of Khaines. Like this will probably end the battle. Whereas if we didn't have the Rune of Spite on, we might need like 3 Sword of Khaines. So I guess it's, you know, still doing a good job. You like using the Rune and the Sword of Khaine? Yeah. You're doing an Ungrim one minute? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could win the game with Ungrim as well. No problem. Alright, maybe 3 Sword of Khaines. But yeah, this is why I think it was Merlot I was arguing with, where Merlot was like, oh, you don't really need the Sword of Khaine, and it's like RNG whether you can get it or not, and blah, blah. And like, that's all true, but once you get the Sword of Khaine, like, you're still going to win all the battles even without the Sword of Khaine, but every battle's going to take like 15 minutes. Whereas once you got the Sword of Khaine, every battle takes like 3 minutes. And so, you know, we're going to have to fight a lot of battles probably to win the game. At least, we're going to have to fight like at least another 50 battles, I'd say, from this point right now. So 50 battles with like, you know, 2 minutes per battle or whatever is a lot better than 50 battles with 15 minutes per battle. No, Throat got wiped out. Throat got killed before we got to him.
Lord of the England. For the Damage Club. Going, attack! To battle!
Could take this replenishment as well. I'll come back for that. Go red line now.
For Karagate Pit!
Yeah, so with Ungrim, if you're trying to win the game with Ungrim solo, are you playing solo Ungrim, do you mean, Lucas, or you mean you're just playing Ungrim? Just a normal Ungrim campaign? I just assumed that you were doing like solo. No warriors, just lords and heroes. Oh, nice. It's always a bit of fun. Yeah, no, I just think like variety is fun, you know. I like a lot of Hero Hammer. Every now and again I like to go less Hero Hammer just to mix it up. Give it something a little bit different. Yeah, I wouldn't mind well, I guess a few times recently I've tried playing Empire where I want to have a pretty strong cavalry focus. Don't necessarily want to go all cav. I think that's the hard thing with challenges, because like for a challenge video, it's always like cool to be like all cavalry challenge or all archer challenge or all gunpowder challenge or whatever. But when you're actually playing the campaign, it's like way more immersive to like have like a focus rather than a challenge, because if you have like a only 1 unit challenge, by definition you're going to be limiting yourself to less variety of your gameplay and stuff. Whereas if you go for cavalry focus and you just make sure that like every army is going to have at least 4 units of cavalry or something, then yeah, you still get to enjoy all your your magic and your archers and your hammer and anvil infantry lines and all that. But it doesn't look as cool on a thumbnail. So yeah, it's kind of hard with YouTube, like, you have to like always feel like you have to always kind of balance this. Like you're incentivized to do certain things just because of the way YouTube works, but it's not necessarily always what you actually want to do. Are there any mods that rework cavalry? No idea. I mean, yes. I mean, I can, even without having any idea, I can say almost with 100% certainty that yes, there are mods that change the way cavalry works, because there's like hundreds of mods. But yeah, if you mean like any good mods that are like new ones or whatever, like, yeah, no idea. What would you want to change about the way that cavalry works, Junk? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you do like Bretonia peasant only challenge, right? Then like as far as thumbnails goes, that'd be, I imagine that would be quite an effective thumbnail and title to have for YouTube on a video. Like if I saw a thumbnail saying Bretonia peasant only challenge, I'd be like, wow, how's he gonna do that? That sounds cool. I should check that out. Check out they get shot by like their whole army, but we just got so much armor that it doesn't do anything. Maybe I need to fight some infantry. But yeah, like, so yeah, like as in terms of thumbnails and titles, like peasant only challenge for Bretonia is quite effective for YouTube. But in terms of actually watching it or playing it, it's like that'd be fucking boring as shit. It would take forever and it would really suck. You know, like so it's sort of, you know, although I probably would have said the same about this campaign, but it's actually kind of fun for some reason. I don't even know why. It is fun. It's just fun, like rooting for Belaga. It's kind of like watching a spectator sport, even when I'm playing it. Archers actually being smart. Yeah, how good were those archers? They were like fighting me and like refusing to engage so that I wouldn't be able to block them with line of sight. That was actually pretty good. They already fixed the cavalry in the latest patch, Junk for Guns. So yeah, they like cavalry pull out heaps better now. So they're yeah, like just much more better to use now. That's kind of why I want to play a cavalry focus with Empire. I guess you could play like Khaine or something as well, like Jade Lancers. Maybe play Yuan Bo campaign. But I feel like Yuan Bo is really cool. I really like Yuan Bo. I think his campaign's really good as well. I reckon Yuan Bo's campaign is almost on the same level as Chaos Dwarfs, but he doesn't quite have the same, like, he doesn't have as good of he doesn't have as interesting of an army roster. He doesn't have as cool heroes as Chaos Dwarfs, but in terms of like the complexity of his campaign and everything, like it's kind of getting there because he's got, you know, he's got harmony, he's got the steel and stone. Like there's a lot going on with the Yuan Bo campaign, and it's yeah. So I really like the Yuan Bo campaign, and I'd recommend it above all of the other Khaine campaigns 100%. But at the same time, because the other two campaigns are really shit compared to you, like in my opinion, like. In my opinion, Miao Ying and Xiao Ming are basically basic bitch Khaine, and then Yuan Bo is like upgraded Khaine. So basically, if you're not playing Yuan Bo, you're playing like shit version of Khaine, you know. So and because of that, I don't intend to like ever play any of the other factions ever again. I'm only ever going to play Yuan Bo from now on. But because of that, it's kind of like I get sick of playing Yuan Bo, you know, and he's a bit like. He feels a bit Mary Sue, like it's like, oh, everyone plays Yuan Bo because he's overpowered. You know, that kind of feeling? So, yeah. Anyway, that was my little rant about Yuan Bo. Like, I love Yuan Bo, and because I love him so much, I'm not going to play him because I'm sick of Yuan Bo. That's the gist of it. We've gone full circle. Whereas I also love Karl Franz, but I love him way more. And also I've got Volkmar and Balthazar Gelt to you know, mix up a bit. I kind of want to sack it, but I guess we should loot and occupy it. Alright, Castelton, my buddy. I got 20,000 big ones for you. Let's make a deal. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Heed, Father Bear. Forgive me. God.
Done. Pleasure doing business with you, my friend. Alright, so now we've got a slight upgrade. Where are we? So we're currently rocking 187 armor and 51 ward save when we're not in battle. When we're in battle, we get an extra 10%. We're on 61 ward save. So it's 187. Oh, and we got 108 melee defense. The 187, 108, 51 versus 214, 102, 56. So what I was thinking is, now that we've got 214 armor, we could maybe drop the armor out. That puts us back to 164, which is not, not too bad. And then instead we whack in another 5% ward save. Yeah, so we can just go Slayer's Ring for 5% more ward save. Or we could go like 7 plus 7 melee defense. Or we could go like Weapon Attack Rune. Oh yeah, true, Weapon Attack Rune. I don't know, I just say like always defense, 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 I think the strength of the Dwarf is in the defense, but the thing is, like, we're currently on oh, the Slayer Ring's not a rune, yeah, sorry. There is a rune, isn't there, though? Isn't there a ward? No, there isn't a ward save rune. No, there's ah, shit, yeah, that's not a rune. We could go 7 plus 7 melee defense. We go Frenzy. Does the Sword of Khaine already give us Frenzy? Oh, 4%. 4%. Well, 4% still. 4%. Yeah, anyway, so the 4%, because we're already at 61... Because we're already at 61 meters, so this is the thing with ward save, right? You got to think about it around the other way. So 61% ward save, what that actually means is, 61% of the damage is blocked. But what that actually means is 39% of the damage gets through. So if 39% of the damage gets through, then if we put that down by 4%, so only 35% of the damage gets through, then we've reduced it from 4% of the total, but we've reduced it by about 10% of the amount of damage that we were taking. So it's like a big chunk. Does ward save work before or after armor? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it's like multiplicative. I believe. Like there's no flat reductions anywhere. It's all multiplicative anyway, so it doesn't matter anything. But yeah, I don't know, by the way. So yeah, so the difference between 164 and 200 armor is like 35. So he's like, it's like 20%. No, less. It's like 15% or something like that. 10 or 15% of non-armor piercing damage. 10, maybe 10% or something, isn't it? Yeah. Always try to go for 180 armor on tanks. Yeah, I mean 200 armor is even better, but so that gets up to 60% ward save or 70% ward save. Sorry, I don't know where my math was going before, but yeah, that puts up to 70% ward save when we're in battle. So we're only taking 30% damage. So it's even more of a ratio than I thought. So instead of, so it's, yeah, between 30% and 34%. But 30% is like, what am I trying to say? 30% is like 90% of 34. So it's like, you know, so yeah, so we got more, yeah, we got more, it's good value is what I'm saying. Better value than you would think from the 4%. The high, short version is the higher that your resistance is, the more value the resistance is worth. So 4% ward save when you've got no ward save is not worth anything. It's worth 4%. But 4% ward save when you're at nearly 70% is worth like 10%, 12%. It's a lot. So it's, so yeah. Isn't the damage duration maxed because of the physical resist? Yeah, we're maxed from non-magical attacks. Yeah, 90% resist reduction. So that's why I'm saying the armor is like, even though we're like, so basically the armor roll is going to roll a random number between 100% of the resistance and 50%. So the minimum reduction that we can get right now is 82% armor block, right? 50%. And the maximum we can get is 100%, right? Because we're over 100. So yeah, so basically our average armor block is like 90%. So, you know, so the difference between this and like having 200 armor is not a big deal. Anyway, maths. Yeah. I'm sure we aren't going to notice the slightest difference in how tough he was, but I believe he is now slightly tougher than he was before. There's 10% magic resist in the skill tree, yeah, but that's spell resist, which we don't care about. We're already capped out for that probably. 35 plus 60 plus 10% ward save. Yeah, we're at 95% spell resist already, so we're already capped, yeah. Yeah, I think we're pretty much maxed out now. It'd be cool if you could kill a lord for another like 2% ward save or something, but yeah, I don't think that's an option, unfortunately. So yeah, we're never going to have any troops in our army unless we want to do a victory lap after we win the game or something and hire some troops. If we did do that, I guess we would go for some quarrelers. I mean, sorry, rangers.
What? Yes.
The runes are ready.
All right. Now, we could, if we wanted to go extra Super Saiyan, we could nip over to vampires, wipe out the vampires, so that we could try and get regeneration, and then we would be able to replace our enchanted item with another item. But yeah. I don't think we need to do that. I think we can just go over and start trying to work towards our final victory now. Bring our scouts. Scout ahead.
That will bring shame on us all.
Do not waste your breath. I already know.
Grudge bearer.
Vamps are kind of on the way to Skarsnik. Yeah, true, but they've probably got like 27 regions, so it's probably not really going to be viable to try to take them out. Is there any other techs at all anywhere that are of any use to us? I don't know. I guess we'll just...
The runes are ready.
Still need this guy to,
Agreed. Runes of spite and death.
can't seem to get this rune bearer, unfortunately. After victory, it'd be funny to see whether Belegar can duel Scarbrand. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like this Belegar, I feel like we'd probably kick the crap out of Scarbrand. But, I don't know, I mean, I was pretty surprised when, Alariel started caning him. Reaffirm. We might start trying to fix our relationships.
Our kin have come. Fetch the brewmaster. We drink.
Try and fix these relationships.
I suppose.
I don't think we'll get a chance to build anything in these, but I'll give it a try.
One rag.
I stand apart. Enter.
Sure.
Nangao's defense. I will.
Highball.
Onward.
Prince El. Red.
Alariel the Radiant.
It is time.
Our kin have come. Fetch the brewmaster.
Welcome, kin.
And Moors, he's at war with Queek.
All right.
We stand with you, High King. Hey, Outlander, thanks, buddy. Yeah, we made it. First, another milestone down. So that's good. Yeah, I think I'll bring our heroes over. I kind of like the idea of them hanging out here and sort of guarding the home front, but I mainly want to use them as scouts so we can make sure we know where we're going to send Belegar.
Zulrikas! You have my hammer.
Oh, no, he is nearly wiped out. All right, yeah, okay, we'll head for Khaine, and then we'll
Leaving.
yeah, we'll head for Khaine, and see how we go.
The forge fires glowing. I'll surround the
Still haven't managed to get a rune bearer all this time.
You summoned me.
Moving!
I'm moving.
Got men!
Aye, it is time. Agreed. I've cast the runes. It's
Still no rune bearer.
So be it. A wise
These
plan.
guys to be scouts.
The throng is mustered.
Give a chunk of the donut to Grom. Well, Grom would have to actually take a settlement on the donut for that to start with, because you've got to connect onto their existing lands. And yeah, he doesn't have any. You just need to make sure the other dwarfs don't take the peaks. No, we can do it through allies. So we can give it to, we can take it and give it to Thorgrim if we want. I think it'd be more thematic if we had it for ourselves, but yeah, technically we can still win even if our allies own it.
True king of 8 peaks.
So that's fine.
I'm gone.
What? Runes of spite and death. On the way! I answer to clan and hold.
His imaginary friends can hang out with him. Or a friendless Belagar. No one wants to hang out with him. Only his imaginary friends.
It is agreed. One rag. Let's see what the rune of fire.
Still release with me. We haven't got a single rune bearer all this time. No.
Nothing to do here. Let's go. Forward. Beards in belts. A runesmith's duty is never done. Runes of spite and death. Yes?
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I'd have like heaps of archivists and students and stuff like that. Even without the, even with the changes to student and archivist, I probably still would have a ton by now. Also, I wouldn't be at. It'd only be like turn 23 if I had a whole empire to control. All right, I'm pretty confident now that we're going to succeed. I can't really imagine. I mean, is there anything that could stop us? I mean, hopefully not.
The Knights of Britonia, what would you have of me?
But yeah, if we can manage to end. So the vampire endgame, I think I set it to. Actually, yeah, does anyone remember when I set the endgame for? I think I set it for turn 70. So there's basically a bit of a, well, not a rush, but if we can, I think I turned it for turn 80. I think I set it for. So if we can get back to, Vlad and wipe him out before turn 80, then yeah, then we'll be able to get well, theoretically we can get regeneration on Isabella if we need it. Get her lord trait, sorry.
Arcane winds under control. Aye.
The battles actually aren't that slow because the battles themselves sometimes take a while, but there's no like planning stage, you know what I mean? Like normally if I was playing a pretty hard legendary campaign, maybe with a challenge or whatever, like every time I'd do a battle, I'd be like, oh, I'm really scared, I'm gonna lose, and then I'll be like, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna win this battle? And I'd have a little whinge for a while, and then eventually I'd actually start thinking about it, and then I'd figure it out, and you know, and it would all like, all that process of talking myself into actually fighting the battle and stuff that sometimes happens would take a while. Suicide elves. Oh, we got a rune bearer. We got a rune bearer. Finally. I'm waiting 58 turns to get a rune bearer. Now we can put the rune bearer on here, and we'll have 10% extra campaign movement range, which is pretty hot. Finally, there we go. Okay,
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
I did want to get military access for Reichland, but it doesn't look like they're going to be up for it.
Warhammer it will be done.
Do not attempt to lie to me. I will know.
Alright, we'll pay off Alariel.
I will use my gifts.
And,
What would you have?
You have a proposal for the Asur. How delightful.
Allah, those who speak the truth are always welcome.
but we won that battle. Are they sieging us again or something? What happened? Oh yeah, they're sieging us. Oh, okay. How much money are we even making from the settlement? Settlement's making 26 gold. I'll just let them make it. Get it over and done with.
Your vulgar manners may...
Alright,
The runes are ready.
don't really need this guy to get us any more rune bearers now. Although we could put rune bearers on all of our heroes to give them extra campaign movement range. That would actually be not bad. If you get it, would you switch out the Ironwards, tank it, or stack them? At first I'll probably stack them because I don't think we can honestly get anything better in that slot. That's the only thing. So this is the Ironwood tanked slot. So if we got that, the only thing we'd really need would be the melee defense. But if we took that off, like, what else would we put on? I mean, we could go for another 20 armor if there was any that gave us that much armor. Go for the Scepter of Stone. Gives us plus 15 melee attack and 2 bombardments just to make us finish the battles faster. Actually, yeah, probably go for the Scepter of Stone, yeah. It gives us, I think Scepter of Stone is like, it's like Meteor or something. It's like a pretty heavy, decent damage bombardment that you can drop on. And yeah, that would have just, like, because like on those like minor battles, it was taking what, three sort of Khaines to kill the enemy. So with, you know, with one or two of these bombardments in it, then it'd probably only take 2 sort of Khaine cycles, you know. So the battles would go a little bit faster. So that could be, yeah, that could be a good one to work towards if we can get the kill on Isabella.
One rag. I have the forge fires glowing. Let's see what the rune of fire will do. Aye. Beards in belts. Ready. Go on then. Onward! Collapse!
An accord bound by runic law. Fine, this way looks better. Move. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Yeah, Crisis Spawn, yeah. I can't remember what turn I put it on. I think I put it on like turn 80 with like 80 to 90 with like a 5-turn cooldown or something. So it could be kind of ish soonish. I don't remember.
Onwards! Ha ha!
I'm feeling a little bit, I'm starting to feel a little bit confident now. Belagar's got a little bit of a strut in his stuff. Where are we in Saxony count? Ah, good call. We can actually buff that up by trading regions as well. We're only at 15 out of 30, but every time we trade regions, if we can trade for a new region that we haven't touched before,
Onward!
then we can get
Yes.
we can get another region that way.
Sure enough. Yes, let's move. You have my allegiance. No, send in the reckoners if you must. For clan honor. Not by me. Forwards! It is agreed. Ah, that is agreement. A rune of burning will do it.
Vlad is still alive, but not by much. Karakurn's here, nearly gone. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, he's nearly gone. All we got to do is take out Karakurn here. I don't know how many armies he's got though. He might have armies on the map still. Is that going to be closer that way? It sort of feels like this is closer. No, maybe this is whatever. I'm gonna trust the pathing. But yeah, if he dies by himself, I guess that's convenient. Underway might, yeah, maybe going through the wood elves with Underway could have been faster, yeah. I'd like to get our reliability back down again as well. And not that I really need it because we're, you know, an indestructible killing machine. The goal is to kill Isabella and get 8 peaks. Oh, the goal is just to kill Vlad first and then we'll go and get 8 peaks. But yeah, basically, yeah, just kill Vlad first and then, yeah. I don't remember when the endgame is coming exactly. It's an issue.
Swift stride.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that Vlad dies before the end game so that we've theoretically got the option of killing Isabella if we want to. I don't necessarily care whether we do or not. It's a side quest. It's not the main objective.
Yes.
Yeah, we just trespassed all through the Empire, but, you know, they know better than to mess with an angry dwarf on his way home. He's a hungover dwarf on his way home. He's celebrating, collecting the sort of cane.
The forge fires glowing.
What orders?
If we pass any evil factions on the way, I'll try and occupy their settlements so that we can sell them to somebody else, or so we can trade them for other settlements and try to get extra settlements that way as well. I wonder if Skarsnik or Queek have been like wiped out or nearly wiped out. So obviously Vlad didn't roll very well on his faction. On his like faction strength roll.
Very well, I will do as you ask. Journeying on.
Yeah, this is his last settlement, so hopefully we can wipe him out soon. Our other enemies. Quick strength 24 with 9 settlements, so he's pretty significant. Skarsnik is rank 44 with only 1 settlement. So Skarsnik's done. We don't need to worry about Skarsnik. That's good. Is there anyone else that we want to kill on the way through here?
Lun's air. One rank. I'll surround the enemy in dark rooms.
Scrag, we don't really want to kill Scrag, don't we? Scrag's like magic reserves, isn't he? We don't need that.
Collapse!
What does he give us? Does he give something else? That's good.
A wise direction? Yes.
Yeah, Throat's dead. I'll just check that he hasn't come back through a rebellion or something randomly, but yeah. Oh, oh yeah, so we can attack Scrag and take some of his settlements, yeah, for sure. Very doable. All of our agents.
One rag.
Can you disband your lord with Sword of Khaine? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, you can. I've tested it, yeah. Yeah, you can disband him with the Sword of Khaine. He still keeps the Sword of Khaine though. He doesn't, you know, he doesn't lose it or anything. So yeah, if we had some territory over here, we could teleport through the Sword of Khaine. But I didn't manage to hold on to any of our original starting lands in Karak-Izor or anything. We had to sort of do a balance up of the two different you know, pros and cons, and the pros of abandoning everything and going after the Sword of Khaine in order to get eventual victory faster was, yeah, just seemed like the way to go.
Iron hammer. It shall be done. I'm going.
Alright, here we are. Blood von Karstein. The showdown. The showdown. Who will win? Tune in next turn to find out.
Let's see what the rune of fire will do. The throng is mustered. What?
Let us go. Alright, so these, if we can, assuming we kill Vlad, these guys can come down here somewhere, and maybe I should have taken like another settlement first as like a backup, so if Vlad kills me, we can always pull back and respawn from somewhere.
So be it.
Soon to be Vlad the Vanquished. Well, I don't know. I mean, he's going to attack me over the end turn, and he's got all of his armies and everything. So, yeah. Although I just underweight in here, and he didn't intercept me. I wonder if he had the option to intercept, and he was just like, just let him go, let him through. Just like, do not intercept. Do not intercept that dwarf. He's angry as hell.
Under control.
Let him go.
Bring it down. The runes are ready.
If he kills you, then Vlad gets the Sword of Khaine, which would be fun. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, if he kills us and Vlad gets the Sword of Khaine, then this will be this campaign was going to rapidly take a bit of a downturn.
For clan honor. To war. I answer to clan and hold.
Yeah, man, you know, you made me scared, Sprocket. If we lose this, it's gonna be no good. Oh, the Golden Order came in. The Golden Order came in to support our war effort. These guys have probably been like too scared to attack Vlad for the last like 50 turns, and then Bellegarde just rocks up and they're like, "Follow the dwarf in." You know, like that scene in Wonder Woman when she like goes into against the like Nazis with her shield and everything, and all the other infantry like follow her in. It's like that. Bellegarde just goes in first, fucking puts the shield up, and everyone else follows him in. Should we fight the battle manually? I feel like we should. Probably should have taken, for safety, I probably should have taken the auto resolve. If Vlad kills like just everybody in the whole map now, that would really suck. That would really suck, but Vlad with Sword of Khaine. That's like the whole campaign right there, isn't it? Just Vlad has Sword of Khaine. Done. Alright, these are our allies. We've got some Pistolier scouts out the front. They're gonna, you know, scope out the force distribution. Oh, these are actually what do you call it, outriders. They're gonna scope out the disposition of Vlad's undead forces. Get a bit of scouting done, a bit of harrying. And we got some mainline infantry, stalwart spears of the Empire. Oh, actually, they're not really scouting, are they? They're holding them in reserve. What the? Wait up. What? They know that, like, so everyone's lined up facing this direction, but like they know that Vlad's over there, right? And they know the enemy's that direction, don't they? Like, right? Right? I mean, surely they do. Here's the great swords, the elite of Solon's army. I love great swords. They're badass. Let's go show them the road. Yeah, they're moving back. They're gonna wait for their reinforcements. Exactly. Yeah. Now they'll face the right direction. Actually, Free Company are one of my favorite Empire models. I like the look of them even better than the greatswords. Free Company just looks super cool, I reckon. The other guy's like, hold my beer. I've got this.
Vengeance calls.
First person total war. That's what it's all about. There he is. Let's get him, boys. And that's
Ready. I will have vengeance. We draw breath. They will die.
fuck these bats. I'm gonna kill Vlad before he murders this poor captain. Let me out of here.
Quick march. Go. Going now.
We've got a 1v1 Vlad. He's gonna kill everybody.
I suppose. If you insist. I approve. Zulrika!
Are you still talking? That was yesterday we were talking about the Greeks with two-handed swords coming. Did you just randomly continue that conversation from yesterday, or? Here's another vampire. We'll kill this guy instead.
Yes, yes.
We drop a cruisy sort of Khaine over there.
True king of air beats.
Yeah, this vampire's going down. Executed. There he goes, face first in the dirt. One of these vampire scum been destroyed now. Let's go get the big daddy. Oh, this Empire captain keeps trying it on. He's not going to do too well though.
With haste. Going now.
Let me at him.
To war. Very well. I suppose.
Guess it's time to send the mortars into melee. I guess it is. It's melee mortar time. Vlad's not taking much damage. It was keeping me awake and was triggered by the Caribou Greatswords. Oh, nice. No, you're fine. I was just wondering where that came from. But yeah, I forgot about the Varangian Guard. Yeah, I also forget like the Byzantines are kind of Greeks as well. I don't really think of them, like I sort of think of the Byzantines as Romans, you know, but I mean, I'm sure like if as like in terms of percentage of DNA, like probably most of them were Greek. But yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? That intermingling. I always sort of think of the Greeks and the Romans as are very separate, and the Romans, you know, kind of conquered the Greeks, and then the Greeks kind of just ceased to exist after that. You know, they just became slaves mostly or whatever. But yeah, like but yeah, then yeah, with the Eastern Roman Empire, then yeah, they would have been kind of Greeks mostly. Yeah, the Varangian Guard were Norsemen. Originally there was a bunch of like Norse mercenaries that went to be the Varangian Guard. It was quite late, kind of quite late medieval. Or yeah, it was it was like maybe not late medieval, but like medieval times, kind of almost. Yeah, late dark ages or whatever. Like it was not in the ancient era. It wasn't in like the ancient Rome times or anything.
If you insist.
But anyway, yeah, a bunch of Northmen mercenaries went. Oh, he's crumbling now. His will has failed him. Slain. There you go. Well, I can't really say Belegar 1v1'd him. He kind of like Vlad was crumbling already. Belegar just gave him a kick in on the way down. check out Belegar. He's got this suspicious red blood haze that floats around him all the time. I'll keep saying they were Vikings. Yeah, they were kind of Vikings. They were like Norse mercenaries. And then they kind of became like, I guess it was sort of a temporary thing initially, but then they looked after him really well, apparently. Like it was a pretty, like they were really well paid, and they were probably all like loving being the emperor's bodyguard, you know? And so they ended up, staying there permanently. But then because it became like an institution, they would have replaced their numbers just with other big dudes. They wouldn't necessarily have all been Norsemen. So I would say that, like, you know, genetically or whatever, they would have started off being like 99% Norsemen, but like, you know, a couple hundred years later, they were probably, you know, 95% Greek, but just big dudes. But I guess a lot of them would be sons of the, you know, sons and family members of the original Varangian Guard as well. That probably would have, I imagine there would have been a pretty, you know, like if you were a Varangian Guard and you were getting paid shitloads of money, you'd probably train your sons up to be like sick warriors and get them a job at the Varangian Guard as well, so you could carry on your legacy. Okay. Isn't a Viking a lifestyle more than a nation? I think a Viking is an activity. I think Viking literally means like raiding or something like that. You might even send for your cousins or nephews from the homeland. Oh yeah, true. I guess that there's no reason that more of them couldn't have come. But I'm pretty sure I heard that they didn't restrict the. I'm pretty sure I remember one of those videos I watched saying that, you know, it wasn't only open to like to Norsemen.
Ready to fight.
Like the original company was Norse, but I think after that they recruited others into it. But I think they all had to be like big, scary mofos, you know? That was basically the... And I guess they would have all trained together with the same kind of shield wall, Dane axe sort of style stuff. If I'm ever emperor, I want to have a bodyguard of giant Viking Danax motherfuckers, just covered in super heavy chainmail and plate armor, just like terrifying giants. And just take them everywhere as well. It's like if someone invites you over to their house, it's like, yeah, cool, no problem. I'll see you there. We'll have a barbecue, Saturday Arvo, and then you rock up for the barbecue. There's like, you know, the dude's there with like his family, 4 or 5 friends, and you just rock up with like 100 Varangian Guard. It's like, yeah, these guys come everywhere with me. That's just how we roll. Hope you've got a lot of sausages. Bodyguard of giant dwarfs, yeah. Essentially. A bodyguard of giant Belagars. I want little fellas on ponies who shot composite bows. As your bodyguard? If I was going to have a whole army, then sure. But you know, if we're talking about personal security at a barbecue, I feel like Varangian Guard is where it's at. A flock of arch hobbits. Yeah, like what about if some dude tries to mug you when you're at the urinal or something, you know? Yeah, how are they going to get their pony in the toilet? But, you know, your 100 Varangian Guard packed in shoulder to shoulder in the cubicle with you, like they'll keep you safe. That sort of stuff I'd handle myself. Just fucking whoosh. Stitch this, laddie. Yeah, what if you need like one giant dude to hold the fucking bridge at Watford or whatever it is? Was it Watford where the big guy held the bridge? What? No, I'm getting confused.
Very well, I will do as you ask. You have my hammer.
All right, here we go. This is it. Rematch 1v1. Who will win? You get bullied, you just call your bro Scala Bonebreaker, who's 2 meters tall and 2 meters wide. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Stamford Bridge. Yeah, the Battle of Stamford Bridge, that's right. Yeah, that's where your Varangian Guard comes in. Because there's like, sometimes there's a limited amount of area, you know, so you just need the most, you just need, you know, the battle comes down to maximum. It's not about the total amount of force, it's about the maximum amount of Viking that you can fit into a tiny area. Watford, there's a battle of what, there's a Watford, is it what, no, oh, Watling Street. The Battle of Watling Street is what I'm thinking. There was a battle called Battle of Watling Street or something like that, a medieval battle. I think that's what I'm thinking of. I think I got Watling and Stanford mixed up.
Yes, yes. Vengeance calls.
Yeah, the Watling battle. Was it Watling Street? Battle of Watling Street battle. Yeah, I think the Battle of Watling Street or something. No, it's not. No, not Waterloo. It's a medieval battle. You know that like that British knight, Marshall, whatever his name is, Stephen Marshall or whatever his name is. That guy. I think it was one of the battles he went in around that time. And yeah, it's called. I think it's called the Battle of Watling Street or something. Watling Street was a Roman road. Yeah, in Britain though, yeah? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it, Vladdy. Pretty even so far. Why is this fucking banner in the way all the time now? I don't get it. Pretty even. I don't know who's with. I think we're pushing ahead a little bit. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah, we're smashing him. He's getting heal capped. He's got really fast regen, so we've been doing a heap of damage to him, but he's just been healing it. But now he's getting heal capped, so now you can see the difference. We're nowhere near heal capped. He's like already heal capped. Our healing's much slower than his. but our damage reduction is heaps higher, and our outgoing damage is heaps higher too. The 2 tankiest mothers in the whole world. Well, yeah, in this particular universe of my campaign, these 2 guys are the 2 tankiest mofos in the world for sure. I wonder if we fought Grolrock or something. Maybe after we win the game, maybe we should just go on like a tour of the world, like just kicking the shit out of all the toughest dudes in the world, just to show that we're the best. Boom. Battle of Watling Street, 61 CE. It was the final decisive battle of Boudicca's revolt against the Romans. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, that's not the one. Okay, sorry. I'm getting mixed up. Yeah, no, that's not the one. I watched a video. I'm pretty sure it was a video that I watched about Marshall, the British knight. I just remember them talking about some particular battle somewhere. I thought it was like something street battle or something. But anyway, some particular battle and stuff. And I just remember them talking about how, you know, so many hundreds of, or thousands or whatever, probably hundreds, because medieval battles were pretty small. You know, so many hundreds or whatever of peasants died in the battle. But then they kind of, the 2 lords that were involved or whatever, they kind of came to an agreement, and, you know, or two kings or whatever, kind of sorted it all out or whatever. And they, you know, but it was just sort of, I guess, like just the concept of like how in that period of medieval times, like going into battle, if you're a knight or a nobleman, is sort of just like sport, you know what I mean? Like whenever there's a war, it's kind of like the football season started. You've been training during the winter. Now it's like now it's summer and the football season started. You get going on. You know, like you might get an injury. You might be out for a few months. You might get captured by the enemy, and you know it takes a while for your family to pay your ransom. So you might be out for a few months or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's not like a deadly pursuit, you know what I mean? Warfare is just kind of like sport. But if you're a peasant and you get pressed into service in a war, then war most definitely is a deadly pursuit. You know, if you're a knight on horseback with full heavy chainmail, grey helm and all that, and a proper sword, and there's a bunch of like pitchfork peasants trying to get you off your horse or whatever, like you probably kill like 20 of them before you go down. And they're probably forbidden. The peasants are probably like forbidden from killing you because their lord wants the money from you know, selling you back to your king. So it's sort of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just remember, yeah. I obviously it wasn't Watling Street. I'm getting mixed up, but yeah, it was some battle that. And yeah, I just remember them describing the battle and the casualties and stuff, and just thinking about how, yeah, battles at that time, battles for noblemen were more like sport, but they were still deadly for peasants. And it was like, yeah, interesting time to be alive. I guess it's sort of probably still a bit like that now. If you come from like a rich, influential family, or you've got a lot of connections in the military, you can probably get like a nice, you can probably get a nice posting, like away from the front lines. You know.
Arcane winds under control. Runes of spite.
Just trying to get some more rune bearers by successfully, if I can successfully do some. Do we want to? We could probably stay inside the settlement here. Bit of a risk, but like a slight risk. But I don't see there's any enemies nearby, so I think we're alright. The vampires are destroyed. So okay, so we've done our job. Now, when the vampire endgame comes back, Basically, the vampire endgame will spawn. The first turn when they first spawn, they won't there won't be any Isabella. But then if you wait a turn, I think on the second turn, they'll replace one of their generic lords with Isabella. That's generally how it goes. And then you kill Isabella. Now, I've only got the endgame on like 50% strength or something because I didn't really particularly need like an actual endgame challenge. I just wanted Isabella to spawn. If you only put on 25%, I think there's not enough armies for Isabella to actually get brought in because Vlad leads the main army and stuff. But if you put on 50%, I think you will get Isabella. But the only problem is that when Vlad spawns, if he's on 50% like it is now, he's probably going to be so weak that potentially he might get taken out by like Zufbar. He might get taken out by Zufbar or the Empire like straight away when he spawns. So yeah, I think I only gave myself like a tiny amount of warning. Like 3 turns or 5 turns or something. So we may not be able to get back in time. We may not be able to get back in time for the end game for the vampires, but like I said, I don't really care that much. I just wanted to like have the potential to get Isabella's trait if we wanted to, you know. I don't really care that much whether we actually get it or not. Alright, looks like Skaven have got Karakate Peaks. Queek's got it. So Queek's our big enemy. Queek's one of Belegar's hated foes. So we're ready for a thematic showdown. Skarsnik's on his last settlement, so he's probably going to get wiped out anyway. Is he at war with Queek? No, he's not. But he's at war with Thorgrim. Thorgrim is going great guns. He's pretty strong.
Ready. I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here. Sure.
Go to Woodclan Rictus in exchange for some yeah, so we've already gotten back from very low reliability to low, so that's not bad.
Yes, welcome to my throng.
So yeah, we should be back to very high soon, maybe, you know, 10 or 15 turns hopefully we'll be back.
Ulrich's will. An accord bound by runic law. A rune of burning will do it. Yes. Fine. This way looks better. I'll surround the enemy in dark runes. Yes. To war. One rag. Rune of swift stride.
Gonna mess with some Chaos Dwarfs maybe?
Cast the runes. Let's see what the rune of fire will do.
Oh, we got a rune bearer for it, finally. That was what I was trying to achieve. Oh, I want more. I mean, I ideally want one for every single character in our faction. But for now, just give this guy the extra rune bearer. That way he can sort of keep up. Well, not keep up, but keep up a little bit better with Belegar.
Lord of the Unrun.
I'm not sure what his attack was. Probably about 100, or between 80 and 100, I would say. Our melee defense is about 105 or something. Queek is a bit of a killer, especially if you've got a weak lord. But I don't expect that he's going to be able to kill Belegar. But we shall see, I guess.
Enough. I do this for
king. Our ancestors would be proud.
Oh, Barak Var is already... Oh, wow. That's... Where is he?
By my hammer, it will be done. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for Queek first because where he's right here. I'm pretty sure all this land, like all these ruins, I think this is all Queek. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I suspect it is. So we're gonna start just getting to work on that. Did Ikit come take that? Oh, yeah, could be Ikit. Yeah, maybe. Because he's taken all, Ikit's taken all this. So he could have come across and taken that as well. But I mean, Queek's got all this. So I just assumed it was more likely that's Queek. But yeah, it could be either of them, really, couldn't it? Or it could be somebody else that's just raised it.
The rules are ready. Yes.
Oh, that's actually ruins.
Winds under control.
That's interesting. So somebody's actually ruined that.
Aye, it is time.
By the king's command. Yes, let's move.
No, do not ask me to shame our clan.
Aye, all right. Very well.
A rune of burning will do it. It is time.
It is time. I'll surround the enemy in dark runes and add.
Search a clan and hold.
No, I haven't played Boris. What do you think? Is it good? Good campaign?
Binding oath.
Okay, now I build a barracks there, and then we can sell it to somebody for a good party profit.
The runesmith's duty is never done. Die!
Successfully wounded him. Nice.
What?
Good killer.
Aye, it is time.
No, I'm sort of. I kind of wouldn't mind playing one of the other. Yeah, I'm really disappointed in the Shadows of Change. Here he is. Here he is. Your army failed to spot the enemy ambush. He didn't fail to spot the enemy ambush, he just ignored it. Like, Beligar just walks into the clearing, and, you know, apparently empty clearing. Just kind of looks like this. And he just like, and just strolls in. Just doesn't give a shit. That's what Beligar's like. It's fun, but I recommend to march south into the Empire without taking a settlement. Yeah, that's not a bad one. Already got this Titan confrontation? Yeah, I know, straight up. I expect that we're going to flog him, but I don't know. I mean, if he's got a magic weapon and he's got a bunch of like rat ogres and stuff like that, maybe like not a rat, you know, like a bunch of mutant rat ogres and other heroes and stuff, maybe. But if he's just like himself and a bunch of crappy units, I don't think it's going to be a big deal. We need to wipe his faction too. Yeah, it's not just kill him. The Beligar's just like, he knows there's an ambush. He knows they're there. He just doesn't care. Oh, heaps of clan rats. I put the fear in them. There's Queek over there, watching safely from far in the rear, like a champion. Yeah, Quick is dangerous. He's got a assassin. No, he's got a chieftain with him. This is what I mean. Like, if he stacks up a bunch of tough melee heroes, they might be doing some damage to us. I mean, I hope not. I hope that we're just immune to all damage at this stage. But I don't know. Guess we'll find out. I wish I hadn't blown all my cooldowns now. No, they're still waiting. They're waiting at the edge. There he goes. They're in. Quick's coming in on me as well. How tired are we? We're a bit winded. Yeah, he backed off again. Might just save my melee defense cooldown for when he comes in again. Yeah, we've got this chieftain on us now. I'm just gonna save the cooldowns for when Quick comes back in. Just in case, like, we probably don't even need to worry about him, but... I reckon he's gonna get army losses, and then we're gonna, Alright, pop the melee defense. I reckon he's gonna get army losses before we actually kill him.
If you insist. Save my own fur! True king of air beings!
Right, exactly. Oh yeah, Quick's getting smashed. Just giving him a good flogging. He's maneuvering around me though. Oh, Quick's dead nearly. I'm surprised Quick's still Quick's one of the bravest Skaven out of all the Skaven. Yeah, he's still going even at like 10%. What's his leadership at? Army losses, yeah.
I keep my oaths. To battle! Alright! Yes, yes!
We've got 4%. We've got plus 10 melee defense, plus 4 ward save, and spite. Yeah, Master Rune spite.
Armed and ready.
Yeah, we're not gonna catch him. Pursuit isn't really a thing. Isn't really Belial's forte. We've got the extra slowness because we've got the super heavy Alaric armor on now as well. So the campaign victory, here we go. Yeah, it's going to take a bit more work, unfortunately, to get it finished off. But yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what else we're going to. Amazing to see the build that you designed all those hours ago working so perfectly. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't have a very good army, did he? It wasn't very scary. If Throt was still alive, Throt could probably give us a scarier army. He is revenging Khaine. Exactly.
It shall be done.
Right, these guys. I think it's not Quick's army, but it's another army that's in Force March.
Very well.
If we attack Barak Var, yeah, if we put back Barak Var, Quick's gonna be there. We can kill Quick and we can pull in that extra army. So it's going to be a big battle. But it's probably like, if we can take them all on, then it's going to be more efficient to kill everything at once. Siege is harder because they won't blob as much around you. Yeah. So we do have the possibility of getting heal capped. Like if we try and take on too much, and they just eventually like wear us down. I guess that's the possibility. These towers are so anemic compared to the old. Remember the old Skaven towers? They'd shoot like lasers at you and just devastate your stuff. These new towers seem really weak. Towers do some damage over time. Yeah, that's a good call actually. We should try and pick our place to fight where there's no towers can shoot us. Like, I don't know, where's the nearest tower? I don't even know where the nearest tower is, but just say there's a tower there or whatever. If we fight here, so the tower is blocked. The internal towers are short range now as well, so only one tower should be able to hit us at any one time. Oh, we still haven't gotten our campaigner trait yet, I don't think. We still haven't got perfect vigor, have we? Oh, fresh. Oh, maybe we do have perfect vigor now. Or maybe I just freshened up by doing the foe seeker. I didn't notice. Did anyone notice? Did we get campaigner? Alright, let's go quick. You and me, buddy. Oh, he ran from my buffs. He's brave. I'll give him that. Weak is extremely brave. Yeah, he's fighting nearly to the death. He fought to the death. That is very un-Skaven-y behavior. But yeah, Quick is the bravest of all the Skaven. Oh, this is that hero, chieftain. Love watching Belial launch quick, yeah. There's another one. But yeah, I'm really happy with him. I mean, it's ended up taking like 20 turns out of our time to get the Sword of Khaine, but I feel like it was totally worth it because now, just like this end, like, I mean, maybe we could have won it by now, maybe, but it would have been heaps riskier and would have taken probably just as long. Whereas now, at least we can just, at least we can just blitz through the rest of it, hopefully. Taking on 4 characters at once here. Health bar's not even moving. He's giving all of them a flogging at the same time. Killed that guy. $126 melee defense with that's with the buff one, plus 24, yeah. You're at 102 base. Oh yeah, we can still get another 10. We can still get another 10 ward save out of the Sword of Khaine when it gets maxed out as well. No, I think we've killed all of the heroes now, so there's not really any anything to challenge us anymore. We got this. Is melee attack versus melee defense a linear relationship? Yes. Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, it's just additive junk for guns. So it's just like melee attack minus melee defense. I can't remember what the baseline is. There's like a baseline, which is, I don't think the baseline's 50%. I think the baseline's like 30% chance to hit or something. Is that right? And then it's like 30% chance or whatever it is, plus your melee attack minus their melee defense. That's your hit chance. But there's a cap, there's like a 90, like I think 90% is maximum hit chance and like 5% is minimum hit chance or something like that. So even if you've got like 100 melee defense, they've still always got a like 1 in 20 chance to hit you or something. So yeah, I can't remember the exact numbers now, but that's basically how it works. There's like a baseline hit chance, you add melee attack minus melee defense, that gives you a hit chance. Unless you're over 90%, there's like a 90% maximum hit chance or something and like a 5% minimum. Or it could be like 95 maximum hit chance and 10% minimum or something like that. But yeah, so in a sense, melee defense is good to get as high as you can. But in another sense, it's like there is sort of diminishing returns. Like there is no actual diminishing returns, like mechanically, but in terms of what you're going to face in the game, like the maximum amount of melee attack that you could really face is probably about 100. You know, theoretically you could get higher, but like that's probably the most you're going to face is like 100 on an enemy lord. So yeah, I can't remember what the base chance is, but if the base chance is like 30, then you know 130 is basically the most melee defense that you would really want, but that's only like the most. That's only like 100 is like only like the most melee attack that you're likely to see ever. Only on the most elite melee lords. No heroes will have that higher melee attack. No monsters. No infantry. You know. So in terms of normal infantry, the highest melee attack that you're ever likely to see is probably like 45 or something. So in a sense, you know, once you get above like, you know, 90 or 100 melee defense, then you're sort of already at cap as far as tanking blobs like this. It's only when the hero comes in and you have to duel the hero that extra melee defense really makes any difference. So yeah, so there's no actual diminishing returns, but there sort of is diminishing returns in a way, in terms of, you know, what enemies you'll actually face. You know, aim for 250 melee defense to be safe. That's right. Yeah, 250 is like the benchmark, minimum that you should go for. If you're a dwarf, like if you're a human, then you know whatever, 100 melee defense, shoddy workmanship, that's fine. They'll just slap together 100 melee defense and say it's done, you know. But if you've got proper dwarven workmanship, proper dwarven reliability, you got to go for that 250 melee defense. But yeah, no, dwarves are really nice for melee defense. Even like your bog standard dwarf Thain can get like 80 plus melee defense. I think without too much problem. But yeah, that's a good point. Charges actually are a big deal. Charges are a big deal, actually. That's a good call. That's why, you know, sometimes like when you're in a situation like this where you got a one-man doomstack, you're kind of indestructible, but then you come up against an army. Like I came up against Tretch when I was doing Ungram. I came up against Tretch, and Tretch was on one of those brood horrors, which have got pretty decent mass, I think, and they can penetrate through. So he had a brood horror. There was also a mutant rat ogre that's got high mass and whatever. Actually, they don't have that higher mass, but they've, you know, higher mass than infantry. And he also had one of those big doom wheels, not the little ones, but the big ones. I can't remember. Yeah, they're called doom wheels. I think they're called doom wheels. And anyway, so basically had 3 large entities that all have high charge. So I was like surrounded by the infantry, and I couldn't really maneuver or anything. But then I also had the big entities charging in and hitting me. And because they were charging, they were getting like, you know, plus 60 melee attack on the charge. So even though I had that nice melee defense, they were still being able to do really good damage to me. So that is something we have to look out for. But the thing is, like, yeah, this doom wheel here. So like, the thing is, like, it's got 41 melee attack, like I was saying, not that big of a deal. But its charge bonus is 55. So, and it's going to be charging you a lot. So a lot of the time, it's got an effective melee attack of like 95. So yeah, so that's definitely an issue. But we seem to be handling it pretty well. 70 ward save. That's pretty good in these situations. Infantry-sized one-man armies don't do well against Norscan mammoths. Getting punted all over the place. Yeah, and they're also getting they're charging all the time as well. What's the charge? It'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? Can you check in? I'm not sure if you can check the regen in Warhammer 3. Can you? I don't know. I remember we were talking about this the other day. Is there some way to check it if you click on a certain thing or mouse over a certain thing? It used to be like there used to be a special display that would tell you literally how much regen you had, whereas now I don't think there is. But maybe you can mouse over something. I don't know. I'll have to have a look somewhere in battle. Alright, so we killed all the local rats. I'm not interested in any of these. I'm not interested in any of these other regions. So we'll gift this. We'll straight away gift this to the High King Pilgrim. Reaffirm our friendship with the Dawi. We'll take a military alliance.
Onward. I am Iron Fist.
I am Iron Fist.
The throng is mustered. For clan honor. Moving. So be it.
These guys are just going to keep trying to farm for more rune bearers. Keep it going.
Glowing. A rune of burning will do it. Yes.
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
Actually, I don't want to give Karakone to the Empire if we can help it, because it's a dwarf hold. It should go to the dwarves. Dwarfs.
And I, greeting.
Yeah, we can't quite get there.
Yes, and what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day? Very well.
Welcome.
I suppose we could trade it with Migdal. We trade it with Migdal.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit.
Oh yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, so trade for Migdal, and then we might be able to trade Migdal to Zufbar. So we'll get at least a little bit more land back into.
Aye.
Nope.
Ready? Follow down.
No, crap. Alright, well, that didn't work at all. Get a layer engineer.
Onward, what can I do? What needs to be done?
I keep meaning to save the like battle replays and stuff, but I keep forgetting. That's all right. %, at 200 votes. Most people are believing in me. Most people are believing that the dream can become a reality.
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
No, I won't be stood over by a bunch of bloody trolls, bloody Norscan scum. If it was a civilized race, perhaps I would pay up to avoid conflict, to keep everybody sweet. But not Norskins, no. All right. Is Ekrund? I'm not sure if Ekrund is. We'll make a beeline to Iron Rock. Can we get there in 2 turns? We cannot get there in 2 turns. If we jump, we can get there. So, wait, if we force march, we need to go by there. Oh, that's a bridge. Okay, so there's a bridge there that we need to cross.
Ready.
So we'll jump as close as we can get to the bridge.
I'm gone.
And then we should be able to easily make it from there to there in 1 turn.
So Rickard.
Yeah, so somebody was asking about skill points before. So this is gives us bonus versus greenskins, and it does give us some bonus versus Skaven. Bonus 5 infantry versus Skaven, 6 versus large against ogres. That's actually not bad, actually, is it? It's only plus 5 bonus versus infantry versus, yeah, it's not much though. We've already got 101 melee attack. But anyway, yeah, so that we could potentially get, right? But like charge bonus, we aren't going to be doing any charging, let's be honest. Don't need that. Don't need that at all. No, doesn't do us any bonuses solo. This is only for greenskins. We don't really have any greenskin enemies anyway, so it doesn't matter. But speed doesn't matter. We don't run anywhere. We just walk into battle. This plus 30% replenishment in case we do an auto resolve and we end with low damage, low health. That'll help us heal over the end turn. So that's somewhat meaningful. And also this extra replenishment here is like again somewhat meaningful. Reassuring presence, same thing, might stop us from taking a little bit of damage, could be okay, you know, but doesn't really matter. The only other thing that we really want is to go all the way to the end here and get stand your ground. That's the only thing that's going to really make a material difference in fights, but some of these replenish things and like attrition and stuff like that might make a bit of a difference in terms of you know, keeping him healthy in between fights. So, because if we go into a fight with only like 30% health because we've taken massive attrition over the end turn, then that's going to reduce our heal cap quite a lot, which is bad.
That is agreement.
I wonder if you scout ruins, I wonder if that I suppose it would make, if you scout ruins, I guess it would make it visible also for your allies. You can use these guys to block army. Get a little bit of help on the campaign map there.
An accord bound by runic law.
Get some extra agent action over here. Get him to scout these ruins, figure out if they're Skaven there or not.
Onward! Let's see what the rune of fire will do. Onward!
Yeah, we'll bring more of our scouts. These guys, all these like dwarf heroes, they're kind of like the rangers from Lord of the Rings, you know, like Strider and his pals. The army of Clan Angrund is like gone. Now there's just these like hardy rangers that patrol the lands, waiting for the return of the king.
Revenge incarnate. I answer to clan and hold.
Don't need lightning strike, but it could save you. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't really need lightning strike, but it could be. Lightning strike is sometimes useful if you want to like push armies around on the battlefield on the campaign map, or if you want to yeah, like, yeah, just a little. I mean, obviously it's good if you've got a really tough opponent that you can't take down and you want to split them up. That's like the obvious point of lightning strike. But you can also use it to push around enemies, because the other anything in reinforcement range will retreat as if it lost the battle if you lightning strike the main army. But they won't actually take part in the army because of lightning strike, but they'll still retreat. And even if they're in force march, they'll still retreat. So you can use it to sort of push armies around on the campaign map. I can't imagine that we're going to really need to do anything like that. But hey, we got a rune bearer. Very good.
To war. A runesmith's duty is never done.
The Layer's will binds me to you.
It shall be done.
All right, now we can take Iron Rock.
Very well. I will do as you ask.
Crushing defeat. I feel like they don't really understand the power of the Belegar. That's right. At least we got the sort of Khaine so we can speed things up a bit. Oh yeah, so just to remind, just another call out again. So if there's any Bannerlord experts in the crowd, I need some advice about doing bandit runs. Like some people like to do a challenge in Bannerlord where you play with only bandit troops. So you basically have to like attack bandits, capture them, then get the captured bandit troops to join you, because sometimes you can get your captured troops to join you after a while. Get the captured bandit troops to join you and level up, and then that's how you get all your troops. Like all your troops are like captured dudes that you're forced to join your band or whatever. So yeah, so I kind of wanted to do that kind of thing, but I want to also have some Viking troops as well, maybe, or maybe later on or something like that. Belegar's been underestimated his entire life. I know he's angry. But anyway, so long story short, I guess I wanted to hear from, if there's anyone in the chat. I know this is not related to Warhammer, but if there's anyone in the chat who's ever done a bandit run, and basically, you know, what do you do? What's good to do? What's bad? What should you look out for? What are the pros and cons? That kind of thing. I don't know if there's any Bannerlord people in the house. I'll do this call out occasionally, because I feel like this is the only time I get to. When I'm streaming is the only time I can really ask for. I guess if I just start a Bannerlord stream, then more Bannerlord people will probably come to it, so I'll have more chances of getting guidance. But it's sort of a catch-22, because I want to kind of like have a bit of a plan, so I'm a bit organized for you guys before I start the stream, so I'm not just being totally random. But then I don't really know what I'm doing, so I need you guys to give me advice to start the stream, you know what I mean? But it's fine. We'll just wing it. Murder and Skaven. Might be able to find guides online. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Maybe like a might be able to find a bandit run guide. There's a few videos online. I did watch one. I was doing some video editing at the time as well, but I was like listening to it. Roguery shield, yeah, here we go. Gribbles knows about most Bannerlord. We've been waiting for you, Gribbles. Roguery skills are shitty and convoluted to levels. We recommend finding a mod. I mean, I just like to sort of try to play the base game first. Because I haven't really played much Bannerlord, so I don't really know, you know what I mean? Like, I'd just rather like at least know how the game works before I go and modify it, you know what I mean? But yeah, thanks for the advice. I mean, that's like, I guess that's what advice is for, so you can like save me the pain of, you know, trying it out and figuring out that it sucks. I can just skip straight to the part where I just mod it. But yeah, it's like, I get what I mean? Like, because I don't really know for myself, I kind of don't want to like just mod the game away. I want to like find out what the game's actually like first before I decide to mod it. But yeah, but no, thanks. Someone mentions Botanian Woodman bonus helps you escape lords. Yeah, that's what, yeah. So Botanian is my favorite background because the speed bonus in the woods is like the best. Like, it's kind of like the best bonus, I reckon, for that kind of thing, especially. But I'll check these guys. They're just running away from me. I got melee over here. We'll chase those guys. He's gonna shoot me in the back, but like, joke's on them because my back's just as armored as my front. Selling prisoners and doing missions in town will level it for you. Oh yeah, in the main towns, there's like thieves guilds sort of dudes and stuff, isn't there? And why do I want to level up roguery? Maybe that's something you can help me with. Like, what do I give a shit about roguery for? Oh, roguery lets you. There's a roguery skill that lets you like hire more bandit prisoners or something, isn't there? Yeah, so the thing is, like, it's slow due to the XP level not scaling well. Okay, yeah. But yeah, you can convert bandits to nobles as well as hiring them? Oh, wow, that's cool. How are you liking Belagar versus your Ungram solo trial? Hey, Jin. I don't know, they're both good. They're both good. Thieves Guild also mentions rescue missions. I wonder if you get recruits through those and not through them. Yeah, true. So, okay, so just to start, like, pause for a second. So there's people so I was just saying that for an example. So people do bandit only missions, people do bandit only ones where they only recruit bandits. So I didn't actually necessarily want to only recruit bandits. I would like to maybe recruit some bandits, but I also want to recruit some sturgeons because my sort of theme is not really bandit king. My theme is like rogue sturgeon noble that just goes south and just goes on rampages every now and again. So in the south, they would think of him as a murderous robber baron, but in the north, in Sturgia, he's considered to just be like a regular young noble that's like a bit of a hothead or whatever, and tends to go a bit wild when he's in the south. You know, that's kind of like the vibe I was. That's kind of the vibe I was thinking of going for. So I don't necessarily care about recruiting. Like, I mean, I do want to recruit some bandits, but like that's not really like my top priority. You know, my top priority is more like how do I do like bandity stuff. You know, like raiding villages, attacking caravans, stealing all their shit, you know, random unprovoked battles against lords that have small amount of retainers so I can steal their stuff. You know, just like general roguery, you know? Like, how do I do that? What sort of problems am I likely to run into if I'm trying to do that? You know, yeah, that's kind of like, I don't know if anyone knows, but that's kind of the sort of advice I was looking at. Like, you know, if anyone's done a lot of banditry in the past, like robbing caravans and stuff, how is that? How do you manage it? Like, do you just, you know, do you just become a criminal and have to hide from everybody, or can you like do it in such a way that, you know, some lords are chasing you, but some lords are still cool with you and stuff? All right, this is good actually. Ungram, I mean, Thorgrim's like taken. Thorgrim took Black Crag, so I don't have to take it. And yeah, like it looks like Thorgrim's on the move as well, so we may not have to do this all ourselves. He doesn't have Skarsnik very under control, unfortunately. Maybe we should actually head up and take Skarsnik out first, because if we take Skarsnik out first, then Skarsnik's just, you know, Skarsnik's gone then, so we don't need to worry about him anymore. I was kind of hoping that he would just die by himself, but if he's, you know, since he's only got one settlement right now, maybe we should just, you know, help him a bit.
The throng is mustered.
Can you, Vlad? Yeah, well, Vlad's not going to pop out, I think. I don't really remember from the start of the stream what I actually set the endgame on. I think it was turn 80. I think I was originally going to make it turn 80 to 90, but I don't know if I changed it at the last minute. I can't really remember. If you raid everyone, then you'll have to sneak into every town. Well, I was not going to raid Sturgia. So that's what I'm saying. In Sturgia, I'm going to act like I'm... In Sturgia, I'm going to act like I'm a law-abiding citizen. So that will that work? Like, if I just don't attack any Sturgeon nobles, don't attack any Sturgeon towns, but attack every other nation, will that let me still be able to sell stuff? Will that still sell, like, allow me to sell stuff in my Sturgeon towns and be happy with everybody up there? Yeah, and you can take a merc contract with them, should be fine. Okay, cool. And could I take merc contracts with other, like, I was thinking it might be cool to do some foreign mercenarying as well. Like maybe I, you know, I'm a Sturgeon noble, but I like go and do merc contracts for, you know, Vlandia or whatever against the Empire or whatever as well, because I'm a bit of a sellsword. But that I wouldn't be able to become a mercenary for Vlandia if I'd been raiding Vlandia though, could I? Yeah, I don't know. The other thing I was a bit torn about is that, yeah, I sort of want to have the Botanian background so I can get that movement speed in the woods. But the thing is, like, you know, so I could like role play as like, you know, I'm a Sturgeon nobleman, but I was like raised in Botania because I was a hostage or something, you know. I could have been like a hostage to a Botanian lord after a particularly long war between Botania and Sturgia or something. You know, that kind of vibe. But the thing is, in terms of the game terms, they won't recognize that. They'll just always... The game will always think of me as Botanian, which I think will kind of, I don't know, even though I definitely want the Botanian bonuses and I don't care about the Sturgeon bonuses, just the idea of the game thinking of me Botanian while I'm trying to roleplay as a Sturgeon noble, I think will like piss me off. You could go become a mercenary in the Deep South if you haven't raided there. Oh yeah. So yeah, so maybe like, so just say, maybe I'll do all my raiding in the Empire. But then I can do all my raiding in the Empire, but then I can go and be a mercenary for like the Khuzaits and the Sturgeon and the Finlandians and the If you held hostage, how would you get the woodsman skills? Oh no, if you're like with the hostages would usually be like if you're a noble hostage, depending on which time and period and culture you were in. This, what I'm talking about is when, if you're a noble hostage, you would generally be kind of like a foster child. You'd be raised by the noblemen that you're a hostage of. They would educate you and everything, and you know, as a young nobleman and all that sort of stuff. It's just that, you know, you would get killed if your dad went to war with them or whatever. That's William Marshall's story. He was William Marshall was a hostage when he was young. And his like foster father slash, you know, captor basically educated him and was like his kind of like, you know, foster father basically. And then his dad rebelled, forfeiting his life, but his captor didn't kill him. Well, you get the local skills there. Yeah, that's right. You get the local skills. But the thing is that the game would not recognize my roleplay as being like of Sturgeon noble blood. Yeah, that's exactly right, Gribbles. The game will still be like, if I take over a Sturgeon town, they'll be all like, "You're Botanian," And no matter how much I tell them that I'm of true noble sturgeon blood, they'll be like, you smell like a Britannian to me. You can solve this, yeah, I can solve this by having a sturgeon wife or whatever and getting them to run the town. But it doesn't fully solve it though, does it? Because like, I think it's like if I'm Britannian and I have a sturgeon town, I'll get like -3 loyalty from being Britannian. But then if I have a sturgeon governor, I'll get like +1 for having a sturgeon governor. So you still end up with like a net -2, don't you? Oh, it will fully solve it? Gets rid of it? Okay. Well, I was planning on having a sturgeon wife. I want to marry Svanna. I want to marry Svanna, the best woman in the game. Oh yeah, maybe the Britannian thing could explain why my dude's such a hothead as well. Why he's such a hothead, law-breaking rebel bandit motherfucker. Because he's got that fiery Viking blood in him, but he's also got that Britannian bandit ways. Yeah, you're liking the sound of it. And as per the last story, we'll only hire companions that are the tallest companions in the land. We'll only hire tall giant Viking mofos to be our companions. It's all about having the giant Varangian bodyguard. And these rats don't know when they're killed. No sneaky bandit types. Well, I was sort of thinking we could have a bit of a Robin Hood situation, you know, like we could have like, you know, we could have like a core of like sturgeon skullbreakers, but then we could have like, you know, a crusade, like a crusade horse archer guy who's like all Eastern and shit, a bit of flavor, and you know, we have like the weird like one-eyed Robin Hood bandit guy. Yeah, we have like a bit of a rogues gallery of different guys. Yeah, I guess everybody doesn't have to be tall, but we're definitely going to favor like the hiring office is definitely going to favor top. It's definitely going to favor height over all other traits. Like if there's a guy with like an excellent skill selection, of all the skills that I need to round out my squad, but there's another guy that's tall, then the tall guy gets the job. Or girl. We're equal opportunity. We're equal opportunity as far as gender, but we're not equal opportunity as far as height. It's only like the biggest people that get the job. But yeah, Svanna is the tallest and the mightiest of all the women in Calradia. She will be my wife. Just like Mrs. Mercy. Mrs. Mercy is the tallest and the mightiest woman that I could find in real life. Well, she's not that mighty really, because she's not really... Her temperament doesn't really lend itself much to warfare. But I'm sure that if she trained from birth, she'd be pretty sick. She's a big unit. She's tall. I remember your badass companion lady in the previous lady. That's her. That's Svanna. I'm gonna, in this reality, Svanna will be married to my new character. Yeah, in the last one, she married my brother. Bastard. Stole my woman. Yeah, in that one, Svanna was married to my brother. But in this one, she will be married to me. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter who she's married to, as long as she's married to somebody. If I have another companion that levels scouting, will like if I assign one of my companions to do scouting, will that companion also handle roguery and tactics? Or no, probably not. It's sort of hard, like if you want to go roguery, you have to do it yourself, and that means that you can't really have a, well, you can have a scout, but that means that, yeah. Yeah, it's sort of, I'm going to be pretty thin on points, that's the only problem. But I don't know, do we really need roguery though? I don't know if we really need roguery. I'll have to have a look at the skill points and we'll figure it out. Non-aggression pact, yeah man, I'm happy to get non-aggression pact with you. I was going to get, I want to form our bonds, our alliance with you, Franz. Let's be allies. Hey, we got perfect vigor now. That's very nice. Perfect vigor actually is a substantial increase to our combat potential. That means, yeah, perfect vigor is a bit of a sleeper skill because all like your what do you call it? Your like armor and melee defense and stuff, they go down when you get fatigue. So yeah, so it's when you're at max fatigue, when you're exhausted, debilitated, or whatever, you have minus 15% speed, minus 30% melee attack, minus 10% melee defense, which minus 10% melee defense is not normally that much. But if you've got 120 melee defense, then if you've got 100 melee defense, you know, then minus 10's minus 10, so that's a lot. Minus 10% melee damage, minus 25% armor. That's a big one, especially when you've got like nearly 200 armor. That's a big chunk of armor lost. And yeah, minus slow reload and minus 30% charge bonus. So anyway, we've now got perfect vigor, so none of that is going to be reduced. We're going to have it all full. You have 4 jobs in your army: scouting, quartermaster, medic, and engineer. Yeah, so quartermaster, medic, and engineer, we can give those to three different companions, and that means that we won't need to put any points in intelligence, and we won't need to put any skill points in any intelligence skills. Normally, you would also have a scout, which means that you could make the scout, and that means you wouldn't have to have any points in cunning or any points in scouting or any of the scouting skills. And then you can basically just go full warrior, dude. Put all your points into endurance and vigor, maybe a little bit into control, and be a sick warrior, dude. But because I'm going to be, if I want to do roguery, that means I have to put points into cunning. So I may as well be my own scout then. And then that's like, you know, half my points kind of gone. That's going to make me a lot weaker in combat, basically, I think. So I'm a bit worried about. But I was sort of thinking, maybe I don't worry about it. Maybe I just be a bandit, but I don't worry about leveling up roguery. Could that work?
Aye, lad, what can I do?
Like, yeah, what do I actually need roguery for? Like, is there any like really important skills? Like, it reduces your relationship penalty from raiding or something, or reduces your criminal rating or something like that. Should we kill this guy or just go straight for Caracate Peaks? We're not going to make it in one turn anyway, so we can maybe kill this guy. Yeah, we can maybe kill this guy and then force march. My natural inclination would be to go agility and cunning and then go into archery style build. Oh yeah, well that's what I normally do, play archery, but this time I want to be like a badass Viking dude. Like what's this, the brother of, oh man, I can't, this is taking back too long. In Game of Thrones, in the Song of Life and Fire, in the books, in the Ironborn, there's the two brothers. There's the brother that's the one that's traveled all over the world and he's a bit crazy and he's like a bit of like rumors of witchcraft and all that sort of shit. But then there's the other brother that's just like the badass, brutal warrior dude. That guy. I want to be that guy.
Understood. Advance.
I'm forgetting all the names now, but 2 int, 1 perk in medic gives 5 HP. Yeah, I'll take the 1 point in medic. I'll take the 1 point in medic, yeah, for sure. But yeah, no, I didn't mean that. I mean I'm not going to put anything into it. Yeah, I'll still take the 1 point in medic, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to invest in intelligence. Hunting is kind of crappy unless you want to do a theme you play around it. Don't post a link in Google Bannerlord perks and get right now. Euron, Gary, wait up. Yeah, I think so. No, Euron's the crazy one, isn't it? Balon, no, Balon's the father. The other one, I think his name starts with V. Yeah, Euron's the crazy one. Euron's the one that was in Game of Thrones. But there's the other brother. He was not in Game of Thrones. They just wrote him out of the story. I think his name starts with V, and he's just a murderous psychopath, basically. There's a cool scene where it talks about him, them fighting on ships, and most of the Ironborn, when they're fighting like ship to ship combat, they don't wear heavy armor, because that's him, Victarion. Thanks, Spesmarin. Exactly, Spesmarin's come through for us. Yeah, Victarion. He's a badass. So he's like, most of the Ironborn don't wear heavy armor when they're fighting on ships, because if you fall overboard or if the ship sinks, you can't swim in heavy armor. Victarion doesn't give a fuck. He wears like full heavy plate and mail and just murders dudes. I love him. Classic. But no, I wasn't really going to base him too closely on Victarion, but I just meant generally the concept of like, he's going to be like a big Viking warrior, a big Norseman. You know, he's going to ask people questions. He's not going to be a Robin Hood sneaking around in the forest, clinking his bow sort of guy. He's going to be more of a Danax and throw some javelins around, that kind of thing.
Keep my oaths. Slay them, if you insist. True king of air breeds, Drago!
Did he just die of... Oh, I think the Lord just melted from the Rune of Spite. Alright. They looked like they'd already retreated, but yeah. No, thanks a lot for the feedback, Gribbles. So we could probably... So if it's more of a roleplay thing, right? So I don't know. I'll have to have a look at the traits for cunning and see if I actually need any cunning for anything. I think, yeah, it'll make it easier to hire bandits, but that's all right. I don't really need to hire bandits. I don't think. I can have just like a random hodgepodge of dudes, mixture of bandits and like rebels and outcasts from all factions. I'll hire anyone who's willing to fight for me.
Lord of the Angrund.
Alright, Caracate Peaks. We cannot reach it in one turn. We'll force march for glory.
It will be done. On my way.
I don't think we'll make it in one turn even with the force march for glory. If we can't make it to Caracate Peaks, I'll take Valea Sorrow first and then take Caracate Peaks next turn.
It is agreed. The runes are ready.
No, that is Clan Moors. Okay, he hasn't taken out Gunbad yet. I feel like Skarsnik's going to die by himself, so I reckon we can probably avoid going up there. Oh yeah, the Sword of Khaine's leveled up. 25% ward save, more melee attack, more armor piercing damage, all the good stuff. We shall keep it, of course. The Dwarf Power Pill. the stat line looking like now? 106 melee, a little bit, yeah, another 5 melee attack. And ward saves up to 65, which is actually 75 when we're in battle because of our Master Rune of Groimy. Very nice, very nice. Right, can we get home this turn? We can take the Karakate Peaks. I don't know, I'm a bit like concerned because if we take it then might lose it again, but I think we gotta do it.
Bleeding.
Maximize your fat, muscle, and hairiness attributes. Oh, you mean in Bannerlord? For sure, for sure. Oh wow, there's a lot of storm vermin in here with halberds. They're of only of minimal concern though, I think. Oh, what am I killing these guys? They're gonna die after 20 seconds anyway. Alright, let's sort of Khaine some stuff. Ah! There's a bit of a miss there. I should just climb over the wall. Yeah, I should climb over the wall. Because I've got perfect vigor. You don't really want to, normally you don't want to climb over the wall because it makes you tired. But if you got perfect vigor, then you know, get on it, right? Oh, can I not climb when I'm in melee? No, maybe I can't climb when you're in melee. Some of the rats are climbing the walls. Oh, next time we do a siege, yeah, I'll just climb the walls because it's just easier. And faster, sorry. Victorian. I love Victorian. It's bummed that he didn't get to be a bit more of a main character. But, oh man, I don't know. He had his place. I think it was cool. I liked how the whole, like, yeah, I liked how the whole kind of ruthless power grab between all of the Ironborn was played out. 75 ward save. Yeah, we're pretty close. I mean, 90% ward save's cap. We're going to get another 5% out of the Sword of Khaine, so we're going to get us up to 80% ward save. So it's pretty decent in terms of one-man doomstacks. Belegar was Sword of Khaine instead. I mean, I think not anyone, but there's a lot of lords, a lot of tanky lords that if you give them Sword of Khaine, they become pretty much one-man doomstack. But yeah, any of the dwarves probably will fill that. Pretty much any of the dwarves will fill that hole because of the crafted items. I know Belegar's probably slightly better because he's got the 10% extra 10% physical resist early, whereas Ungrim's slightly better because he's got the early unbreakable. But they're both pretty cool. Oh yeah, and also for the Mighty Oathstone is good for Belegar early as well. The extra defense, and his offensive one as well with the plus 40 melee attack and plus 60% damage. It's also better as well. The Ungrim's one you don't really want to use it because it makes him more vulnerable. So yeah, I feel like Belegar probably is slightly better for the solo action overall, but they're both probably pretty good. I mean, like any dwarf lord except for Thorgrim is pretty good, because Thorgrim can't be unmounted, and yeah, you really need to be unmounted for that extra durability. This is the battle for Caracate Peaks right now, by the way. Our job's not finished when we take this, but you know, definitely a spiritually significant moment for Belegar. A significant moment in his hero's journey. He cries little tears of rage when he thinks about all of the ancestors that died. Finally avenged. The slaying of many rats. These are the elite of the elite Skavenry. Look at the Storm Vermin. So they're yeah, not doing much to him. Oh yeah, I'm rewatching Game of Thrones season 1 right now. Planning on probably watch the first like 4 seasons or so. It's so good, man, so good. Yeah, don't let the later seasons paint your memories of Game of Thrones. Go back and rewatch the first 4 seasons and just remember how good it was. I've done it a couple of times now actually. Like since the end of season 8, I've gone back and watched the first 4 or so seasons like twice, I think, previously already. I like to just kind of go back to that world and remember how cool it was. Nice. All right. The hold has been reclaimed. Carrick 8 Peaks captured. The cold throne. Glory and honor is restored to a throne too long abandoned, my lord. In celebration of this most momentous event, so many generations in the making, the courageous Dawe forces that helped you get this far have ceased the levy exacted upon your coffers, that the halls of your ancestors ring once more, with dwarven gripes and grumbles of all measure. Anger and cheeks rest upon the 8 Peaks throne once more. An oath fulfilled. Now we get plus 100 XP for all armies. We get plus 5 Lord Recruit rank, plus 4 control for all provinces, and plus 10 leadership when fighting greenskins for all armies. None of which applies to us because we're just solo, but, you know, it's all good stuff. It's symbolic. The symbolic victory. We'll put up some walls straight away to see if we can secure our homeland here. And then we'll see if we can do about exterminating the rest of these Skaven.
Master engineer at your sword, then.
Skaven scum. Try and identify all of their rat holes so that maybe Pilgrim can kill some of them for us. We don't have to do it all ourselves.
For clan honor, I suppose. Raging bolts.
Oh yeah, it looks like Thorgrim's going to take this one out. So that's good. I'll damage the walls again. These walls are all busted down. So he should easily be able to go in there and take it straight away. Even if he had no siege attacker, but he's got plenty of siege attacker anyway, so it's extra good. So we've got oh, we can't do, can we not do diplomacy with Queek? No, we can. We're not going to though. So we've got 9 settlements of Queek to take out, and I reckon Skarsnik's going to die by himself. So I'm not going to bother going after Skarsnik. If he takes like another settlement, oh, he's taken 2. He says taking 1 more. Oh, he took Mount Gumbad. Yeah, I thought he was maybe not going to be able to take. Oh shit! 1, 2, 3. He's got 3 armies now. We're back up to medium reliability, so that's good.
Aye. Our kin have come. Fetch the brewmaster. We drink.
We saved some more money. We might be able to pay him. How much money have we got? 20,000. Nah, we need like 70,000 gold, 80,000 gold to be able to get him to go to war with Skarsnik right now by the looks of it, so that's not really going to happen. But yeah, that's right. We can just do a quick, we'll do a quick little circle around here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus 7. Thorgrim will take 1. So then I only have 2 left. Maybe those 2. I think they might belong to Tretch though. I'll probably down this. Probably 2 more down here.
The runesmith's duty is never done. Collapse! The runes are ready. I'll surround the enemy in dark.
The plus public orders coming in handy.
Welcome, friends of the Dawi.
Anad. Aye, am Iron Fist. Some call me a king.
By the king's command. What? Right, I'll tinker.
Yeah, so I want to try to keep Carrick, now that we've got reclaimed Carrick 8 Peaks. Is that Queek? That's Queek again. Failed to spot the enemy ambush. Alright. Yeah, I don't really want Skarsnik's defeat trait, so if someone else can kill him for us, save us a trait, that actually be good.
I approve.
Oh no, an ambush. Alas, whatever will we do? Check these spooky trees on the side. I feel like we're walking through a like Native American graveyard or something. No wonder they're ambushing us. We're their ancestors, the Skaven ancestors that are buried here. We'll make our stand here in the graveyard trees. Coming down out of the hills. The hell is that? Oh, we just killed it already. Oh no, is it up? Oh no, it's up. How am I going to do my formations of one guy? What I'll do is I'll face the enemy and then kill them. It's my strategy. So it hasn't failed us so far. It's nearly failed us a couple of times, but it hasn't actually failed. Oh wow, they're doing some damage to him. Maybe we shouldn't get too blasé. Quick is a pretty dangerous damage dealer. And they've got two large entities that are knocking us around everywhere. No, that's right. He's killing him. He's killing him. They're both down to half health. He's but he's got both of the two large mutant rat ogres down to half already. So we're doing alright. We got this. They keep trying, but they can't take me down. I was scared for a minute there. They got a couple of good charges on me, got me down to like 80% health. But he's slowly healing again now. Week's backed off again. One of the rat ogres is dead. This is still Skaven music. This is still Skaven music. They still think that they're gonna win.
Vengeance calls.
That was weird. Get after him, Billy Gart. No, can't catch him. Yeah, we're not very good at catching stuff. We could kill Tretch and get speed, extra melee speed. Oh, actually, what I should do is trade. I should trade that dwarf, trade that Khaine settlement again, so that way we'll get another settlement towards our 30 that we need. And that way, because we still need to get 30 settlements as well, which we can get through trading. Excuse me. So yeah, so if we get... Oh, the return of Gotrek and Felix. They're back. There they are. How cool is that? So turn 71. This is the first time I've actually gotten Gotrek and Felix back in a campaign yet so far, I think. In Warhammer, like in Warhammer 3, like, or at least anytime really, recently.
By my hammer it will be done.
What do we normally go with? Tactician and I don't know. I guess you could go under a maybe. Doesn't really matter. We're just going for the red skill at the end.
True king of 8 peaks.
We've got to do our Hammer of Anger and. If I do the Hammer of Anger and will that replace? That might get rid of the Sword of Khaine though. Hey, should have done it before. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, but I won't take it just in case it messes with the Sword of Khaine.
Zulrikas.
All right. I feel like he was just about to take this anyway, but
Ancestors
I'll
here.
just speed things up a bit. Quick like, I don't know, he seems to just constantly be alive and like in every battle Quake's there again. Like, is he just not, I don't know, does he come back instantly or what? I think he just never quite dies, he keeps getting away all the time.
Iron hammer.
Runs away to fight another day. Yeah, he's like, I think he's like run away a bunch of times and then, yeah, then we did kill him and then I think he was maybe out for 5 turns and he came back or something. I'm not sure. Maybe he just never died. That was a good Sword of Khaine. Got a pretty good amount of damage out of it. The Skaven way, yeah. Well, that's the thing. He's pretty, oh no, we murdered him actually. Yeah, we did kill him actually in that one battle. He definitely died at least once. But I don't know how many turns he's out. Maybe he killed Vlad at some point, so he comes back after 1 turn. Does he have anything in his skill tree that reduces his amount of turns that he's out or something? Like he might have killed Vlad. Maybe he killed Vlad and that's why he just keeps popping up all the time. Oh, thanks, Waffle. That's nice of you. Nice. Axes are axes in Bannerlord aren't particularly armor piercing, are they? But maces penetrate armor, I think. Did you get in that time? Nah, I don't think I got in that time. But it's a settlement, so he should die.
Dawn's heir.
Alright, we've secured the province. Barricade Peaks is united. Maybe we should build some beer here. Let's get rid of that. Build some beer instead. Keep that public order going.
I answer to clan and hold.
Yeah, so we'll just like reveal everything.
By the
So we will
king's
know.
caress.
The other good thing about that is that we'll then know whether there's armies in all of the all these regions.
Fine. The throng is mustered. All right. Forwards. I have the forged fires glowing.
Oh, they took Ekron. Sweet, so that's done. We'll scout down this direction, see if there's any more scavening happening.
My axe thirsts for war.
Runes of spite and death. The Layer's will binds me to you. A rune of burning will do it. You summoned me.
Oh yeah, so let's try and sell this for something.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates.
Oh yeah, we can change it, trade it for Grenstart. So yeah, so we've got for our victory conditions, we've currently got 19 out of 30. So we need to conquer settlements up to 30 to be able to get that completed. And we have to destroy Crooked Moon and Clan Moors entirely. But the 19 settlements, we don't necessarily have to conquer every single one. We can just take them over. We can also take them over through region trading. So yeah, so I'll just trade this for Grenstart. We've never owned Grenstart previously, so that will give us another settlement. So yeah, so now we're up to 20 out of 30. And then if we can possibly rejig Grenstart a bit, maybe just build yeah, if we just build a barracks and a money building there, we'll be able to retrade that again for another settlement, and you know, keep going. Don't see anything. Just buff storm rats in his skill line. Ah, nice. Does he actually buff the storm vermin, or did he just give you upkeep reduction?
Belligar. What orders?
I think Tretch gives you buffs for storm vermin, but I think Quick just gives you upkeep reduction, unless they changed it. But it doesn't matter. Don't need to go back and check. I don't care anyway. No plans to play Quick anytime soon.
Iron hammer.
Alright, 2 more points so we can get our extra shield.
No, need my warp token stash.
Do you reckon we're going to get ganked in the back here?
What orders? Sure.
Okay, there's no armies there. That's cool. And that's not owned by Quick. Okay, that's good.
A clan honor, so be it.
That's owned by Tretch. Okay. Oh, but we are also at war with Tretch. I forgot about that. Oh, and Skarsnik's coming after us. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, Skarsnik's actually coming after us. Interesting. Gives him a small buff and upkeep. Okay, cool.
Lord of the Angrun, revenge
incarnate.
I guess we'll go for Cuckoo Moon. I'll jump to here. So they'll potentially want to Yay. Okay, they intercepted me. So if I lose, I don't just retreat, I get wiped out. But if they lose, they get wiped out. So that's like the cool thing about jumping. You can sucker them into attacking you, and that way they get wiped out, and that means that they don't retreat. But they do have a bunch of tough ass units in here. So yeah, we could like this is the kind of stuff that's scary. This Hellpit Abomination, these two mutant rat ogres. Last time the two mutant rat ogres did a bit of damage. It was a little bit scared for a second, but then it was fine. So I'm assuming it's going to be fine again this time, but there is a Hellpit as well.
Armed and ready to battle.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hopefully we're fine. I think a bit of watch out for the magic damage. Oh shit, they got Gatling guns. We don't really want to get stuck in there. There we go. Okay, now we're good. We're safe. We're in the blob. Yeah, we've got these three monsters charging back and forth on us, like we were talking about before with the charge bonus. So they're actually able to hit me and do damage. Not too bad though. Start dropping some sort of canes. Yeah, I don't really like the fact that we're taking damage. We've nearly half killed one of the rat ogres though. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be fine. But yeah, this is sort of showing you like that we still could be threatened. Like if we come up against an army that had like 5 mutant rat ogres in it, and a couple of heroes, then we could still be in danger. Yeah, I probably will try and make a little video about it, Plush, yeah. Would you watch that video? Alright, so they've fled, but yeah, because it's an underway, even though they intercepted me, we're both in the underway. So if you lose during underway interception, you die, regardless of whether you're the attacker or the defender, I believe. So it should be all over for them now. Solo Dwarf Lord is cool, isn't it? Oh, we've had 999 views of this stream so far. That's pretty cool. Goodbye.
Lun's air. What?
Oh yeah. So I had another Bannerlord question. What's the fastest way that I can marry Svanna? Do I need to get do I just need renown to marry Svanna, or do I also need to like join her faction and rep up with Sterling? No, I don't need to join her faction, do I? Because I managed to marry her when I was part of the Botanians. Only renown and money is needed. Yeah, no worries.
I answer to clan and hold.
Belligar Ironhammer. Revenge incarnate.
Oh no. I'm stuck in underway stance. Something bugged out and stuck me in underway stance. I can't like attack the settlement. I hope that's not permanent. It would be pretty sucky to get all this way and then have it just like fail on us. Some skill would like to pass the trick questions. Yeah, I think we'll be doing some Alt F4ing. There'll be some mysterious game crashes if we get any fails. I think, is there a way that you can
Our ancestors would be proud.
Yeah, there's a weird thing where you get stuck in force march as well, even if you've got ample movement to be able to change back to normal movement.
Lord of the England.
Wow, Belegar sure is strong. Stuff like this is part of the reason why I got a bit tired of Total War Warhammer. Oh, if it was making you tired of the game, why did you keep doing it, Frederick? Why don't you just play a different type of campaign? Like, yeah, if like you're getting sick of Hero Hammer style, then just don't play Hero Hammer style. That's one of the best things about Warhammer, the fact that you can, like, there's so many different play styles and so much variety. Like the replayability, like if there's like one single thing that's like the biggest like draw, I'd say, is like, yeah, the crazy amount of replayability in this game is, yeah, if there's a particular style of play that you don't like, you can just like not play it, just play a different one. You're an artisan with words. Oh, thank you. Aha! More enemies attacking us. Fools. So this is, even though I'm in underway stance, this is not an interception, so they won't get the automatic wipeout. If they attack you, if you like underway and then after you've underway, then they attack you, that's just a normal battle. It'll be an underway map, but it's not like it's not an interception battle, so they won't get automatic wipeout. They'll just retreat. But hopefully
Battle ready! Going quickly, I suppose. I'm going! Seeking revenge!
But yeah, I don't know. I definitely get nostalgic for the old historical Total Wars. You know, without all the magic, without all the super special abilities, without all the crazy immortal heroes and all that kind of stuff. I definitely get nostalgic for all the historical Total Wars. But yeah, but I don't blame it on Belegar. Come on, fucking Belegar's rad. Hey, Theodorus. Belegar and hammer. Alright, yeah, we just got a few thousand more Skaven to slaughter, and then we're home free. Just like a whole army. This is like two armies, isn't it? Like the entire force, the entire Skaven armed forces of their entire nation is arrayed before us. Belegar Oath and Gold Shield. That's a good title for a video. Belegar Oath Gold Shield. Belegar the Rat Slayer. this green shit everywhere? Poison? No. I don't know what it is. There's this green stuff everywhere. Oh, it's this berserk. No, they're all going berserk. Berserker. Alright, we'll pop a bit of a giant sort of Khaine in there. See how they like them apples. The Bellegarde Dreadnought is fully operational. Enemies impervious to small arms fire. All systems nominal. Oh, you enjoyed Astrogoth? Oh, congrats! I'm glad you enjoyed it, Theodorus. Yeah, yeah. If you haven't played Chaos Dwarfs, yeah, anyone who hasn't played Chaos Dwarfs, if you like Total War Warhammer or you used to like it or whatever, I'd yeah, highly recommend the Chaos Dwarfs. They're probably the best designed faction in the entire series. They're really good, really fun. Yeah, they're good on so many levels, and I think one of the best things about them is like even if they're too overpowered, like I mean, like even if you start to steamroll, like they've still got so much to do with like managing all your economy and stuff, and all your supply chains and your slaves and everything. So it's like most other factions, like as soon as you get beyond a certain power level, once you start to feel a bit comfortable, the game starts to get a little bit less exciting. Whereas with Chaos Dwarfs, I feel like that's much lessened because it's like, it's not even really, it's sort of like Taurox, you know, it's not even really about like winning the game, it's just about getting as much production as possible. And it's the same with like Taurox and Scarbrand, like, well, not as much with Scarbrand, but with Taurox, like it's sort of like, it's not even really about winning the game, it's just about never letting the battles run out, you know, you're just addicted to slaughter, and you're just like, the whole object is to just never stop killing. And it doesn't like, yeah, it's like a whole weird different type of gameplay, but that's not, it's not as exciting with Taurox, I don't think, but with Chaos Dwarfs, it's really fun. That's a good point. It's possible to play a different style. Heroes are a major part of what sets Total War Warhammer apart, though. Without it, gets pretty bland. Besides that, I still use heroes anyway. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like I'm thinking about playing some High Elves and just thinking about playing like kind of, you know, just minimal. I think High Elves is a good one because they don't really have the ability to hero spam too much anyway. So you can sort of play High Elves and you just have like, you know, maybe 1 or 2 heroes per army. So you still have some heroes, but it's not like too hero hammery, you know. But yeah, I always struggle to set up high elf campaigns that I actually like. I struggle to set up high elf campaigns that I am able to keep myself interested. Oh, cool. I thought we were going to just be permanently bugged and stuck in underway stands for the rest of the campaign, but no, we're okay. Yeah, I struggle to find high elf campaigns that remain sort of challenging and fun over the long term. But yeah, I think High Elves are a good one for non-Hero Hammer style gameplay. But they're also pretty okay for Hero, you know, not really good, but okay-ish for Hero Hammer. The only problem is you can't get any heroes. But But yeah, Empire's another one. Like Empire's kind of like you got both ways. You can go for full warrior priest doomstack, and it is pretty good. It's not the strongest hero stack, but like yeah, full warrior priest is pretty strong. But you can also just not do that as well, and it's really fun having Empire armies with like one warrior priest, one bright wizard, and like one Empire captain or something like that, you know, or one witch hunter or something. Just have like a smattering of random heroes in there. One thing I don't like with Empire thematically is like that you're pretty much going to have at least one wizard in every army. Just for efficiency's sake, like just because it's going to be more powerful that way. Whereas I feel like Empire armies shouldn't really have wizards. Like, I mean, we should have wizards, but not like every single army necessarily, you know. But yeah, I'd like to sort of do, I don't know, I'd just like to do an Empire campaign that was I just see that punted him off and he took like heavy damage. That's pretty cool. I think he just took heavy damage from my melee strike. I did like 1,000 damage and he's only got like 4,000 HP. But yeah, I'd like to do an Empire campaign that's a bit more like, I don't know, like I guess real thematic with the armies. Like just say I had like a Karl Franz's army. Karl Franz's, like the Reichsguard of Karl Franz's like kind of personal bodyguard or whatever. So we have like Karl Franz, he's got like 6 units of Reichsguard, kind of slightly more than you would normally have, you know, 6 units of Reichsguard, or maybe even more, maybe like 10 units of Reichsguard, or mostly Reichsguard, and just a few other non-Reichsguard units. But then additionally to that, he's got like the Avaland fucking halberd army or whatever, which is just like 20 stack of all halberds, you know. And then he's got the Nuln contingent that's like a mixture of like half infantry, half gunpowder units, and half gunpowder units and artillery. And then he's got another army that's like a mixture of swordsmen and spearmen from Middenland. So you're rocking around with like a four stack, but like most of it is sort of Empire trash infantry. And then that's kind of like how, I don't know, that's sort of how I think a massive Empire war host would actually look. Fury Road. Oh, that's a hard one. I feel like Fury Road is like probably the technically best one because it's like made in like modern times and all the like modern technology and advancements in cinema and everything. But I don't know. Like I watched the original Mad Max 1 and 2 like when I was a kid, and Mad Max 3 Thunderdome. Yeah, I watched all of those when I was a kid, and especially 1 and 2, they were both like really kind of scary and violent when I was a kid. I remember, like dudes getting their arms ripped off, and like Mad Max like forcing the dude to like either cut his own hand off with a hacksaw or get like blown up and stuff. It's like, yeah, just really grim shit. And also, I also remember like some of the role-playing games. Like there was what was that role-playing game about? Road Warrior? No, there was a role-playing game called something. I'm not sure if it was Road Warrior or I can't remember. Anyway, I used to play this like tabletop role-playing game. That was yeah, kind of obviously kind of inspired by Mad Max. Have like cars with guns on them and stuff. Tabletop, yeah. There was a computer game version of it that recently came out, actually. Road Wars, Car Wars. I can't remember. I can imagine. I can kind of visualize the text format of the game, like the name of the game, but I can't quite put my hand. Can't quite remember what it was called. It used to they used to have rules for it in like White Dwarf and stuff back in the old days. Twilight 2000, Traveler, no. Not Twisted Metal. Car Wars. Dark Future. It's called Dark Future. Dark Future, the game of highway warriors. Anyway, fuck it. No, not that anyone cares. I don't know why I was so obsessed with looking that up. I was just obsessed with finding out the name of that game for a second. Yeah, so there's a game called Dark Future in the 90s. Yeah, it was cool. Tokano from the first Mad Max played Immortan Joe in Fury Road. Oh, wow. Nah, I don't remember. But yeah, Fury Road is a cool movie. My wife hates it. She really hates it. She hates action movies in general. I think she considers them to be a low form of culture. But yeah, it sort of bums me out sometimes that she's like closed off to certain things. Like she hates anime, she hates like action movies, and or some action movies. It depends what sort they are. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, she's like pretty much hates Fury Road, and like it's just like I don't know. Like Fury Road is a really cool movie, I think, because it's because of that just whole that non-stop adrenaline dump style, you know. It's really I feel like it's really unique, you know. Maybe not unique, but it's like yeah, it's a very specific kind of style that's not done that much, and I think especially for her, because she doesn't watch those type of movies. I don't know, I don't know, because we're both kind of like movie buffs, you know. We're both like into film and into talking about film and kind of comparing shows and that sort of stuff. So, you know, so for me, it's like I feel like, oh, you know, this is kind of an important movie in a way, because it's got this like kind of crazy pacing to it that's like nothing that you would see in a non-action film, you know. But nah, she's not interested. But that's fine. You can't force people to like Warhammer. I mean, Mad Max. As much as you'd like to.
By my hammer, it will be done.
I'm worried that they're going to take Karaki Peaks when I'm not there.
What's your orders? Virgin bolts, forwards.
Keep my scouts keep an eye out. So all this stuff is not quick. So his 9 settlements must be like way down here. I don't know if we want to go all the way down there and hunt down his 9 settlements, because then we're going to leave Carrick Peaks vulnerable. 6 settlements I've got left now. Alright, how about we make non-stop adrenaline, really unique villain, no stupid love story, great music and effects, and of course the Coma Doof Guitar Warrior. Yeah, for sure. And also that who's that actor, that young actor that, well, he's not so young now, but he's in Renfield as well. The guy who plays the dude. But yeah, he's got some good lines anyway. Shiny and prone, witness me, all that good stuff. But yeah, all of that stuff is like heavily influenced. A lot of that Mad Max stuff, I think, is heavily influenced Warhammer as well. Well, not heavily, but like that's the great thing about Warhammer. Like Warhammer's just like kind of just absorbed over the last three or four decades. You know, just kind of like absorbed everything, like anything and everything that was just cool and like just cool in any media that like came out. You know, whether it be science fiction, comic books, horror, whatever. You know, like. It just all gets absorbed into the Warhammer.
Onwards. Aye. Got then.
Runes of spite and death. Arcane winds under control.
The Warden and the Paunch DLC trailer literally is Mad Max and Batman combined. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like Batman, like fucking everything from Star Wars to Dune to Batman to Mad Max to fucking, you know, just you name it. Just every fucking cultural fucking touchstone that you can think of has pretty much been absorbed into, you know, ancient Rome, fucking Spartans, fucking just anything and everything. It's great. Only down to 89 provinces now. 89 factions now. I think you start off about 270 factions at the start of the game, and then as you progress through the turns, you get less and less.
Master Engineer at your service.
No, it's funny. Like the last campaign that I played was the Chaos Dwarfs, and I was like intentionally wanted to play like a longer sort of campaign to get into the like mid game, late game, you know, sort of experience all that. And this campaign of playing Belegar, I've actually played more turns now than I actually played of the Chaos Dwarf campaign that I intended to be a long campaign has actually been like shorter than this one.
For clan honor.
Okay, just wanted to check if there's anybody in there. Iket Claw trailer is a scene-by-scene copy of Predator. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Chaos Dwarfs use a scene from the new Dune, yep. Nakai is the Crest Jurassic Park car trace, etc. I love them all. Yeah, they're cool, yeah. Very cool, very cool. Oh yeah, so roguery is good because it gives you like faster rating. So I'm just trying to plan out this Bannerlord game that I want to play. So yeah, so deep pockets. No rest for the wicked is good for faster rating. Two-Faced is a crucial perk for sneaking into enemy settlements and freeing prisoners. That could be cool. But the benefit is utilized very sparsely through a playthrough. Deep Pockets is more consistent. Tournaments are a great way of making money in combination with the first perk. They have potential to get more wealth. I don't know if I care about the more wealth from tournaments, because I can make some more wealth from tournaments, but I can make wealth from smithing or from combat or whatever else as well. Whereas if I can get more, if I can rescue people from hideouts, that'd be really fun to do. And yeah, so I think Two-Faced 50% increased chance to sneak into towns. No morale loss from converting bandit prisoners. Okay, yeah, so that's good. Is there any advantage to bandit prisoners, like over like normal faction prisoners? I mean, sorry, is there any advantage to bandit troops over normal faction troops, apart from, you know, the fact that they're free, that they're apart from roleplay? Know-how increases the loot you get from villages and caravans. Forest bandits are cost effective. Okay, cool. Well, maybe I'll have like a core unit. I'll have a core bunch of like Vikings, like Viking Norseman shield dudes, and then I'll just have like a crap load of ranged bandit guys that are just cheap shooty dudes. Hey, Hoods 13, thanks, buddy. Thanks for all your support, man. Thanks for still being a member after all this time. I think you had to become a member twice, didn't you? Because it like screwed up or something. Forest bandits can be promoted to Bretonian nobles. Yeah, I think you have to get a certain skill point. You have to get a certain point though. You have to level up something there. Manhunter, one of the best ways to level up roguery is ransoming prisoners. So you're going to focus on this and increase your... Manhunter increases your prisoner limit by 10, increases the ransom you get. Promises... Promises reduces the food consumption for bandit units. Scarface. Plus 30% chance for bandits to surrender. 5% per day for increased relations. White Lies. Oh yeah, White Lies, this is it. Plus 20% crime rating decrease rate. So yeah, we probably want that. Leave them in a castle, they'll level up by themselves there. The skill may need to be had there probably. Okay. Interesting.
Lord of the England.
I don't know if I want to like... We get there in one turn? Oh yeah, we can get there in one turn, alright. So we'll hit that, and then we'll hit that. And then hopefully he'll still have like a couple of settlements somewhere. He's got 5, yeah. Still have 3 settlements somewhere, but hopefully he might be weakened enough. Meanwhile, we'll head up here because otherwise Skarsnik's still pretty far away, but he's not that far away. So I think we could like quickly wipe out Skars. Hopefully we can put enough distance between us and Queek.
I answer to clan and hold. Moving.
Put him over there, I guess. Give him a little bit of vision.
Yes, laddie. Got then. A binding oath. Onward.
Sea raiders are decent for a bandit frontline. Oh, okay, nice. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with the theme because I kind of want to have a bandit-y theme, but I don't really necessarily need to be bandit only. Yeah, or maybe I could go like bandit and sturgeon only. That way, it's still kind of a bit of a not really a challenge, but it's a bit more of a solid theme. Don't go bandit? Why not? Why not? Oh yeah, we can probably give some more money to
our kin have come. Fetch the brewmaster on then.
Well, he's already massively friendly with us. How much more friendly can we make him? Doesn't want to be allied with us for some reason.
To war.
Wonder those bodies. Indeed. So yeah, maybe I'll go like, yeah, bandit and sturgeon only. I'll start the... I suppose I could go Battanian. I think it isn't fun, but not sure. Yeah, well, I'm not going to go bandit only. I'm going to, like, yeah, I was trying... I don't know if you were here before, but basically my roleplay is that I'm a sturgeon nobleman, but, like, basically I think of all the other races that are not sturgeon as, like, open season for raiding, and my dude just goes Viking all the time. Goes Vikinger. And, so, yeah, so I'll be, like, I want to be, like, a criminal in the south, but in Sturgia, I'm just, like, I'm just a regular nobleman. So I don't know if that's going to work out too much, but I guess we'll figure it out.
It is time.
So I think if it's going to work the way I think it is, basically I think that I'll be able to go to like Sturgeon lands and I'll be able to sell stuff and interact with people normally. But if I go to the Empire, I'll be like a criminal and I'll have to like run away and stuff. The only problem is that we kind of need everybody to be mounted so that we can get away. So we might have to be a band of mounted. Might have to be a band of mounted Vikings. Horse Vikings. And I also want to start off as Battanian so that I can get the extra. Is this character based on Ned Kelly? Yeah, Viking Ned Kelly. I think Ned Kelly was Irish. Well, I mean, he's Australian, but Irish Australian, I guess. Alright, I wonder if Misty Mountain is... Misty Mountain's probably quick, right? Yeah, okay. And that one's not quick, is it?
It is time. Sure enough.
I mean, there's no... I don't think there's any armies here. So I guess there's no rush to hurry back.
You have my hammer.
So maybe I should take out Misty Mountain first. But Misty Mountain's not in range. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3. More down here, maybe?
Clanmores is my...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna get Dingerkratz because we can take it in one turn. So.
Dragon.
Druzinic troops with Khan Guard, Mongol, and Viking based. Yeah. So my main goals are to like get my clan going, get some companions, gear them up a little bit. Get a little bit of a force of somewhat elite troops, and then get my family back. So I get my brother and have another elite troop, and then
Iron Hammer. I keep
try and do some raiding.
Descendant of Lord. Understood. Goran.
Yeah, that's the thing. I do want to do some blacksmithing because I like to be able to get all my like good weapons that I want to get for my dudes and stuff. But the thing is, like, the blacksmithing. Well, one, like, I'm not gonna like blacksmith the whole time like I was when I was sick. I was just sick, guys, and like I just, you know, I wasn't feeling very good, so I just wanted to, like, you know, I just wanted to nerd out and play games and do my thing. So that's why I was like doing so much blacksmithing and shit, I guess. So yeah, sorry if anyone was offended by that, but whatever. But yeah, I get that that's not so exciting to watch all the time. But I still want to do a bit of blacksmithing so I can get some cool items. You know, get all custom axes for all my dudes and stuff. If you, and blacksmithing is a really good way to get started in the game if you like that sort of thing, because you can get a lot of money. But once you get to a certain point with the blacksmithing, it's like an infinite money printing machine, and so I feel like that kind of negates the difficulty of the game after that, you know. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna still do a bit of blacksmithing, but I'm gonna try to sort of keep it more. I'm gonna try to keep the blacksmithing more towards a goal. Like instead of trying to do blacksmithing just to make infinite money, I'll be like, oh, I need some javelins, so I'm gonna blacksmith a bit and make some javelins, and you know, and now I want some axes, so I'm gonna so I'll like have specific goals, and so instead of doing like massive swathes of blacksmithing for like 3 hours straight, I'll just blacksmith for like 15 minutes here and there. So hopefully that'll make it more entertaining for people, but also I'll sort of not really go out. I won't go out of my way to get to the point where I'm making blacksmithing, being able to blacksmith weapons that are worth thousands and thousands of gold, because that way, like, there'll still be some attraction. So I want to do raiding. So I want the playthrough to be based around doing like raiding and Vikinging, you know. And the main reason you do that stuff is for profit, right? For money. But so if I do too much blacksmithing to the point where I can easily make infinite money from blacksmithing, then there's not going to be as much value, you know, like you know what I mean? Like the whole kind of reason for going raiding is not really going to be there if I'm already super rich. So yeah, so that was like the other thing I was thinking. I want to do a bit of blacksmithing, but I'm not sure how to like sort of contain it so it doesn't get out of control, you know? But yeah, so I think I'm just gonna like, I'll probably like head up to Britannia, grab some wood, make a few javelins, so I can javelin some shit. Because I want to practice throwing in this one as well. I want to be like a melee throwing guy. I'll have some other guys in my squad that are archers. They can handle that nerd stuff. Well, I'll just handle the gory frontline combat. You're entertained as long as I have fun? Yeah, nice. Smashing these rats. Wish we could just get these rats to like all just kill themselves so we don't have to murder them. Takes too long. Even with like weapons of mass destruction, it's still like too slow. Oh yeah, so now I've got the stand your ground as well. So we've got two different plus 24 melee defense buffs. So give us a little bit of extra durability. Not that we really needed it, but I wonder if Krokgar's still alive. If we could make contact with Thorek, and if Krokgar's still alive, we can maybe use Thorek to declare war on Krokgar, and then maybe Krokgar will come up and try and attack us, and we can kill him. That'd be cool. Yeah, blacksmithing is pretty OP. I'm pretty good at it now. I can get to the point where I can make infinite money with blacksmithing pretty fast. But yeah, I don't know if I want to do that this time. It's sort of it's sort of a hard one. Like with it's like this sort of it's sort of, I talk about this a bit with Warhammer as well. It's like as a sort of power gamer or whatever, you know, you want to know how to maximize everything, and you want to try to, like, your brain is set towards trying to optimize and maximize and, you know, exploit the systems of the game as much as you can to get that advantage, you know, and that's kind of the whole point of strategy games, you know, to try to play smart and win. But that instinct to be able to control everything and make everything exactly how you want it to be, if you win, if you actually succeed in that point, to the point where you have complete control over everything, then it kind of destroys the whole game. So it's like this balance. It's like a tug of war.
True friend of the Ungrown clan.
I could have taken that. Small XP or a large XP, so it's not so grindy. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I think I will get into mods. I have tried out some mods for Bannerlord already, but is Spite Peak Tretch, or if we can, oh actually, yeah, you know what, if we can Does Queek like... So, Queek likes Tretch, and Tretch likes Queek. And they've got a defensive alliance, military access, and trade. So they're pretty friendly. They're a little bit friendly, but they're not friendly, like, enough. Bannerlord's missing Prophecy of Pendor. Yeah, I love Prophecy of Pendor. Yeah, they may never make it. Saxon Dragon's talking about basically starting a company, I think, to create a Bannerlord version of Pop, but as a DLC, as a sellable DLC, which is yeah, which sort of makes sense, but at the same time, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how it'll work out. But yeah, it may never be made exactly. Let's see how we go. I do like the I do like Saxon Dragon and the Prophecy of Pendor team's mentality when it comes to the types of things that they want to add to they would want to add to the game and stuff like that. Like that kind of extra, it's like that extra depth and stuff. Like, yeah, like Saxon Dragon's the guy who is like the guy who started, the original founder of Prophecy of Pendor, and kind of the head of the project at most of the time. But yeah, I think like the way that they think about it is like they look at Bannerlord and they sort of evaluate what are the areas where the gameplay is sort of like not deep enough, where they could add value, and that's sort of, yeah, like I like that attitude. Yeah, it's heaps quicker to go over the wall, especially now that we've got the perfect vigor, so we don't care about the tiredness. Yeah, so we can keep our defense up, then we pop this one. And then we've still got about 60 seconds of no defense buff. Yeah, then we go back to 100 for 60 seconds. And then we have like 40... Yeah, then we have like 43 seconds of melee defense buff. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, we don't need to buff this anymore because we've got perfect vigor. So we can basically just not even worry about using Seeker anymore. It's, I mean, it's only a speed buff if you want to use it when you're chasing stuff. Realistic battle mod and Banner Kings is a game changer. That doesn't mean anything to me, TC. Sorry. What's good about that? I've heard of Banner Kings. Oh, actually, yeah, I think I have heard of Banner Kings. It's something like it adds some of the stuff from Crusader Kings or something. How does it change the combat mechanics of the game, TC? Why would I want to use that? You're not selling it to me. What's going on? What are we talking about here? To be more realistic as far as damage and armor? Ah, okay. What's not realistic about it now? Oh, belly guy. Chop him up. Damage output on body parts. So... there's something wrong with the damage output on body parts? I don't really get it. Sorry. So it does something and it makes it better somehow. Yes, that is what I'm getting. That's what I'm picking up. But yeah, I guess I'll have to read it. I'll have to read about it offline sometime. Makes spears viable? Okay. Yeah, I hate spears pretty much. Spears seem really shit. So yeah, I'm not sure how you would make them better, but yeah, I've definitely noticed I don't like spears much. I mean, spears on horseback are quite good. Spears on foot feel really bad. Hey Whiskey, how you going, buddy? Is this still Skaven music or is this Dwarf music now? It's just general Warhammer music. Should I put some yogurt in my coffee? Yes. I mean, if you have extremely specific tastes and a weak stomach, then maybe no. But if you're like pretty chill and you're open to new experiences, then yeah. I've put yogurt in my coffee before and it was not terrible. I mean, I didn't feel any urge to do it again, but it wasn't like vomit inducing or anything. If you really, really don't want to have black coffee and you've got no milk, then that's the situation I was in. And it worked okay. YOLO-gurt? YOLO-gurt, indeed. I mean, I assume that you're in that situation where you don't want to have black coffee and you've got no milk. In that situation, yes, I think it is acceptable to put yogurt in your coffee. But it will taste sort of tangy, which is not really what you want. But, you know, it may be better than black coffee depending on your tastes. I prefer black coffee, but... I mean, if you mean morally, then no. Morally, it's wrong to put yogurt in your coffee. Strawberry flavored yogurt and black coffee. Oh, you didn't say strawberry flavored. I assumed you were talking about like Greek yogurt. Maybe never more than once. Yeah, it's fine. Buy some milk or use butter. Yeah, butter works. Chuck some butter in your coffee. It's actually not bad. Greek yogurt? Yeah, Greek yogurt. But I'd say butter's better. If you've got butter, I'd probably use butter rather than yogurt. Because butter's sort of like cream, it's just a bit more oily, you know? Whereas yogurt's got that tanginess to it that actually just changes the whole deal quite a bit.
Moving! All here are honored dwarfkin.
Well, 79, they're willing to... Okay, cool. Barag-Drasborg, whatever it is. No. What's a settlement that we haven't owned before? We never owned Barag-Drasborg, did we? Right. Alright, what about Bitterstone Mine? Yep, cool, that's done. We never owned that, I don't think.
Sign.
Cool, so we traded the settlement. That gives us another settlement from our victory conditions, so we're up to 24 now. Ice cream and coffee's good. Yeah, ice cream is fine. Because ice cream doesn't have the tanginess thing. The tanginess thing's a bit weird. It's not very good. It's not particularly nice, I don't think. But yeah, but it's not like terrible. Like it's, you know, still doable. It's not like a complete deal breaker, I would say.
Fellow Dowie, it is an honor.
Oh, here we go. Alright. What about Stone Mine Tower? I don't think we ever owned Stone Mine Tower. That'll work.
Fine.
Yeah, what else we got going on here? Craig Truman.
Fellow Dowie, it is an
Craig
honor.
Truman, we can swap for... I don't know. Bitterstone... Have we owned Bitterstone Mine before? Black Crag? No. Mount Squighorn. Oh, they're going to give us Mount Squighorn. One of their home province settlements. Alright, whatever.
Hey!
Let's do it. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, Dringa Kraz.
Fellow Dowie,
Dringa Kraz.
it is an honor.
And we can swap that for... Have we done Varenka Hills yet? I don't think we've had... Did we own Varenka Hills at any point? No. Pillars of Grogny, no. Oh wait. Oh yeah, money, we can give you money for it. 51,000 gold. Whatever gets it done. Alright, cool. Now we're very, very close now. 27 out of 30. Yeah, nice. We'll get that easy. We don't really need to switch any more stuff. And we gave 50,000 gold to we gave 50,000 gold to Borgrim as well.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
And we can take back part of that if we want.
I suppose. Fine.
Oh yeah, so did Carrick 8 Peaks become our capital now? No, it did not.
Follow Dowie. It is
But,
an
oh,
honor.
that's it. So we can't trade Carrick 8 Peaks to Borgrim, but it's not our capital. Weird.
Side.
All right, so he's completely broke now, but he's got like plus 399 approval with us. I'll give him back. I don't know, whatever. We'll give him like 5k. That should keep him out of trouble.
Agreed.
Give him a bit of walking around money. And then this prick,
The throng of Cadrin welcomes you.
we'll give him 47,000.
Fine.
We'll keep him out of trouble. And
It
Zufbar.
is time. And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine day? Go on then.
No, Zufbar can just keep minding their own business. It's your quest city. You would lose the buff owning 8 peaks. I don't know. I don't think you do lose the buff, do you? I think once you've taken it once, you just get to keep the buff permanently, do you? I'm not sure about that though. Yeah, I think the oath was just to retake it, not to hold it. I think once you get it once, you've got this permanently. I assume, but I haven't actually tested it yet. But no, the thing wasn't about whether I wanted to sell it. I was saying it wasn't showing up in the list of options. Like I can't sell it. Like if I trade with him, there's no Carrick 8 Peaks. Doesn't come up as an option to sell. But it's weird because like he's definitely got regions all around Carrick 8 Peaks. Oh no, he doesn't have a region around. Right. Because this area here is Valea's Sorrow. So he doesn't have connection to Carrick 8 Peaks. That's why. I thought there was some mysterious reason because it was my capital or something. But no, it's just straightforward. He just doesn't have a region nearby.
Yes,
Nothing mysterious about it.
Move.
Okay. We found
Can you
Thorek.
see I'm busy? The runes wait for no one. For Grungni!
Now I want him to go to war with we need more money. But yeah, I want him to go to war with Queek. So that no, it's not.
Onward.
Alright, so we've got our red line completed. Is there anything else that was sort of useful-ish? Greenskins? Yeah, I guess we could take the greenskins damage. We could take the speed. I guess the speed's somewhat handy. Just to reposition a little bit here and there. Enemy success chance minus 10%. That's actually good because they can, because enemy heroes can start attacking us and stuff. Yeah, I might grab that. And have we got a... I don't know if there's any... Do dwarfs have any followers? I don't think dwarfs have any followers that reduce enemy hero success chance. That's all right.
Belligar Ironhammer.
Yeah, no, it's not my capital. I just didn't have a link on there. But yeah, I think I'm going to go north now and chase down Skarsnik. He's only got 2 or 3 settlements, so we can quickly kill him. Then he's done. Then we can just turn around and focus completely on Queek. And if we're lucky, I can somehow convince... I should have kept a couple of settlements to sell to Thorek as well, maybe. But yeah, if we're lucky, we can convince Thorek to go after Queek, and then he might be able to get it done for us.
You have my hammer. It shall be done.
Oh, Queek's?
Leaving.
Queek's looking pretty strong. So I don't even know if we'll be able to get up to where Skarsnik is without him. Without losing Carragate Peaks. Yeah, I'm thinking, because now we've weakened Queek, the other option is maybe Queek will get absorbed by Tretch. If Tretch confederates Queek, then you know, Queek's done and we still win. So that works. Alright, I might move all my heroes. So has he got... No, has he taken over Desolation and Nagash, maybe? Might have. So there's anything, the other thing we can do is we'll get all of our heroes so we can use them to like block these entryways into Carragate Peaks.
Revenge incarnate.
I don't know if we should just kill these beastmen because they're kind of here. Yeah, I think we should. Oh, no, then we'll get a beastman trait that we don't really want. We'll just go up to Skarsnik. Keep focused on the goal.
I answer to clan and hold.
Moving off.
Yes?
Our only crime was existing. Yeah, but, well, I mean, they're beastmen though, right?
It is agreed.
That's sort of like a crime.
Using guild routes.
I mean, they had 2 crimes, really. They were existing and also being beastmen. So, 2 crimes, really. You go that way.
I cannot, for I will break an oath.
Khaine wins under control. Let's see what the Rune of Fire will do. Nothing to do here. Let's go. Collapse. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
I am Belagar, true king of the 8 Peaks.
Sure. I, for one, welcome our new Kislevites overlords. Yeah, I reckon when you take Carragate Peaks, that should instantly become your capital. But yeah, I understand that that would take a little bit of extra programming, and it's, you know, kind of just a vanity thing that doesn't really make any difference to the game or anything, but yeah. I don't know, I just wish that they would do it. Just little things like that I think are important, but I don't know. I guess it's about priorities. It's probably not as important as many other things that they needed to do.
For clan honor.
True king of 8 peaks. Okay.
Right, I'll tinker. So be it.
I like that he's got his army down south in Cradtoman. So potentially he's going to go hunting Queek. Should be good.
Your words cannot move me.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I should have just killed Queek while I had the chance, but I just feel like there's a chance that
I'm gone.
There's a chance that Queek's going to die by himself. So now that we've weakened him, especially, or he might get confederated. So I figure it's just more efficient to go after Skarsnik, but I don't know, it might work out. Might be bad if Queek somehow confederates Tretch, and then I've got like a 26 region Queek to get rid of, then it might be a bit of a backfire. But we shall see.
What brings you before?
But yeah, I think there's a pretty good chance Thorgrim will kill him. There's a pretty good chance Thorek will kill him, and there's a pretty decent chance that he'll get confederated by Tretch. So I reckon, you know, odds are. So it's not a safe bet, but it's a decent bet. I think it's not a crazy bet that it will die. Unfortunately, one of the downsides of only having a one-man army is that you can't be everywhere at once. You can't even be in 2 places at once. Oh yeah! Sword of Khaine becomes even stronger. More damage, more melee attack, more ward save. Of course we keep it. It's the Hammer of Ancestors. It's just the stupid humans that think it's a Sword of Khaine. Oh, he smashed them. Oh man. So I come up all the way up here to kill Skarsnik, and then it looks like Thorgrim's finally decided to kill Skarsnik himself. So I don't have to worry about it.
Moving out. You squander my skills.
How's Carrick 8 Peaks looking? Pretty safe still? Yeah, seems pretty safe as long as these beastmen don't turn on us.
One run. Yes. Yes.
So there's 1, 2, 3.
I will kill.
Yeah, 3. That's his last 3 settlements. Alright, cool. Well, that's alright. We can nip back down and smash them in a second if we need to. I'm trying, Wolfswell, I'm trying. Trying to like wrap this up so we can move on to the next mission. Exile the corn, attack Karaza correct. Of course we stand with the High King. Of course we do. Didn't even need to ask. It's an insult to my honor. Oh, that's Clan Moors. Oh, okay, cool. That's good then. That means that Nagashazar's doesn't belong to him. Oh, he just sacked it? Fucking douchebag. You just occupy it. Oh, that's okay. We'll leave it there for now. We'll get on the way back. We've got to come back south anyway, so. Sword of Khaine. Curse of the Sword of Khaine. -5 character leadership. Cause fear in fighting against the high elves and the wood elves. That seems fine. Oh, end is nigh. 5 turns. Oh. Now I'm torn. We could go and get the vampire trait. We got ambushed. Oh well. Such is life. Yeah, we got 5 turns to get over there and kill Isabella if we want to get the ultimate version of Belegar. I feel like, I don't know. I didn't really care before, but now it's like so close. It's like, oh, maybe, I don't know. All right, I might put a poll up. I'll put a poll up. We got 5 turns before 5 turns till vampire endgame. Detour to kill Isabella. Isabella. Or focus on short victory first. So the only reason I'm a little bit like hesitant about it is that if we go after the Isabella trait, that's going to probably add another, you know, hour onto the mission. So we might not be able to finish the game today. Also, it may not even work because it may not even work because sometimes what happens is, yeah, if you like, because I put it on quite weak. I put it on only 50% strength. So I think with only 50% strength, we'll only get like 2 vampire armies, just enough for one to be Vlad and one to be Isabella. So if and if they spawn there, then it's quite likely that the AI will just instantly kill them, and then we won't be able to get Isabella's trait. Because you can't even jump the gun on them because you got to wait till turn 2 before, like, initially when they spawn, Isabella won't be there. So they've got to survive for 1 turn so that on the second turn they can actually recruit Isabella. So yeah, it's not actually guaranteed. I probably should have put it on 100% strength or 200% strength. But yeah, anyway, so that's the thing. We've got like selection and maintenance of the aim is the way to go. Yeah, that's it. So it's like, yeah, so do we focus on the short campaign victory, get the job done, or do we go for the Isabella trait as well, which will lengthen the mission, but it will make the victory all the more sweet because we'll have the more evolved Super Belegar. But the thing is, like, honestly, even if we took out, like, the thing is if we free up the enchantment, so if we take the Isabella trait, get regeneration, then we free up the enchantment slot so we don't need to take the Iron Warden's Tankard anymore. If we weren't already capped on physical resist, that would be good because you can get 15% physical resist in that slot, but we're already capped on physical resist and you can't get ward save in that slot. So it's kind of dubious about how much difference it will actually make. Like, it will free up a slot, like we could get like plus 15 melee attack, but we're rocking 120 melee attack already. So it's like, how much melee attack do we need, you know? So yeah, so that's the other thing, like, I don't know. Do we even, like, what's the point of even getting Isabella's trait, really? I mean, there's the E-Peen. The E-Peen is a point, is a good point. Like, Isabella's trait is a status symbol. If you're one of the few in the mighty that have attained Isabella's trait, you know, you can get free drinks in bars. Other men will comment on your mightiness. That kind of stuff. Yeah, bragging rights, essentially. There is that counter argument that if you can't look good while you're doing it, then why bother even doing it? You know? It's like collecting scalps. Yeah, exactly. It's like we're not You know, we're not mere workmen. We're not mere workmen just building some utilitarian edifice. We're artists. We're artistes. You know? We're making music. A beautiful symphony of destructive warhammering of skulls. There's the art. There's the art to be thought of, you know? Isabella's scalp would add to the majesty. Well, another unsuccessful ambush, I'm going to say, on behalf of the enemies of Clan Angrand. We've been ambushed quite a few times in this campaign. Oh, I wonder if we do we max out our defensive? I wonder if we maxed out our defensive battle trait. Oh, that speed paid off. Put like an extra 3% into speed, I think. And allowed me to catch that enemy lord and kill him. Glorious. What else we got? One of the family. Bonus to vigor, plus 10 bonus vigor and control skills to bandit units in your party. Plus 1 recruitment slot. Oh, okay, so your bandits actually become kind of pretty elite if you level up your roguery really high.
Keep my oath, if you insist. I suppose. I will have vengeance.
Yeah, I think yeah, that could be another cool thing that we could do. They're cost effective, but they struggle against tier 6 troops. Yeah, well, what I was thinking as well is like I could be like, because I was talking about this sort of duality that I want my character to have. So when he's in the north, he's like a legit sturgeon noble, but when he's in the south, he's just like, you know, it's party time. He's just like adventuring around, robbing and stealing and whatever else. So maybe I could have like, you know, have my little bandit fortress somewhere or whatever, where I store all my bandit troops, and then when I go south, I take my bandit troops predominantly. But when I go back north and like fight in the King's Wars or whatever, then I put all my bandit troops away and bring out my my sturgeon elite. So I could have like sturgeons for war and bandits for raiding or something like that. Hey, Daniel.
Ready to fight. True king of air peaks.
Well, like I was saying, I'm not gonna go bandit only. But I was sort of thinking it could be fun to be like kind of sturgeon, predominantly sturgeon. So we'll have like a heavy infantry corps, some bandit archers. I assume sturgeons don't have very good archers or cavalry. But they have tough as hell assault shock infantry. Sturgeon Drizzenik champs are good cavalry. Oh, really? Are they like they're shock cavalry and they're not like archer cavalry or whatever?
I will do as you ask.
Oh man, look at this fucking crazy army. All right, this is sort of bad because all these guys are armor piercing. But I think we'll be fine because we've got such high melee defense and we've got the vigor now. Heavy armor with lances and one-handed. That sounds pretty cool. So, you know, so when we're in the north, we're like this like nobleman with our elite heavy cavalry. But then when we're in the south, we're just like screwing around with our bandit army. That'd be fun. I don't know. We'll have to, yeah, we can get in there and have a play around with it anyway.
Battle ready.
If we have time tonight, I might start it. If we have time tonight, I might start a playthrough, and do it like a bit of a test run. If it seems like good, then you know we can keep going with it later on maybe. If it doesn't seem good, then I can just abandon it and we can think about it again, do a rethink for next time or whatever. All right, this is one of the tougher armies we've faced so far, I think. Potentially. Just because they've got like so much armor piercing. I don't really want to waste any combat on these guys until we can get like the whole blob happening. It's cool how you can just sprint everywhere and just stay fresh all the time because you're a put the yeah, so far so good. Yeah, no, it's probably okay because the nasty skulkers would die so fast. Yeah, we are taking a bit of damage, but it's not too bad. Should be fine. It'll be fine. No need to panic. Perfectly vigorous unit of a dwarf. Yeah, the perfect vigor is really nice because it just keeps all these crazy overblown stats we've got. It just keeps them all actually maxed out. Oh, they just killed their own guys with fanatics a little bit. It helps. Every little bit helps. More fanatics. Yeah, blob fanatics don't work when you get blobbed. The AI doesn't know not to do fanatics on their own guys. Yeah, no, this is gonna be all over pretty soon, I think. Hey, thanks a lot, Fleck. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, we've had a few people have had a few people subscribe in the last few days. So thanks for all the support, guys. We're actually on 20,062 now. So yeah, I've had a few more people subscribe in the last few days. That's awesome. Thanks everyone. Thanks to all the new people. Yeah, I was chatting with somebody about this kind of stuff. Oh yeah. I was chatting with somebody about this kind of stuff, but then I also thought I should stop talking about random philosophical stuff like this. But I don't know, fuck it, we'll do it anyway. I was just thinking about how now that because I do YouTube full time now. I quit my job a little while ago, and I've got some savings. I'm not really like I shouldn't really be full time because I don't make enough money to support myself with YouTube. But I've got a lot of savings. Oh, I've got some savings. I've got a little bit of savings left, so with that money, I'm able to subsidize my income and blah blah. So I'm sort of. So yeah, so I am technically full time YouTube now, but I'm not really. You know what I mean? I'm not really a proper pro YouTuber because I'm not big enough. I'm not really big enough yet to support myself. But yeah. Anyway, that's kind of where we're at right now. So you probably need like 50 or 60,000 subs. I'd say just as a rough guide. It's not really about subs so much as about views, but just I don't know. That yeah, like probably for me when I get to about that size, that's probably when I'll be able to properly support myself. But what I was gonna say is like. I don't know, like, I'm still kind of figuring out, what am I trying to say? So, okay, so, like a lot of people, I think, like, want to do YouTube as a job, or maybe they want to do YouTube for some other reasons, and then once they you know, understand that you can make money from YouTube and you can do it as a job, then they're like, oh cool, I want to do YouTube as a job. But I sort of haven't really got my head around that yet, but I want to do YouTube as a lifestyle, if that makes sense. Like, I just, not YouTube exactly, but like everything, like this whole thing, like streaming, hanging out with you guys, making videos, like just the whole fucking thing. Like, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's like the main thing. That's sort of the main thing for me. It's not really about the business. It's about the lifestyle and about the kind of identity, I guess, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So yeah, so like, I don't know, like a lot of people give me suggestions like, oh, you should do this. You should cover this game, or you should, you know, make this type of content or whatever, you know? But the thing is, like, there's no like point in me doing that, because my objective is not, my main objective is not to make money from YouTube. My main objective is to do this, what I like doing, and hopefully be able to support myself so that I can continue doing this that I like doing. If you know what I mean? So yeah, so anyway, yeah, I don't know where, I don't really know what the point of this whole fucking thing was, but I was just thinking about that today, and yeah, I was just, yeah, I mean, I don't know where that leaves me really, that whole, that like thought process, but yeah, I was just thinking about that today, and yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I guess, I don't know. Sometimes I guess I use you guys as like a sounding board when I'm trying to like figure something out for myself. So like, I'll just say it to you guys and see how it sounds, so I can see whether it makes sense or not.
So be it.
But yeah, anyway, that's kind of where I'm at the moment. Can you give it another year? Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing, Clock Monkey. I'm gonna probably give it another few months to a year, and yeah, if it seems like it's totally not viable or whatever, then I'll have to think about whether I'm gonna go back to my old job or get a new job or something, quit YouTube or whatever. But I don't think that I would ever do that, you know? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I just really like it too much. Like, I like this whole lifestyle, and like yeah, and like this, I don't know what you call it. I mean, a lot of people say community, but I don't know if it's really a community, but it's a whatever it is, this thing that we have here, you know? So it's like, yeah, I guess what I'm saying is, even if it's not financially viable, I'm pretty sure I'll just keep fucking doing it anyway. You know what I mean? Like even like before when I was streaming, like before I was streaming, doing YouTube and working a full-time job, getting no sleep. And I did that fucking for like 3 years straight. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if I don't make any money. I don't give a fuck if I fucking die of sleep deprivation. I'm still gonna fucking do it anyway. You know what I mean? That's pretty much where I'm at. So it's like, yeah, I don't know if that's like a healthy attitude, but yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like my thing. So for me, it's more like, yeah, it's not so much about like trying to be a huge financial success. It's just trying to like make it work, I guess. But yeah, so that's what, I guess what I was trying to say is like, yeah, I probably will never quit. I'll just, if I have to get another job, I'll just go back to working and doing YouTube as well, you know? You can rob a bank once a year and do this. Yeah, that's it. This is like hanging out in Ventrilo chat and going on rants. Yeah, for sure, which is exactly what I used to do, which is exactly why I'm called Mercy the Mad. That's literally where my nickname comes from. It's from hanging out in Ventrilo and going on rants about Warhammer. If you do need to get a new job, you'd be excellent at selling Warhammer for Games Workshop. Yeah, true. Maybe that should be my job. Making good change and buying Mrs. Mercy good stuff will make happy days. Yeah, for sure. Crikey, you know what you want to do, and most of us don't ever pull that off. Yeah, that's exactly it, Clock Monkey. That's exactly it. It's like, I feel like, you know, kind of like my whole life up until now, like, there was like things that I enjoyed and stuff, but there was never really a thing that I felt like, oh, this is something that I really want to do, you know? And so, yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at with the whole YouTube thing. All right, well, we're about to slaughter Skarsnik and end the Skarsnik rebellion once and for all.
Follow Dowie. It is an honor.
If he would just take their settlement, I could gift him this other settlement and everyone would be happy. Oh, actually, I can probably gift it to Karak Kadrin.
Aye, my kin, the throng of Kadrin welcomes you.
But yeah, I don't know. Was that like... Should I have said that? Was that an embarrassing thing to say? Or is that like... I don't know. I'm not... My social awareness is lacking. But anyway, I don't know. I just had that thought and I thought I would share it with you guys. For some reason.
Yes.
But yeah, it's kind of addictive. Like when you find something that you really love, especially when you've kind of lived your whole life without having anything like that, then that's quite, yeah, it's quite addictive.
By the king's command.
It was a good thing that you prefaced that speech that it wasn't a ramble. Sounds perfectly normal. Oh, cheers. Uh-oh, we've got a rogue army here. Oh, it's Queek. It's fucking Queek again. He's back. This guy will not die. How far away is he away from Karakay Peak? Oh yeah, he's pretty far away from Karakay Peaks. I don't mind if he lays waste to a bit of Thorgrim's areas. We can come back and sort him out later.
Can I help you?
Lord of the Angron.
Oh, thanks, guys. Well, I feel like you know, it's how many hours are we in? We're like 6 hours into we're 6 hours into like the grindiest, most kind of most repetitive campaign that I could ever play. So I figured that it's only like the hardcore. It's only the hardcore of our community or whatever that are here right now. So. Even if that was a bit embarrassing, at least I'm only embarrassed in front of you guys, so it's fine. I'm only worried about the number of I don't knows. Oh, because I say I don't know constantly. It's like my verbal tick. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's one of my. I've got a few like streaming skills that I need to work on, and yeah, one of them is like when I'm planning on saying something, I need to just stop for a moment, plan out what I'm going to say, and then say it. I think I've got a really bad habit of thinking, oh, I want to say something, but then I don't want to stop playing because I've got to try to keep the momentum going of this game. And I'm completely unable to like think about and do two things at the same time. And so I quite often get stuck in that situation where I try to talk about something and I try to do things at the same time and I can't do it. Thanks, Willsport. I will make an effort. You can keep reminding me. You're good at reminding me in a way that doesn't you know, that reminds me but doesn't like make me upset or anything. You politely remind me. Skarsnik. I didn't really want to fight Skar. Oh, he just mushroom popped me. What's that about? I didn't really want to fight Skarsnik because I didn't really want to get his trait, but he forced my hand by not dying. Yeah, too bad Skarsnik's getting smashed. Everyone gets smashed when they meet the Belagar. This is like Belagar, but Super Saiyan Belagar that's gone berserk with this on the bloodlust from the Sword of Khaine. Don't be upset. No, I'm not upset. No, I just mean, like, I do value you guys' feedback, and I definitely know that I'm not the perfect streamer, and I definitely have numerous skills that I need to work on. So I do appreciate the feedback, and but yeah, sometimes, you know, if people say it in the wrong way or something, you know, sometimes it gets me a bit cranky or whatever. Right, more greenskins into the grinder. But yes, verbal tics, coherency of my stories, so that you can actually follow what I'm saying. Those ones are good. What else? Not swearing so much. That's another thing to work on. Keeping the game moving while talking. That's another streamer skill. Yeah, definitely got a few things to work on. I think I am getting better at all of those things all the time, you know. But it's a bit like 2 steps forward, 1 step back sometimes. As long as feedback is not a privilege, I will stay. Feedback is not a privilege, that is true. I will not attempt to take away your right to give me feedback. Alright. This has got to be the longest campaign I've played in a long time. In terms of turns, not in terms of hours, it's not that long, but in terms of turns, it's like the longest campaign I've played in for Warhammer 3 for ages. We actually got to the end game. I actually haven't gotten to the end game for a while. Well, unless I put the end game on like turn 10 or something. Oh, thanks, Cloak Monkey. Yeah, a little bit of good feedback is always nice as well. Especially when, you know, sometimes if I'm like feeling bad or whatever, quite often you guys will say something nice that cheers me up again. So that's cool. I try to like work on my my durability so that I don't care about that shit, but it is actually nice to hear a bit of positive feedback every now and again as well. It's hard to, but yeah, it's hard to like, I don't know, I'm not really good at like reading statistics and everything to understand what the best things to do are. So yeah, so I do value like feedback about what's good and what's not. Going with one army makes the turns fast? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is definitely the most turns I've gotten through in 2 streams, I think. Philosophy of hate has begun, yeah, exactly. Didn't I just kill this guy? Oh no, this is a different one. They're all lining up. They're lining up to face me. I think we're going to finish him this turn. So this is cool. Skarsnik will be done. Then we just got to get Queek and then we're finished. We've won the game. We've soloed the entire game. Oh, I just chewed up that Orca Lord. That was satisfying. I think it was like 3-4 hits and he just wrecked him. And how many times will it take him to get this guy? Oh, we can't see his bar. Oh, was that 1, 2? That was 2, 3, 4. 4 or 5 hits. And he never missed as well. He got such good melee attack, 120 melee attack. He never really misses. Oh, I guess he got like a 5% chance to miss or something. I just got deleted. being a badass fighter definitely attracts any greenskins in the nearby area to take a swing at the boss. Law friendly. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember reading about like the biology of orcs. I think it might have been a 40k, lore thing, not a fantasy one. But yeah, I'm not sure. It might have been fantasy, but I think it was 40k. And but yeah, it was basically like this whole thing of like basically greenskins, aggression and growth and like strength are all kind of tied together. So the more aggressive and violent that the greenskins are, the bigger that they get, and the more that they fight and feed into that aggression more, and be more aggressive and violent, the bigger they'll grow again. And then the bigger that they grow, the more like stronger and aggressive, but also more aggressive and violent that they become, and also more intelligent. Greenskins get more intelligent the bigger they get as well, and become more like forceful personalities and stuff, and so they become more leadership. But the other thing about it is that the bigger and the more aggressive and violent that the greenskins become, the more that they kind of attract. I know they give off like a pheromone of like orkiness or whatever that like encourages other greenskins around them to become more aggressive and violent and shit like that, and also bigger. And then those greenskins are giving off more like greenskin pheromone, which is attracting more aggression and whatever, blah blah. And they're also fighting with each other, bigger and harder, indeed. And so it's like this sort of critical mass of just violence and growing bigger and becoming more badass and shit. So if you have like a particularly successful warband that has been going for a while, especially the core of it that's been the oldest parts of it that started it, they're going to be like these huge, the biggins, right? They're going to be like these big, huge dudes. And yeah, Grimgor is like the biggest and the artist, you know, because he's like the OG original Black Orc that's just grown so big and so violent and so destructive. And he's constantly surrounded by the biggest, hardest, you know, greenskins, and it all feeds off itself. And yeah. But anyway, I thought that was kind of cool. But yeah, and they're attracted to war.
True king of 8 peaks.
Yeah, oh wait, what was that? So we got the trait, the 20% ambush defense and ambush 6 chance, but we also just finished off our defender because we just got attacked and we got 2 more defenses over the end game. So we just got another 5 melee defense. So Bad Boy's melee defense, base melee defense, is now 107. When he's buffed, it's 131.
To battle. The
Alright, this is going to hopefully destroy them. They might... The other army might retreat. But hopefully the other army is the one that attacked me last turn, and it might count as having already retreated or something, but I'm not sure if that's how it works. Yeah, I know greenskins aren't necessarily one of my favorite races in Warhammer because I tend to lean more towards the grimdark kind of side of things and a bit less towards the comedy part of it. But at the same time, I don't know, I do really love that what I was just describing then about the greenskins. I may have got that slightly wrong. Apologies if I didn't get everything 100% correct. It was a long time ago that I read it, but yeah, that little piece of lore does actually make me really like the greenskins. Let's see if we can get down, get a bigger blob. Get a bigger blob going. Since we're still in melee, yeah, I can't get down. Well, let's see how this green skin shows up. Oh, he's taken a few hits already. Oof. Oh yeah, he's like nearly 3 hit this guy. Can't get to him. Crap. Yeah, it's like you can't really go up on walls or down off walls if you're in melee, it seems like. Doesn't really matter, like we've still got the aura happening. Imagine they destroyed the wall or if Belargar gets bugged in it. Oh yeah, that's a good call actually, yeah, good call. I need to watch out for walls. If there was like, you know, artillery firing at the wall or whatever, it's still there. The wall's at full health at the moment. But yeah, if there was artillery firing at me while I was on the wall and then the wall blew up, then we could get one shot. Yeah, good call, Sword Online. Alright, this is pretty good. We got a good blob. All dying. If he puts ladder on the wall's indestructible. Oh, really? Okay, I'm not on the ladder part of the wall anymore though. I moved into the middle section. But yeah, thanks for reminding me about that. I think somebody else had told me that, but I just didn't like register it or didn't remember it. Taking a while. We've got to grind our way through like 2.5 stacks, but this is the last of his army, hopefully, so we might have to chase down the remnants next turn, but if we're lucky, Thorgrim or someone might kill his other remnant army if it does retreat. So, might be right. Oosh, big chunk there. Swing him, hit him again. I want to see him get chunked again. It is really nice seeing him like nearly 3-shot these lords. Just hit him one time. One time. Oh, blap. I love how they don't even like they just when you zoomed out a little bit, because you don't get to see the death animation. They just cease to exist. It's just like blap. They're dead. If we were a bit more zoomed in, then we'd be able to see them actually fall over and stuff. We need to get down there so we can get more blob happening for the sort of Khaine, but just can't get off this wall. Are all the lords dead now? Yeah, I think all the lords dead. Oh no, there's a lord over there. Oh yeah, he's like punting dudes off the walls occasionally as well, which is cool. That guy, see, like if they get knocked off, they instantly die. So I think, it probably is not making much difference because of the Sword of Khaine. He's probably instant killing everyone that he hits anyway. He's probably instant killing, like his AoE max is probably like 5 or 6 guys, and he's probably got enough damage to instantly kill 5 or 6. Yeah, well he's got 1.4k damage, so he's got enough damage to insta kill at least 15 or 16 infantry in one shot. So I'm pretty sure his AoE is less than 15 or 16 though. So whatever. So yeah, probably everyone who's getting knocked back is dying anyway. Unless they were lucky enough to have a miss recorded against them, like I was saying before, there's like a minimum hit chance, like a maximum hit chance, I think, of like 95%. Hey, we got off the wall. There's a maximum hit chance of like 95%. So if he swings, he does his AoE, he knocks back the guys, but some of those guys I think can be not actually hit. So if we watch, yeah, see these guys knock back. Like, all those guys, we've done enough damage to kill them all, but this guy here, he actually didn't get hit. So yeah, so the knockback works on all of them, but it rolls the hit roll. Like, anyone in the AoE gets knocked back. There's no, like, you don't see anybody just not get knocked back. Like, everyone gets knocked back, but it rolls a hit roll, and if you don't get hit, then you don't die. So that's kind of interesting. But yeah, but if I'm on the wall, everyone who gets knocked off will die from falling damage anyway. So that's kind of cool. So for this guy, it doesn't matter because like everyone's going to die from the damage unless they're lucky enough to be that 5% chance that they didn't get hit. But normally, you wouldn't have enough damage to probably insta-kill all of them. Most of them would get up again, but knocking them off the wall will make them die. If you didn't have the Sword of Khaine, I mean.
And ready! True king of APs!
Yeah, I think we'll finish this. Might still take a little while to get this done. And then I might do a little, yeah, I might do a little short stream of Bannerlord afterwards. It might be mostly like a bit of a theory crafting kind of a thing, you know, just try to figure out what the plan would be. And then we might continue on with that if it seems to be working out, or might just abandon it and use that as a bit of science towards figuring out what my next Bannerlord playthrough will be or whatever. Also, yeah, just a reminder for anyone who's interested, Rogue Trader is coming out, like the Rogue Trader full release is coming out in a few days. So I'll be probably doing some early access of that. They're nice enough to send me an early access copy, so I feel like I should do some early access of it. I haven't had a chance to play it yet though, so yeah. It'll be like a first impressions type thing, I guess. I might have tried to play a little bit offline before we get onto it. But, yeah. But anyway, yeah, sometime in the next few days, there might be a Rogue Trader stream. So here we go. Let's kill this guy. One shot. Oh, we missed him. Oh, no. Oh, we didn't miss him. We just missed, like, we physically... There we go. Blap. We didn't miss him in melee, but we, like, missed running into him. Charging. Alright, what are we doing here? There's some guys up here. Some more trolls. 160 melee attack when buffed. I'm really interested in Rogue Trader. I hope it's good. I think Rogue Trader will be good. From what I've seen, because like I haven't played the new version of it, but I played it before in the beta, and even though it was unfinished and stuff, it like seemed like really good, like, you know, had good bones, as they say. So yeah, I can't comment on the current state of the game, but I think the basis that was already there before was good. Competing with the likes of Baldur's Gate? No, I don't think it really competes with Baldur's Gate. It's a different kind of vibe. Like, Baldur's Gate is very Dungeons and Dragons, which is not really my thing. Like, I started on Dungeons and Dragons. That was the first D&D game I played, and you can to a certain degree you can make D&D whatever you want, but I think the like, I don't know, like, what am I trying to say? Like, Baldur's Gate is yeah, it's very D&D. It's very like relationship and kind of politics heavy, you know, like a lot of like sex and relationships and politics, basically, you know. That's like kind of a lot of that stuff in Baldur's Gate. Whereas Rogue Trader's like, it's Warhammer, you know. There's no like all the relationships, sex and politics are fucking grimdark parodies of shit, you know. There's no like serious or semi, you know. Yeah, I don't know if you know what I mean, if you get what I mean, but anyway, long story short, yeah, I don't think it really competes with Baldur's Gate exactly. I guess it does in terms of the type of gameplay, but yeah, I don't know. I can't tell if Rogue Trader is super cool or super nerdy though. I don't think it's definitely not super cool. I think it's probably definitely super nerdy, yeah. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, I think it's a much sort of, the answer to that question is yes, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Baldur's Gate is a very triple A game. Like, it's the most triple A of triple A games, you know. It's like a quadruple A game, you know. Like, Baldur's Gate's like extremely high quality, extremely long time in development. I think they spent like 6 years making Baldur's Gate, probably with like a huge team, huge amounts of resources and so on. Like, Rogue Trader doesn't give me the impression that it's like that at all. Like, Rogue Trader gives me the impression it's more like a smaller, sort of more boutique developer, you know, with probably nowhere near the amount of resources or staff that would have gone into Baldur's Gate. And it's a lot more, I feel like it's a bit more like, I don't know, like ambitious, like not more ambitious, but for the size, for the like Pillars, yeah, Rogue Trader is more like Pillar, yeah, Rogue Trader is probably more similar to Pillars of Eternity than Baldur's Gate. But yeah, it seems like it's like really like, and same with Pillars of Eternity, like the second one. It's like quite ambitious. Like, there's all these different systems involved, and it's quite cool. But at the end of the day, like the engine and everything, it's just a very it's kind of more basic sort of engine. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, it's like, yeah, don't worry, it's not gonna even remotely compete with Baldur's Gate. One, because they're sort of slightly different, and also because it's not on the same level, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, like it's just such a I think it's just a smaller scale thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like success for Rogue Trader, like if Rogue Trader got like, you know, 5% of the sales that Baldur's Gate got, that would be like a massive success for Rogue Trader. You know what I mean? But that wouldn't have been a massive. That wouldn't be a massive success for Baldur's Gate because they would have spent so much more money and resources and time and team. You know, bigger team and all that. You know, so it's like, yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's like trying to compare like a massive blockbuster movie with like just a little like art house sort of thing or something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't think they're really in the same wheelhouse. But I think the Rogue Trader will get a lot of exposure just because of obviously because of the 40k IP. Like comparatively to, you know, Pillars of Eternity or something like that. Faction destroyed. Okay, our work here is done. Good.
You have my
Okay, I was worried this secondary army was going to retreat and we're going to have to like chase them or something. But it's
By the king's command.
excuse me. Baldur's Gate was more like in scores. Yeah, I'd probably compare Rogue Trader more to Baldur's Gate 1. Yeah, it's just like it's got like decent kind of bones, but it's more about that they just seem to have like chucked in so much more stuff into it, you know what I mean? Like it's got the basic CRPG with some basic storyline characters, then it's got like a really cool first really seems like a really fairly robust turn-based combat system. Then it's also got ship-to-ship combat, which is really basic but still pretty cool. And then it's got like ship systems and everything, so you can like upgrade your ship and build out your ship with different things and whatever. Then it's got like planetary colonies and you can fucking set them up, and it's got like interplanetary trade fucking shit, and like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just seems like they're, you know, it's like a well, yeah, it seems more similar to Baldur's Gate 1, and that was like a similar thing about why Baldur's Gate 1 was so no, Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2. I don't know, whichever. Baldur's Gate 2, I think I'm thinking of actually. Why Baldur's Gate 2 was so, you know, so awesome was not because like the base game was so amazing, but just because they put so much time and effort into filling in every nook and cranny, like with the so many characters and side quests and storylines and oh fuck, we just went the wrong way.
Do as you ask. I think not.
And yeah, that's what I'm hoping for Rogue Trader, that it'll be that kind of that sort of like, you know, yeah, like I don't think it'll be a big blockbuster like Baldur's Gate, but hopefully it'll be like a bit of a cult classic kind of thing, you know?
By the king's command.
But anyway, either way, I think it's a pretty good, it's like from what I've seen so far, I think it's a pretty good showing, like a pretty good addition to the genre. From already what I saw in the beta, and I expect it's going to be even better now that it's in full release. So you know, basically, I'm happy to support any 40k IP game that basically is like they've done a decent job, a half decent job, you know. And from what I've seen so far, I think they've done a bit more than a half decent job. I'll get in range so that we can assist him again if he wants to attack over the intern. Eric Apex is not in any immediate danger, I don't think. Oh, Valea's Sorrow got taken out again.
Answer to clan. Hold. It is agreed. Move.
Studio that makes Rogue Trader has already made great RPGs. Pathfinder 2 is amazing. It's everything you can ask for from that type of game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I think it's good. It's just like, but yeah, I think comparing it to Baldur's Gate 3 is a bit weird. It's just like just a totally different kind of tier or whatever.
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
Like Baldur's Gate 3 is like fully voiced. Like every single thing in the whole game is voiced. Like that's crazy. Alright, got a war with Wolfric. That's fine. Hey, friend of Yoda, thanks man. Thanks for dropping by to drop in with the congrats. Much appreciated. Yes, it's like phase 1 is complete. We have reached 20,000. Alright, is he going to take this settlement or what? No, he's not going to take it. Alright, I'm going to take it myself. Like, you think that Thorgrim could make some, like, minor effort to just do some work himself? I'm just one, like, Belegar's just one guy. Gotta, like, march all over the Empire and take over everything. Phase 2, 20 million? No, phase 2 is probably, like, 50,000. Hopefully, yeah, if I can keep at it for another year or two, and maybe kind of build up the audience a little bit, build up the community a little bit, or whatever you want to call it.
Ready to fight. Go quickly.
Then yeah, then hopefully I'll be at like a sustainable level there. But yeah, it's going well so far, so it's good. Wasteland 3 has some good sales, but never pulled the trigger on it. Yeah, I think I bought Wasteland 3, but I just never really got into it. Not really sure why. Or maybe, did they do a demo for Wasteland 3? Maybe I got the demo of it, and then, yeah, I didn't really get into it. The Sword of Khaine is still kind of satisfying, I gotta say. Excuse me. Yeah, Jagged Alliance came out recently. Apparently, that's pretty good as well. But yeah, I don't know. Does anyone know? Did Jagged Alliance do well? Like financially, get a lot of sales and stuff. I didn't really hear much about it, but you know, I guess they're kind of a bit of an insular. Like I'm probably not going to really hear about it because mostly people are just going to talk to me about Total War and Warhammer related stuff. Yeah, I feel like Jagged Alliance is it's a bit like it sounds a bit like XCOM, but just with a bit more of a tongue-in-cheek kind of comedy vibe to it. But I never played any of them. Fallout is based off Wasteland. I didn't know that. Yeah, I remember playing the original Fallout and Fallout Tactics and stuff. Fallout 2. Showing my age. I think they're making a new Fallout live-action TV show or something as well. So I think I saw something about that on Twitter.
True king of 8 peaks.
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
169 plus. Wow, that's pretty. Alright, well, we may as well use our pull to make him go to war with some dudes. He's already at war with everybody, pretty much, so I guess we can... Oh, Clan Scry, we'll go to war with him. There we go. Born. Bloody hand. Yeah, just everyone. I don't need that.
Aye.
Awesome. Alright, Ungrim's on board with all of our wars. He brings his giant slaying posse. The High King, High Place, sort of it's called. I guess we should give that to him as well. We're going to split the,
you no doubt have a request.
Split the regions.
I'll hear it now. Yes.
Oh wow, he's taken out. Check it out, Ungrim's. The dwarves under the inspired by their great hero Belegar. We can just go into town. We're dominating here. Ungrim rolled pretty high faction power, huh? Yeah, also I gave him 50,000 gold or more. I think I gave him 50,000 gold a few turns ago as well. That might have helped him boost his productivity a little bit.
Up! That is agreement. What's orders?
Because I've just been like taking all these taking all this territory and just gifting it away. Scout ruin success. Oh, that's just a ruin. It's not actually.
Forwards.
Okay. I assumed that was going to be.
The throng is mustered.
We're not at war with not at war with Draz yet. Looks like Draz might be. Is Draz at war with? Yeah, Draz is at war with Tretch, so that's good. Keep an eye on that guy. This army's over here.
I answer to clan and hold. Move.
We'll get some more rune bearers there. Alright, I think we're pretty close now. We're about to achieve the ultimate, soloing Warhammer 3 with one character. It's like heroes only, solo lord only. That's the way. That's the best way to play. Get rid of unnecessary complications. You know, it's very elvish. You know, you have a problem, you have like an enemy that needs to be defeated. So you know, if you're an elf, you like draw. Oh yeah, vampires. Oh yeah, I just ignored the poll actually. So 70% of people said we should definitely get the Isabella trait first, but I forgot. I actually forgot that I'd put the poll up there, and I just turned south anyway. So we could go and get the Isabella trait afterwards. We've still got the Isabella trait is still there for the taking, but I think we're gonna I mean in theory, but yeah. So basically, Vlad.
Never.
Oh, Vlad didn't even spawn it in the first one. Okay, so anyway, they got two armies there, right? So Yeah, next turn, they should be both replaced with, I think, Vlad and Isabella, or the next turn Vlad will come in and the turn after that Isabella will come in, or something like that. The point is you can't just ambush there and wait for them. You've got to, like, wait and then, like, they've got to spawn and you've got to let them do their thing for a while before you can actually get the traits.
Very well. I will.
But yeah, I'm gonna, I guess I'll back up the save now. So in like an alternate reality, we could go back and go the other way instead. But I think I'm just going to go south and try and get this campaign finished before we run out of juice.
Revenge incarnate.
We've got 3 settlements to take, I think. That one. That one. Oh, oh no, that's taken already. Or maybe we only got 2 to take.
All here are honored.
That's the wrong one. 2. Okay, we got 2 settlements we got to take. 2 settlements and whatever armies he's got on the map. So it shouldn't take too long. Hopefully we can get this done in the next half an hour or so. And yeah, like I said, I wouldn't mind trying to do a little short stream of like Bannerlord theory crafting or Bannerlord, I don't know, Bannerlord story crafting or something. I don't know. Basically just start a new Bannerlord campaign, see if it works out. If not, then yeah, we'll restart it again some other time. Bannerlord Sven according. Yeah, it's all about getting Svanna. For sure, 100%. Getting Svanna and hiring like giant Viking dudes to be in my my retinue. Is it past it is sprint? That's March and that's underway. Oh, underway is heaps better. Alright, cool, it's underway. It's underway then. Yes, I dig Svanna, I've got to say. Out of all of the women that I've been married to in role-playing games over the years, Svanna is my favorite. Oh, wow, what's this about? Oh, this guy is like this rune smith up here has just been practicing his wall damaging on this Chaos Fortress for the last 20 turns in a row, and now he's become all corrupted and chaosified. Apparently dwarves are highly resistant to Chaos's influence, but I guess they're not completely. I think there's a chance that Ungram might get off his ass and actually occupy. Thorgrim might get off his ass and actually occupy the settlement for me, so I don't have to do everything my god dang self. But so in that case, we'll be hopeful, and we'll jump across to this one first. We're nearly there, guys. We're gonna do it. Sorry, I'll just hide that poll. We'll forget. Let's just forget that poll ever happened. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Bannerlord is yeah, Bannerlord's a funny project as well. It's like, yeah, I feel like Bannerlord's the same sort of thing. It's like a humongous game. The Bannerlord gives me the vibe of like it's like a small studio trying to just make the most humongous fucking game. you know? And so it just takes them like forever to make it. Like, how many years did it take him to bring out Bannerlord in the first place? Like, a long time.
Sisters would be proud.
So, wait, how far is that? That much? I feel like we can probably jump from there to there, and then from there to there, and then attack in 3 turns, maybe.
On to
I don't know.
vengeance.
Hopefully.
Belagar. Aye? This will work. You summon me?
He took it. Beautiful. He took Craig Trumman. Right, that's glorious.
Direction.
He hasn't. Alright, so we got 1 settlement left to take. I'm pretty sure we've reached our number of settlements that we needed. It doesn't look like anyone's confederated him or anything.
I am revenge incarnate. Know this.
All these people are constantly trying to make me pay them money, but I refuse. Good standards. I have no use for money, but I don't care. I'm still not giving it to Grimgor.
Revenge incarnate.
Yeah, I was going to get this to just get the agent action reduction. We'll get a little bit more speed. Get our speed back up to 32. It's basically just normal speed.
Onwards.
Nobody intercepted us. Okay, I wonder if that's because they couldn't intercept us or because they were too scared to intercept us or what. Okay, so victory conditions. We've taken out Crooked Moon Mutinous Kits, Crooked Moon. We've recaptured Karakate Peaks. We've occupied 30 settlements. So all we need to do is destroy Clan Moors, which is going to happen right now, hopefully. This could be it. Well, yeah, this turn. All right, this could be the final battle with Queek. If he, I mean, there'll probably be like a little crappy battle to wipe out his garrison afterwards, but...
With haste, if you insist.
What faction hero type would you be if you were a hero in the game? A Thane, a warrior priest, etc.? Ooh, that's a hard one. I'd probably be a warrior priest. Yeah, I mean, warrior priest is probably my, yeah, my vibe. Oh, I don't know. Actually, I could go with Thane. I could be like a dwarf engineer, maybe. That'd be cool too. Grimmer doesn't care about money. He's just looking for reasons. Yeah, that's just his pretext. This is his excuse. Oh, we can sprint everywhere, can't we? I was like, oh, I better not sprint. I might run out of energy. But then I forgot I've got perfect vigor, so I can just sprint away. He's gonna have like heaps and heaps of he's gonna have like heaps and heaps of underways of menace belows, isn't he? I might just try to ignore them because they're gonna melt away anyway. It's just gonna delay us. There's another one. Yeah, the first one just went away by itself. So. Oh, the mortars. They're gonna just mortar themselves with their own mortars. If I can... No, no. If I'm in the blob, they won't do it, but... Oh, Queek. Oh, Queek, you poor summer child. It's gonna get blapped. No, he ran away. Wise. Oh, no worries, man. Yeah. I was gonna, we're gonna play, I'm thinking about doing a Bannerlord, a new Bannerlord campaign. I don't know if I'm gonna get very far with it. We'll see how we go, but I was gonna have a new Bannerlord campaign. And basically, my theory is that my storyline is a bit too convoluted, but basically, my guy is a Sturgeon noble that was put in to be fostered with a Britannian noble as part of a hostage, hostage exchange given at the end of a previous Britannian Sturgeon war. So basically he's like a Sturgeon lord that's been raised by Britannians, but he's still like Sturgeon at heart. And now he's like rejoined the Sturgeon court, but he's still a bit of a a bit of a rebel, a bit of a bandit, a bit of an outlaw at heart. And so he goes on regular raiding trips to the south and just randomly attacks caravans, towns, whatever, for a bit of adventure. And then goes back to Sturgia and like plays the legit nobleman up there. So it's like a bit of a dual lifestyle. Half the time Sturgeon noble, and I'll be like leading armies of Sturgeon elite shot cavalry. And the other half of the time, it would just be like cruising around in the south with my little band of bandits, robbing caravans and stuff. So yeah, that's the plan. I was just gonna maybe just start a little bit of it tonight and see how it feels, see if it feels like a viable campaign idea. And yeah, and I'll just have a mixture of like Sturgeon and captives, basically, yeah. All right. It's the end of the rats. I'm not sure that's the actual final battle. We might have to fight one or two more battles, but that was the final big one, I guess. The RP stories are compelling. I do the same thing. Helps give you purpose in open-ended games. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and yeah, I want my lordling to get his like family. I want him to have a hardcore Carter of beefy Viking dudes, shield maidens and skull breakers and all that. So yeah, that could be fun. Another one. If I didn't have my defensive trait maxed out already, I would be on my way to. I might have to have a day off. Might have to have a day off sometime too. So yeah, if I disappear for a day, I don't know, maybe tomorrow or the next day or something. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I think at some point I'm gonna have to have a day off in the next few days.
Going quickly.
But yes, if I'm away, if I'm missing for a day, I'll be back the next day. Don't worry. Should I call my guy Victorian? I'd go for a fancy, eventually impossible thing, like a cross mix between a big boss Black Orc and a vampire. Oh, really? Like a weird love child. Yeah, I'd probably the opposite. I'd go for like some classic. I want some like classic archetype sort of shit. I guess I'd want to be an Empire General, really, because that way you'd have money and you'd be rich and you'd probably have like good food and stuff. How is the sun in Australia this time of year? I don't know, what time of year is it? Oh, it's like Christmas time. It's like, I don't know, probably hot in general, but I don't know if it's, I don't know what the weather's like today. It's a bit early, it's only 7 AM, so it hasn't, the sun hasn't fully unveiled its true power. But I don't think it's been too hot yet. But I mean, usually in Australians, in Melbourne summer, you'd get a few days that are around like 30, 40 degrees. But yeah, I don't think we've had any really hot days yet. Mostly the Mad Warrior Priest running around with Vault Mother Grim has a righteous vibe to it. Yeah, I feel like I could get down with that. I could be one of Voltmar's Archlectors. Actually, I don't know. Archlector's probably like a bit of a there's probably a lot of paperwork and administration to be an Archlector. You've got to, yeah, I haven't seen the sun in months. That's right. No, I seriously do. I mean, blink twice if held hostage now. I do. I open up the balcony door and I look out through the blinds sometimes to let the cats out and stuff. But in terms of like actually going out and having direct sunlight on my skin, yeah, probably only happens like once a week or so. I should probably make more of an effort to get some sun, get that vitamin D. Look at this terrifying creature. Alright, I think this is going to be it. I think this is going to be final victory. Be prepared to celebrate. Everyone get ready to celebrate. This could be it. Get your fireworks emojis ready. Get your custom glory emojis ready. Alright, here we go. So Twiston and Starden. I think Starden will die because I think he would have already lost previously. It's a plus 5 in your doggo. You have to take them for walks, which means you get to go on walks. Yeah, that's it. Well, I've got a missus that likes to go on walks, so I have to take her for walks. Actually, it's the weekend, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's Saturday today in Australia, so I should probably make an effort to hang out with Mrs. Mercy and do some, you know, activities and shit. She'll be off to volunteer for not far off being able to braid that bit. Actually, that's a good call. That's another important thing we need to consider for our Bannerlord playthrough. What kind of beard will we have? I mean, we'll have a beard, obviously. No matter of what kind of beard. No, these guys had a bad day. I wonder if that poison's does much to us. Doesn't seem to be. Most of the Empire captain on a barded warhorse, commanding his troops and giving them inspiration to fight to the death. Exactly, exactly. Although I was imagining more like, you know, you're on like a cold campaign where you've been, you know, army's been sent up to Kislev to help them stop the Chaos invasion. It's cold as shit, and all your men are outside, like camped in the snow, with like wet boots and stuff. But as an Empire captain, you get to like dine in the officers' mess and eat like corned beef and other and real vegetables and stuff. I was just thinking of the creature comforts. But no, But if I was to, if I had to choose the place where I'd like to die gloriously, then yeah, probably an Empire captain would be not far off. Charge bonus boost. Wreck this guy. No, he's not having it. He's just running away. I'm actually not shaving my beard at the moment because it's cold outside and it helps. Yeah, it does. It does help. Well, you definitely notice it after you shave off your beard. I like shaving my head sometimes because it feels really clean, kind of, or something, or like it's colder, but it kind of, yeah, it's kind of refreshing in a way. On a shaved head. -20 to -30. That's very cold. Okay, this is probably the final battle. Final battle? Okay, have we won? I think we might have won. Unless there's another rogue army floating around that we have to try to hunt down. Making you glad that you're in California? Yeah, we've got pretty mild weather here, so it's pretty good. Melbourne's pretty cool. So yeah, it's like pretty cool in summer mostly, pretty, you know, not too cold in winter. Gonna get the best of both worlds. Come on, give me the victory. Faction destroyed. Short victory complete. There you go, guys. We have successfully soloed the game with Belegar Ironhammer.
Revenge incarnate.
I mean, we did have like some ghost heroes and imaginary friends floating around the campaign map, but they didn't help him in battle at all. It was just every single battle fought by himself. I think one time we had a bit of a garrison that came in and supported us. We had a couple of battles where we fought alongside our allies and stuff. But as far as forces we actually recruited, it was just yeah, just Belegar was the only unit we ever recruited. Never had any other units join his army. Yeah. Short victory achieved. Glory. I don't know, how long should I revel in this moment? Because I just want to kind of get on to the next thing now. Do you guys want any more revel time? I don't know. How much time do we need to revel? I feel like it would be weird to just like achieve this short victory that I've been like working towards for like, you know, 2 days and 13 hours of gameplay and then just immediately just move on to the next thing. But at the same time, it's like, fuck, we've done it now. We've won now. So there's nothing else to do really, is it? Just like, let's just get on to the next thing, I guess. We need a triumph parade. Well, hey, indeed, that's right. Clock Monkey celebration. Alan's done applause. Successful no recruitment campaign. Yeah, actually, this is like a proper no recruitment campaign. Just no units campaign.
Lord of the England.
And restart. Right, no worries. Well, I'm gonna do a yeah, I'm gonna do a blah blah blah. I'm gonna do a new stream. Gonna go and think about this Bannerlord campaign. I'm gonna basically just start a new Bannerlord campaign, the one that I was talking about, with the basically a Viking kind of guy, the Viking guy that goes raiding the south, but then goes up and tries to be a good noble in the north. That's basically my vibe. But in simple terms, we're just gonna restrict ourselves to like sturgeon infantry and basically bandit infantry, mostly just sturgeons and bandits. But you know, we've got a bit more of a storyline going on than that, I guess. So if you guys are interested in checking that out, it'll only be a short stream. I'm just going to do a little bit of a like, yeah, kind of get that started, have a bit of a theory craft about it, I guess, or whatever. And yeah, we'll see how we go. Hey, Wiley Cody. Congrats on the campaign and the subs milestone. Have a great weekend. You too, buddy. I hope you're gonna hang around. I'm gonna play a little bit of Bannerlord now as well, if you're interested. Excuse me. So those of you who are keen, I'm just gonna start a new stream of Bannerlord. I'll I'll host you guys over there, so it'll shunt everybody over to the new Bannerlord stream. If you don't want to watch any Bannerlord, but you'd like to see some of Total War, Teapot Tom is playing some Grombrindle. PZA Total War is on as well. Here's Teapot Tom if you want to link to another Warhammer stream. But you're all very welcome to come and hang out with me for a little bit longer. I'm not going to last too much longer, a little bit longer, and I'm just going to play a little bit of Bannerlord and just chat about roleplay campaign ideas for the Bannerlord Viking Raider playthrough. Thanks so much, you guys, for hanging out and for celebrating the 20k subs milestone, and thanks for being with me when I achieved this great feat of soloing the game with Belagar Ironhammer. It was mainly a feat of endurance of just getting through the turns, but yeah, it was pretty fun. Anyway, all right, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Catch you guys later, and I'll see some of you over in the Bannerlord stream. All right, see you guys.